Why does it say this? That didn't make any sense. Alright, let's see what we got. Alright, alright, placement. Did I fix? Yeah, I think I did. Let me see. Okay, there we go. I was about to say it's not clearly showing up there. Alright, let's see what we can get to happen here. I could have no, I don't need the preview off. Yo, what's up, man? What is going on? What is happening? K5 said just getting home. What's up? What's up? Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back, Mr. Carter. But yeah, this is basically the live stream for today, or at least part of it. So we're going to see if I can't really scoot this over. We're going to see what we can pull in today. What's going to transpire, you know, at this moment in time, because you know you got individuals out here that don't like to take responsibility for nothing, and you know, a lot of that stuff needs to get talked about. A lot of that stuff needs to get talked about. So how's everybody doing this night? If you're working your night shift and different things like that, hopefully it's going pretty good. Hopefully people out there staying hydrated, you know, making sure to get their water in, you know. But yeah, this stream, I want to see if certain people want to sit up there and roll up this time. Because magically, when I'm not actually talking about a topic, people want to roll up and they want to start talking about their own topics, which makes no sense. So, who was that? Armina Benson? Like, we'll see if she happens to pull up to the scene. Because if she does, then we're going to see if she'll show up in this live stream with all the mouth that she got. I think about it, even though I heard you say some stuff that I didn't hear while I was on live. All right, gotcha. So I also want to give a shout out to the people who actually saw the video that I'm actually talking about at this moment in time. Well, that I'm going to read comments, like I'm reading from both of the comment sections. So, you know, we're gonna see what it is, right? So we got about like 9 people in here. So I'll just sit up here and start. People will catch it on the playback. All right, so which one am I reading from right now? Yeah, all right, so the comment section I'm about to read from here is basically directly from the front page, right? And the main thing about the video that I did is I didn't specify the women. I didn't specify a ethnicity or anything like that, right? They were being disrespectful on that last video. Yes. No, 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 no. No. I'm not talking about what like between like the two moderators. No, no, no. I ain't talking about that. I'm talking about yeah, one woman that just decided to jump in, Armina Benton, right? She wanted to list something about a young woman in New York, a young black woman in New York, and how her life was taken, and she wanted to basically call me out, right? And then use me as an example, and then call out other black content creators and say like, how come you're not calling this out? How come you're not talking about this black woman losing her life? I guess y'all don't really care unless it's such and such and such and such, right? And my main thing is for about close to 12 hours, 12, almost 13 hours during the live stream, I was doing nothing but playing video games. So it's like for you to like roll up and try to make this into like some type of like situation, it doesn't make any sense. If, like I said before, a lot of those women who want to show up, if you really cared about that person, you will start yourself up a YouTube channel and you will start covering those stories that you feel aren't getting covered. But yet you don't do it, and you decide to come here, try to cause a distraction, try to aggravate me, and trying to get my attention, which makes no sense. It's a lot easier to sit up here and actually do something than not. But like I said, some people are doers and some people just like to sit back in the wind and complain, like Armina Benton. So this basically, in a sense, falls within like the same lines of that. So, like I said before, I ended up seeing something online, and I thought it was a pretty, great statement, right? So I basically wrote it a little bit and put it up with my own little flair. Had to throw Kermit the Frog on there, being, growing up in the '90s, right? And it said, for a generation of women that can't seem to find a good man, it's a lot of women out here still getting pregnant. Now, nowhere in there did I specify black women. Didn't specify black women. Did not. So it's amazing to me when I end up catching and seeing black women um, getting mad at that statement when clearly I'm not specifying if I'm talking about you or not. I said women, which is a general sense, which means that any and every woman out here that basically states that they can't seem to find a good man. I've literally heard that from women, all different walks of life. Literally heard the exact same thing, right? So off of the commentary, we got Topaz Fire, which, no problem with this comment. She said, the funny thing is, I can actually see Kermit actually saying something like this and then sipping his tea while Miss Piggy is sitting there bumping her foot on those tight shoes. You wasn't talking all that noise last night. That was you, right? Which, that's why I put it up there, because I could easily see Kermit. I can easily see Kermit doing it, right? So let me see if I can do this correctly. So let me just pull that up. So we got a comment right here by who? What is that? Tesnina. What matter of fact, I'm just gonna go with Lazuri, right? She stated, it just seems to me that there's a lot of men out here abandoning their responsibilities, right? So instead of focusing on the fact that you have a lot of women out here that select guys over physical attributes, right? Oh, he's 6 foot, whatever. Oh, he has a nice body shape. Oh, he can do all the work in the bedroom. That's what a lot of women choose a guy over. I'm just gonna be honest. Just gonna be honest. If people want to disagree, they can clearly sit up there and put their disagreements directly in the comment section. What I'm sitting up there saying is, the topic is about women complaining about not finding a good man, but then they're still ending up pregnant. So if you're not getting pregnant by a good man, then who are you getting pregnant by? And it's like it's baffling how that seems to like fly directly over like people's heads. And then you have women like her that want to turn around and she want to say that it's just men abandoning their responsibilities. Okay, so if you want to take it that far with men abandoning their responsibilities, what about abortions? Who's abandoning their responsibility right there? How about that one? So you're saying that men are just, doing whatever they want to do, just getting women pregnant, just as they see fit. Nobody's stopping them, whatever. But yet you have a lot of women that end up being in relationships with decent and or nice guys, and they get pregnant by these guys, and the guy is actually ecstatic to have a child with said woman, and the woman is like, I'm not ready to be a mother. I'm going to the clinic and getting an abortion. So, like I said, I'm an equal opportunist, right? So I'm fine with your statement. You're saying that men are abandoning their responsibilities, even though the topic is not about men. Fine, I'll let you have that. On my side of the fact, you have a lot of women out here getting abortions. So you got both people abandoning their responsibilities. You got men, right, doing whatever they want to do, not take responsibility, like you said. Fine. You got a lot of women out here, both young and old, running out here getting an abortion every single time they sleep around with a guy unprotected and getting pregnant by said guy. Ooh, but yet I know that Lazuri doesn't want to go there. I know that is clearly not a topic she is ready for, because the moment in time that you start listing abortion, then you'll start going into the whole conversation of women's rights. And this is when people want to, this is what I'm talking about with men. And they're trying to control women's bodies and tell us what to do and how to. I'm not trying to tell you nothing. I ain't trying to tell you nothing. The simple thing I'm sitting up here saying is that if you believe that men are abandoning their responsibilities by not being a father, there's a ton of women out here who go to abortion clinics all across the United States who do the exact same thing, abandoning their responsibility of being a mother. Like I said, I've never sat up there and took the life of a child. I never gone to an abortion clinic ever in my life. I can't even give you the directions to one. Some women out here know the abortion clinic like the back of their hand, as if it's the grocery store around the corner. That's a problem. Some women have common conversations about how many abortions that they sit up there and get. That's a problem. Some women sit up there and use abortions as much as Plan B. That's a problem. You shouldn't have to sit up there and go out there and get an abortion. Why? Because you should just be having protected sex, or better yet, just abstain. Not sit up there. Just work on yourself. Like I said before, you don't have to have sex in order to have a relationship. You don't. Just saying. Just saying. So, I pulled down every single page that I was using right now. Is that the nope. Okay, that's one. And then let me pull up the other one. Okay. So then the next comment that we got, let me see. Because the main reason I did do this because I wanted to have a lot of women actually put their input, because statistically speaking, I have quite I think it's about like 30 or maybe like close to like 40% of the population of the channel, at least those who consume the videos that I have, are women. So I was hoping to actually get a lot of input from women. It's a little bit mixed. It's more so, I would say, technically men that are giving the comments versus women, which is baffling to me, but also due to the fact that YouTube doesn't like to send out notifications and also put out these videos. It is what it is. So the next comment that we got is this one here, because I'm trying to make sure that I have all of these directly up here. So we got the pink one, right? Oh, you can't even see it show up. So we got the pink one by Glam Goddess 01, 9 hours ago. She stated, "People kill me always wanting to blame the woman. It takes two to tangle. People need to be accountable for their actions, period, man or woman." This is what I'm talking about. Whenever you start showing, right, whenever you start putting responsibility on a woman to be responsible for, I'm not responsible for a woman's body, right? I can only be responsible for my own body and my own decisions, right? I don't drink, I don't smoke, right? I'm not out here flagrantly just sleeping unprotected with women. That's how I take responsibility. I selectively choose the types of women that I deal with. That's the responsibility that I choose. And like I said before, I choose as a black man not to sit up there and flagrantly go out here and just be sleeping with any and every woman, right? So that's why I don't have like 20 kids or whatever basically running around that's looking like me. Don't got that. So Glam Goddess is yet again deflecting away from the topic, which stated, for a generation of women that seem to be able to find a good man, it's a lot of women out here still getting pregnant. So yet again, she can't even answer the question as to why that is. She can't even give a direct response because she refuses to acknowledge and accept and take responsibility for the fact that more than likely in her life dealing with men, she chose the wrong ones. If she is jaded, if she's ever had a bad relationship, she chose the wrong type of guy. She went off of what she felt instead of going off of logic. So, like I said, everybody's had bad relationships. Everybody. I've sat up there and told you guys about at least one or two of the relationships that I've had, and I've sat up there and acknowledged the fact that I should have chose better, that I should have paid attention to certain things. That's me acknowledging, taking responsibility, and looking at the fact of the part that I played. If I take myself out of that relationship, guess what? A lot of those things that took place, it would have never have happened. But because I decided, that's me taking responsibility, acceptance, and acknowledging the part and the role that I played in the selection process when I'm going out here looking for a woman or whatnot or whatever. That's what it is. But like I said before, somebody like Glam Goddess 01 can never sit up there and take responsibility at all. You're trying to say that, oh, it's both men and women that need to take No, I'm talking about women here. I'm talking about women. And you're getting in your feelings because that's clearly what the comment is saying. People kill me. No, you're killing yourself because you can't acknowledge you can't acknowledge the fact that you have a part to play in the selection process when it comes to men. Every woman does. If a woman has had a bad interaction with a man, who told you to choose that man? Did the man tell you to choose him? Did the man tell you to have a relationship with him? Did the man tell you to lay down with him? Did the man tell you to have unprotected sex with him? Did the man tell you to stay with him even though he's verbally and physically abusive? Did the man tell you to stay with him even though you know that he's not husband material, fiance material, boyfriend material, or father material? But like I said, when you bring all of that stuff up, people start, why you always got to blame the women? But what about the role that the men play? Take responsibility for the part that you play. If you're clearly saying that you can't find a good man out here, you've already basically swept out the whole scene. Swept out the whole scene, right? So that means you already look, there's no good guys. So in your determination of finding a suitor to basically lay down with, you're like, I'm just going to pick any and everybody that seems like something. Okay. Let's see some of these comments that we, some of these replies that we got. Passus One said, in the era of contraception and freely available abortions, women have lots of options than being a single mother. Don't carry unless you marry. Nene B said, while I agree with OP, I also agree with you. Same goes for men in regards to condoms and reversible vasectomies. Proceeds like women who see, that's what I'm talking about. Hold on. I gotta pull this back real quick. So Passus One basically responded to Glam Goddess, right, by basically saying that in this generation, you have a whole bunch of things that as a woman that you can do to basically take control of the situation. You can use contraceptives and freely available abortions. Women have lots of options, right? Nene B turned and said that she agrees, but she also basically like taking both sides. But it's like, this is my thing though. We're dealing with solely the women. Like, to try to shift it and put it on men, it makes no sense. Like, you're getting away from the whole thing of being responsible for the choices that you make in life. Like, that's the thing that gets on my nerves. That really gets on my nerves. What we got down here? We got Casey, the crazy cat lady. She said, please, you sound like a feminine beta male. Okay, you sound like a feminine beta male that blames women for every single F up that happens in your effed up life. Who raised you to not hold accountability? How about this? If you don't want to get a woman pregnant, then don't have unprotected sex. See how simple that is? If your beta skull still doesn't understand, then let's weigh your options. How much does a box of rubbers cost? Now compare that to how much 18 years of child support for the children that you didn't want in the first place costs. Weigh your options, sucker. All right. So Casey, the crazy cat lady, I'm not sure exactly who you are. We're just gonna look at it like this. Let's go back to the topic of the situation, right? The topic was, for a generation of women that can't seem to find a good man, it's a lot of women out here still getting pregnant. That's the topic, We're not talking about what men can do. We're not talking about what men should do. We're talking about women being accountable for the choices and the selections in men. That's what we're talking about. It's a very simple thing to literally go over, to talk about, to point out. It's very simple. But like I said, Casey and a few others that I read off, these are the type of individuals out here. These are the type of women out here that don't want to take responsibility for anything. If anything happens bad in a relationship, they're like, up, my hands are up. Jesus, take the wheel. I didn't do it. I wasn't a part of this relationship the whole time. I was here, but I wasn't a part of it. Jesus was driving. So anything that happens doesn't fall on me. It falls on Jesus, and it falls on the man that I was with. Really? Really? So you were just perfect. Like I said, I can just look at how Casey is sitting up here talking, and I can just already imagine Casey's mouth. If you got a man, if that's the way that you talk online, and you got a man, I don't know exactly what to say at this moment in time. Some dudes, they'll accept and they'll put up with certain stuff, which is true. But yeah. All right. So passes one could reply back and said, STFU, who has zero accountability. How about you women keep your legs crossed? That's bars. And I'm going to point it to this. My mom told me a long time ago, right, that whenever a little girl comes up and she starts, saying like some smart type of stuff to me, the main reply that you should basically have is that you should tell her to shut up and keep her knees closed. And that was her putting it nicely. Because my mom understood that girls at that age are very fast. Girls at that age look for the wrong types of guys. So if you're not that wrong type of guy, those girls in their own way, they're going to clown you for not being that type of selective choice. They're going to call you lame. They're going to call you a square. They're going to call you a nerd. They're going to call you a geek. They're going to call you like everything, trying to basically down you, right? It's the same thing as this comment here, where you have, for a generation of women that can't seem to find a good man, it's a lot of y'all out here getting pregnant, right? Those are the same. Those little girls that I dealt with are the women of today, who are literally going out here saying that they can't find a good man. But when you actually did have good guys during that time, good young males during that time, you clowned them. You wanted to disrespect them. You wanted to be flagrant. You wanted to talk out of the side of your mouth. Though you specifically stated to the universe that these nice guys that you are around during middle school and high school, these are not the guys that you want to select to be with. So the universe is like, okay, I got you. So I'm going to give you everything else. So I think who was that mentioned it? So now you got to deal with the Pookie and Ray Rays, because that's the only thing that you're going to be able to attract. That's all you're going to sit up there and get. And I'm just going to be honest. And that's on you. That's on you. Because that's what you called into your life. That's what you wanted specifically. Right? Let me see what else we got here. We got old head dudes telling me to be careful. Telling me to be careful out here. No, it's cool. Like I said, I want all the smoke. I want 100% of that smoke, right? So we got right here, we got Miss Sugar Baker, right? She stated, so what are women supposed to do? Not engage in sex at all? Every time you have sex, there is a pregnancy risk. It kills me that people judge women when they choose to bring forth a life instead of ending it. How many of us wouldn't be here if all of our mothers terminated their pregnancies because our fathers weren't good men, including married men? Now, see how she decided to basically question the whole aspect of like, so what is a woman supposed to do with her body? Realistically, that's up to you. I'm a man at the end of the day. I can't tell you what a woman is supposed to do with her body. I can list certain things that would help out. But I, as a man, I'm not going to tell you like, okay, you need to do this. You need to do that. Like I said, we're not in a relationship. You're not my sister. We're not, you're not like one of my friends, close friend, best friend. So I'm not going to have that conversation. Like that's not anything I'm going to say to you. It's whatever it is. Like I said, I'm going to throw up my hands like a lot of women do when they say they can't find a good man. And I'm letting Jesus take the wheel whenever you say that. So what are women supposed to do? Right? So she said, not engage in sex at all. Well, they do sit up there and say that if you abstain from sex, the likelihood of you catching an STD or getting pregnant is vastly lower than people who actually decide to engage in a lot of these things. So I think that would actually be a smart option. But like I said before, looking at how she worded it, that's not what she wants to do. She wants to be out here and go out there and take all of the risks in life and not have to take no responsibilities. So she want to go out here and find a guy who might be able to lay it down real good, who might have a nice body, who might look good, who might sit up there and talk good. But at the end of the day, he ain't really nothing. But yet she would be the same one that's going to sit up there and blame a man for the reason that she got pregnant. That now a father's not in the picture. That now that you don't have a fiance or that you don't sit up there and have a husband. That's your fault because you chose a guy for the wrong reasons. At the end of the day, if you want to sit up there and sleep around with guys, let's go back to what you said, right? You said every time you have sex, let's go back to that comment and fill in the blank there. Every time a woman has sex, there is a risk of pregnancy, right? So if you basically know that, then why would you write the previous comment talking about what should a woman do? Not engage in sex at all? What's wrong with that? Does a woman always have to engage in sex with a man? I'm just asking because there's a such thing as energies between people, right? Just like you have STDs, right? I put it to you like this: if one person has an STD, right, Miss Sugar Baker, right, and you decide to sleep with that person, that then means, unbeknownst to you, right, because magically everybody makes it seem like they get tested every single day, right, which they don't. We got statistics on this. This is why you got different gonorrhea and syphilis superbugs out here because people ain't going out here getting tested, right? And notice she didn't even list that up there, right? But that's besides the point. So if you engage in a sex act unprotected with a man, unbeknownst to him, he has a STD. So that means chances are you're not going to go out there and get tested after you're done with him. You're going to go on to the next guy, 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 right? So that's several guys that you basically slept with unprotected, and you more than likely sat up there and gave them that same STD. So that means those several guys that you slept with, unbeknownst to them, because they didn't go out there and get an STD check because they're just believing whatever it is that they feel that their status is and whatever it is that your status is, they're going out there and having unprotected sex with other women. Do you see how fast that can sit up there and spread just because of one person? That's the same thing what happens when you have a lot of women out here that are engaging in sexual acts with a variety of men. So let's take out the risk of pregnancy and STDs, right? Let's say that everybody out here bodily is perfect. Like there's no such thing as STDs, nothing detrimental. You don't even got to worry about pregnancy. That's not happening. So let's take all of that out, right? If you have one person that has sex with one person, right? They form that bond like this, right? Very close bond, very close bond. But then when you have those same people start to move from themselves, move away from that connection, and they start to have sex with like minis of other people, now both of those people are in a sense sharing those bonds. When they come back together, right? Whatever sexual partners, no matter how many sexual partners that they have, they're now tied to and they're carrying that energy into that one body. So then the other individual is basically doing the same thing. So when both of those people basically come together, their energies don't match up because they're carrying the energies of other individuals that they slept with. They're carrying all of that negativity, any and everything that they basically brought with them. They're carrying that right back. And it's coming into your body. And now it's connecting back with that one person that you bonded with before. And now you wonder, why is it that y'all acting crazy? You wonder, why is it that y'all can't sit up there and, I guess, get along or see eye to eye or a variety of different things? You wonder why it is that stuff in your life really ain't sitting up there matching up. It's because people selectively choose to go out here and have many bodies instead of actually paying attention to how that's going to affect you mentally and spiritually. Like I said before, people want to sit up there and look at sex as like a simple surface like type of deal when it deals far more deeper in emotions than just the surface level. Surface level, that's going to sit up there and fade. But it's like everything else that you can't see, that's going to be the things that will end up being a problem sooner or later, right? So like I said, Miss Sugar Baker is another one of those women that want to sit up there and start talking nonsense. They want to seem smart in front of a group, but realistically, they're not. They're the largest dummy in the group. because yet again, she want to start talking about abortions. I can't list you a guy that's had abortions. I've never heard of it in my life. If somebody has an article, you can more than likely point me directly to it. But I can sit up there and tell you who abortion clinics are made for. I can tell you the primary and the only people that go to abortion clinics. I can tell you those people. We can go by the stats of how many abortions have happened over the years, and that's not men doing that. So for you to sit up there like, oh, but what if every woman out here decided to sit up there and have an abortion and all this other women are out here having abortions? You sound stupid. You sound stupid just as the comment that you decided to write. Ridiculous. So let's see what people decided to reply here. We got somebody else in here. Don't even know who you are. You're brand new. Miss Potrix, right? She wrote 4 hours ago. She said, we can't win. If we bring forth life, they judge us. If we terminate it, they judge us. It's tiring. No, it's tiring. What's tiring is looking at people that can't take responsibility and acceptance and acknowledgement for the parts that they play in their own lives. Stop messing with the wrong guys. How difficult is that? How difficult is that? How difficult is it? Like, that don't make no sense. You're literally, this topic is about women and you're still deflecting. You're still finding a way. You're like, oh, I'm the victim now. I'm the victim. They blame us if we do something and if we don't do something. It's tiring. How is it tiring? So is this something that you literally think about every single day of your life? No, it's not. You just decided to think about it right now and write this comment because you felt a certain type of way. You're not in any type of logical thinking when you're making this response on this open platform. Like I said, more people being stupid. KC, the crazy cat lady, back again. Wow, look at this. Let's read this. Hold on. Let me go down. Let me see this real quick. KC stated, I choose to not have unprotected sex. No problem. I also don't entertain low value, dusty, half-assed men. I'm just going to list. I'm just going to on the offshoot, right? The terminology of dusty. From a lot of the videos and platforms that I've watched over time that have been by way of Black women, usually that term is used towards men. So I'm going to guess that maybe potentially, not exactly sure, not exactly sure. I could be wrong, but whenever I see the terminology dusty, it's referencing Black men, which means this is the person that dates Black men, which more than likely means that Casey might be a Black woman. I'm just saying. I'm just looking at how everything is worded just within the first part of the statement. I didn't even get to the other parts yet, right? So let's go. But what really kills me is the hypocrisy. The same men that want to look down on women for getting pregnant are the same men that willingly don't wear condoms and will ejaculate inside of a woman, then get mad when the woman gets pregnant. Actually, no. When I thought, like I said, from my own experience, because this is when you got people being stupid, and this is when I have to sit up there and put some stuff here, right? So at one point in time in my life when I was younger, I met a person, Black woman at the time, and we formed a relationship. We were together for quite some years, and we had some plans, being like young or whatever, like, yo, we can sit up there and like get married, I like to be your fiance, and different stuff like that, right? Talked about, having a family and different things like that, right? So, and mind you, this was a woman who already, had kids, right? But that didn't sit up there and bother me. It's whatever it is. So sat up there and some time went by and we ended up having a moment where I was like, all right, after the whole fact, I sat up there and told him like, yo, I know that you're pregnant. It's like, I told her that, like, I was ecstatic. I was happy. I'm like, yo, I'm about to sit up here and be a father. Yo, I'm going to have somebody out here that looks like me. It's like, okay. I was already sitting up there like trying to like write names on like a paper, right? I was sitting up there like using my own name. I'm like, let me reverse this real quick. All right, let me subtract this letter and put this in front and then put this together. Let me put a hyphen, directly. Let me put an underline. Like, I'm literally trying to form in my mind like what I would want the name to be, what I would want it to like represent, like how I would want it to sound, right? That's me. I was 100% ecstatic, right? And she was like apprehensive about it. She was like, with a smirk, sort of. She was like, "No, don't say that. That's not funny," right? She was saying that, and at the time, I didn't sit up there and look at that as a red flag, right? Because we're supposed to be in this, type of deal or whatever it is, right? And then she decided to have, in a sense, that red flag moment or what have you. And later on, after because I'm trying to get everything together because I'm going back through. So after that, I basically ignored it. So he went to the doctor's visits and went to go get a lot of stuff like ahead of time. So before the baby gets here, you start getting diapers, you start getting formula, all the other stuff. You start getting the prenatal care stuff, and you go to the visits to make sure that the baby's going to come out healthy and everything like that. So everything was completely good. The baby basically was born. I was there. Wasn't nobody else there. I was there. I technically at the hospital. I held the baby more than she did, and she was actually mad. Um, but I was ecstatic. Came out, with like a full head of hair, beautiful. And I was like, "Yo, what's up?" I was like, "Yo, hey, how you doing?" Like, sitting up there, talking to him and whatnot. Like I said, that's a even I okay. So then after that, right, it came to the point of signing like the birth certificate, right? And before, like in between like those moments, because the baby stays there for about like maybe a few days to like a week to make sure everything is fine and dandy. You start to hear people sit up there and say like, "Yo, man, I know you're ecstatic and happy and everything, but the child doesn't look like you. I don't think that's yours. I'm not trying to ruin nothing for you, but I don't think that the child is yours. Like, are you 100% sure?" And it's like for me, I'm like, can't nobody tell me nothing. Like I was there. Like I told her that she was pregnant. Like I knew it. I innately knew. I'm like, I felt it. I'm like, yo, you're pregnant. I knew it at that point. So I'm like, I know it has to be me, right? And then it was like I started sitting back and I started thinking, I'm like, yo, maybe they're right. But I'm like in the back of my mind, I'm like, you know what, babies, they change. They go through a metamorphosis. So they look like a variety of family members or a combination of different things like that. But I'm like, maybe they're right. Right. And then when she asked me, when the nurse came in, she asked me like, "Do you want to, are you the father?" And I was like, "Yeah." So she was like, "Do you want to sign the birth certificate?" She asked me about like several times, and at one moment, like I'm looking at her, and I think she was like holding a baby at the time, and I was sitting up there like I was thinking because the nurse asked me like several times, and I'm like, it seems like kind of odd that somebody would ask you several times, and I'm like, I am, but it's like I'll wait to sign the birth certificate, right? So then I waited. And then, that's when arguments and all this other stuff started happening. Like, you're the father, this, that. Like, why don't you want to be, taking care of your responsibility and all this other stuff and yada, 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 right? And, also trying to get on my character about how I am as a person, as a young man during that time, right? Trying to make me feel bad for wanting to question if the child is mine or not. So then we end up going to get a a DNA test done, right? But before then, what ended up happening was that the police came to my door. Now, I'm a young man at this time. Police came to my door. They were like, "Hey, it's such and such here." I'm like, no, like not here right now. Like, what is this about? They were like, "These are some papers to go get, court papers or whatever it is." And that if you don't get such and such test done or however it basically works, then we'll put out a bench warrant for your arrest. So I'm like, I'm like, hold on, wait. I'm like, wait a minute, what you mean? And I'm talking about like they give you like some thick papers. I'm like, this looks like something for college, right? And I'm sitting up here like, wow, wow. And then the funny part about that same situation, like the cop basically rolling up, I'll never forget it. It was a tall black dude, bulletproof vest, magazine clips around his waist, gun on his hip, had a badge on him, and he had an all black like Dodge that was out there that he came through with. After he delivered those papers and he was walking off, she basically pulls up to the house with the baby. And I'm like, wow. I'm like, wow. I'm like, okay. So we end up going down and getting a DNA test, right? And long story short, it wasn't mine. It wasn't mine at all, and she knew it. She knew it because when I sat up there and asked her, "Who is it?" She was like, "Yeah, I think I know who it is." So I'm like, "So you put me through all of this to go in and get a DNA test, getting angry at me not wanting to sign the birth certificate, me being here at the hospital holding the baby, me going to all of these doctor visits and all this other stuff, all of the arguments that we basically had, just for me to sit up there and find out that all of that stress that I had to deal with, the child is not even mine." So I'm like, that's what we're doing. That's what we're doing. I hate that story. Oh man, I hate that story so bad. Oh my god. So, long story short, the reason why for me, because I've heard a lot of people basically tell me like, "Yo, you got issues with women, and trust issues." I do, because my life could have basically been ruined all because of a woman lying, sleeping with another guy, having his child, and trying to pin that child on me for 18 years. Like I said, for me, I felt like I was a decent dude. Like whatever money that I basically got, I was putting that towards, hey, we gotta go to the hospital, or we need gas money, we need bus fare, whatever it is. Like I was making sure we went to those doctor's visits. If she needed me to be there to go to, her doctor's visits or some overnights and stuff like that, I was there. I would sit up there and pack a bag instead of me hanging out with my friends. I was like, all right, let me pack a bag. I got to go do this. Right. Like, this is realistically, like I told her before, I'm like, you're the reason why I don't realistically want to have kids. You're the reason why, if I do have trust issues with women, that's why. Because of all of that I had to sit up there and go through with you. And I'm like, at the end of the day, like, you're a black woman, and like, this is what you sat up there and did. I can't, like I said before, this is not me sitting up there saying that all black women are like this. But I'm like, that experience right there will basically put a stopper on me having that much trust to give all of that over, knowing the fact that potentially this could be the case again in the back of my mind. Because I can't sit up there and say that I know beyond a shadow of a doubt of who a woman is sleeping with. I only know who I'm sleeping with. I only know who I'm sleeping with. Every woman out here knows the guys that they've slept with, and they can pretty much determine who the guy was, what day it was, what time, and what month, and where it specifically happened. So if a girl walks around here saying that I don't know who the father is, she's lying. Because I lived that. So that goes to the second part of what Casey the Crazy Cat Lady was saying. So let me just go over that again, right? Everything, that story that I told you, it encompasses this, right? So she was like, the same men that want to look down on a woman for getting pregnant are the same men that willingly don't wear condoms and will ejaculate inside of a woman, then get mad when the woman gets pregnant. Like I said, I didn't get mad. I was ecstatic. I was happy. I was there. But that's what happens. This is when you have nice guys don't want to be nice no more, because things like that happen. Things that can literally end a guy's life. I could have went to, like, if I didn't want to take that DNA test, I would have been in jail. I would have had a record. Like, a lot of women don't even understand that because they don't have to go through this. Like, your driver's license can basically get taken. So if that's the only way that a man has to get to and from the work and pay his bills, guess what? He's going to end up losing his job. He's going to be in jail. So now whatever apartment or house that he got, he's not able to pay those bills. Nobody's going to take care of that. So that's completely gone. The car, that's also gone as well. The license, that's gone as well. And now the guy has a license. I mean, now the guy has a record, right? Because he was in jail. So now, knowing the fact that you've been behind bars, and they pretty much, they want to know when you go to a job, like, hey, have you ever been like locked up and different things like that? If you honestly answer yes, guess what? Your potential chances of getting a job are now going to be slim to none, because nobody wants to hire somebody that's been in jail, right? Nobody wants to hire a guy that's been in prison, even if the dude like didn't do it, even if the guy was innocent. They're like, no, you're a liability. We figure that you might be a danger to our assets or to the business or to the people. We respectfully decline your offer to want to work for us. There's a multitude of things that people do that women don't know when it comes to the whole aspect of men dealing with this, and that you got women out here lying on men. Like I said, but the crazy, cat lady, she don't want to sit up there and touch on that, right? So she continues by saying that there's also the same men that are anti-abortion but will talk ish about a woman that chooses to bring a child into this world. They're also the same men that don't believe in child support, yet don't help to take care of the children, don't spend time with the child, or even call to make sure that the child is okay. All right, so I'm going to sum all of her comment up. Casey, the crazy cat lady, sounds like a broken woman, a jaded woman, a hurt woman who dealt with the wrong guys. And because she dealt with the wrong guys, she was left behind. And now she finds it more than likely difficult to want to progress and potentially find a relationship with a nice, healthy guy that would actually more than likely respect her and accept all the things that she basically has. But because she's going through those negative interactions and she's had all of these things that she's talking about, she's like, nah, I'm good. I'm just going to stay in the background and negatively talk about men. Right? That's how easy a lot of different platforms on social media when it comes to women hating men, when it comes to black women hating black men, that's how easy it is for that to basically start. All it takes is a little paragraph. All it takes is a little bit of words. And then the same women who have basically, in a sense, went through that, or better yet, you even have women who have never gone through this, who have never gone through anything negative with a man, but they'll sit up there and subscribe to what it is that these women are saying. And now you're breeding more women who never had these interactions to basically empathize and sympathize with these negative interactions. So now mentally, because they're looking and reading at every other woman's negative interaction with men out here, now they're going to be looking at every other guy out here as like, yo, y'all ain't no good in the first place. That's going to be the mentality when they go out here and start dating. Y'all ain't no good in the first place. Already heard about y'all. What did you exactly hear? There's like 7 to 8 billion people on this planet. What exactly did you hear? What exactly do you know from your own experiences? You don't. You don't. So Vani Milan, right? Make sure I got that right. Vani Milan's the respondent said, sounds like that particular woman chose a piece of ish dude. See how easy that is? See how easy it is to just read somebody's comments and just point that out? It's that simple. This one person basically got that, right? So Vani says, sounds like that particular woman chose a piece of ish dude. Don't go after an ain't ish guy and you avoid the whole situation altogether. This also applies to men who go after women who are no good. You see how easy that it is? You see how easy somebody just came through and wrote one statement and basically just sorted that whole thing out. And I think we actually got decaf card in here. As a matter of fact, I think I might have saw her up here earlier. She stated, why aren't some women using birth control? Condoms are available just about everywhere. Lastly, stay away from people who bring nothing but trouble. I'm sorry, bring nothing to the table. And that's bars. That's bars. And that's a black woman that stated that. That's 100% bars. I've stated this so many times before when it comes to, women selectively choosing men. Stop choosing bums. Stop choosing guys that you know that don't have no prospects. Stop doing that because the only person that you're affecting negatively is you. If you already determined and you already know that the guy that you're with ain't no good, why try to further progress? Why try to build a bear like, oh, I'm about to fix this guy. I know I can sit up. What are you doing? How are you going to fix somebody when you ain't even fix yourself? You've been through a multitude of train wrecks, and yet you think that you got the wherewithal and the knowledge to sit up there and fix somebody else when you can't even fix yourself. How does that work? You think that you can sit up there and go out here into a relationship and love somebody more than you love yourself. How does that work? You think that you can go out here and have more faith in somebody else than you have in yourself. How do you do that? Where they do that at? And you wonder why it is that your relationships end up broken. It's because you're a broken individual. You have not taken out the time to literally sit back, reflect on the things that have gone wrong in your life that you have caused and allowed to go wrong, and try to fix those and acknowledge those issues, and then try to push past that. You the one that decided to go from relationship to relationship with guy to guy to guy, and not give your time, yourself, or your body any type of rest from guys. You decided not to do that. Me as a man, I didn't tell you to do this. I just be like, hey, I see you was just in like this relationship. Just hurry up, run out there real quick. Go catch another guy. I know he's out there. Go catch another guy. Men don't tell you to do that. Men don't tell you to do that. I've never sat up there and made a woman sit up there and do that. Never in my life. I never told a woman to do that. But yet, you have the ones in the comment section, Crazy Cat Lady and some of the other ones, that want to roll up here and they want to talk about, oh, this is all men's fault. We hold no responsibility for this. Y'all the ones that are basically doing this to us. If you basically stop doing this, then women will stop getting pregnant. Well, if women would go out here and stop having unprotected sex with bums, maybe women will stop getting pregnant. If you will stop going out here having unprotected sex with dudes who have no prospect, no goals, no aspirations, maybe then you would stop getting pregnant. If women would sit up there and stop looking for guys who got good dick, who got a six-pack, who are tall, who got all of these physical things, these physical attributes that make you swoon and all this other stuff, right? If you stop looking for that and you actually look at what the guy is internally, maybe then you would not end up not being married. You wouldn't end up without a boyfriend or a fiance. You wouldn't end up with people trying to look at you sideways. It's not that difficult. It's not that difficult. It's not. So, hold on. So then we're going to go to the next one. Let me see. Vanita Blackman stated, probably because they thought they had a good one and he left. I don't know many women that get pregnant because they want to be pregnant themselves. What? 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 Hold on, let me try to quantify that real quick. Hold on, let me try to get this. Hold on. Probably because they thought that they had a good one and he left. I don't know many women that get pregnant because they want to be by themselves. So you're saying that they thought. Okay, so which means a thought is an idea, which pretty much on a standard level, you didn't really do much research. That's all I'm hearing. So you're saying that a lot of women out here, more than likely, thought that they had something, didn't do a lot of research, didn't spend enough time with the guy before they decided to lay down with him, and ended up with kids. Okay, if that's what she's saying, I understand that. But the main part where you're saying that they thought they had a good one and he left, a good guy is not going to leave. Now I'll tell you this: a guy who is good, the main reasons that he would leave is because of a lot of stress. If the situation that he's in is not something that he's bargained for, if the woman that he's with has a lot of mouth, I'm just going to be honest. If she has like a lot of mouth and she's just talking out like the side of her neck, 9 times out of 10, the guy is going to sit up there and leave. I'm just going to be honest. 9 times out of 10, a guy is going to leave because ain't no guy realistically in his right mind is going to sit up there and stay with that. Just not. People might get offended about it. People might not. But like I said before, any guy that is, in a sense, cares more for himself than the other person, he's going to look at the situation. If a woman is being disrespectful, if a woman is talking the side about out the side of her neck, if a woman is basically belittling you, if she's saying a lot of things negative to a guy, he's not going to stay there. But you will have a lot of women try to, fault a guy for not staying. It's like, oh, you should have stayed. You don't understand the relationships and the different things that she's had to deal with for the reason that she is talking the way that. No. You can go through whatever relationship and all of those things that you've been through, but for you to want to talk to a guy a certain type of way, That's crazy. You have a lot of women out here who talk recklessly to men, knowing the fact that these are the types of men that's not going to hit them, knowing the fact that these are the types of men that's not going to say anything disrespectful, detrimental, or hurtful to them, because at the end of the day, women are sensitive, women are emotional. So it's not that difficult for a guy to pinpoint one thing and to basically hurt a woman's soul. It's not that difficult. Believe me, trust me, it's not. But a lot of guys refrain from doing it because we understand how gentle of creatures women are. We understand how emotional women are, so we're not going to even play that game. So we'll let you sit up there and talk, have all the mouth, say whatever it is that you want to sit up there and say, get all that off your chest, and then we're going to sit up there and continue on. We're going to talk about stuff that actually matters. That's the difference between a lot of arguments when it comes with men in between women. Women will start throwing up little stuff. They'll start saying like, oh, you wasn't nothing before I met you. You don't have no type of goals, no aspirations, no stuff like that. You never even had a job. Like, they'll say a lot of things in order to hurt you, right? Even though the conversation might just so be to fix the situation, they'll still try to come at you in a hurtful type of manner because they're looking at it from an emotional standpoint versus logic. So then as a guy, you got to make the determination, all right, do I really want to sit up there and like hurt her feelings and just like shut her up? Or am I just going to sit up there and let her talk just so I can sit up there and like get all this out there and just be done with it? Those are the choices that guys have to sit up there and make. We don't have the free reign to just be like automatically disrespectful in a relationship because we actually care. We actually care. And I'm pretty sure if women are actually honest about the relationships that they've been in and they're honest about the type of mouth that they got, they can look at the relationships and be like, yo, yeah, I was reckless. I said a lot of things that I shouldn't have said. But like I said, I've talked to women before. It's only this much of women that will actually be honest about that, about having a reckless mouth and saying things that they have no business sitting up there saying. But yet, as always, let's blame the guy. Let's blame the guy for every single thing that basically transpires. Let's blame the guy for all the arguments. Let's blame the guy for the reasons that you had several other bad relationships and everything else like that. It's always the guy's fault. Fine. I don't know many women that get pregnant because they want to be by themselves. Well, I guess you don't see some of the women that are out here gaming the system by continuously getting pregnant by like 9 different guys. I guess you don't sit up there and notice that you literally have YouTube videos. You literally have IGs and Twitters and all these other social media platforms where women are talking about how to basically get money easy, which is sleeping with some type of guy, whoever it is, putting them on child support, and basically reeing up on that money and going back and get another guy and then another one and then another one. I guess Vanita Blackman never saw none of those videos. I guess she never heard none of those women speak. I got you. Let me see. Naturally, me stated that's because they are settling for what they can get. Ooh, that's plausible. That is plausible. Or I'll put it to a better point. They're basically settling because they don't want to do the work that they need to do, right? Because I'll put it to you like this: you have a lot of women out here who have been in relationships with guys who they didn't need to be in relationships with. Like, they just had continuous bad relationships. So a lot of those women that have been in continuous bad relationships, they think that they know what it is to basically be a good girlfriend. They think they know what it is to be a good fiance and a good wife, when they don't. You don't even have the basics on what it is to be a good girlfriend, because you wouldn't know what that is because you've been in a relationship with a guy who never even really loved you. You've been in a relationship with a guy who never even really cared about you. You're in a relationship with a guy who didn't even want to be there. He was just floating. But those same women will get online and sit up there and say like, oh yeah, I'm wifey material, I'm girlfriend material, I'm fiance material, I deserve the best in the world. How? You've never given the best to yourself. So how do you deem it so that you deserve the best in the world when you never gave it to yourself? So how do you know what the best of the world is? How do you know? You don't. You're doing it all, right? So let's go to, oh, wait. Did have some responses, right? So Charles Moore stated, BS. They are sleeping with men that they don't have no business even speaking to. Bars. They just so happened to get pregnant by someone who had a few kids already, but you can't help who you love. Sue Doobie stated, so are the men, settling for what they can get. However, girls get pregnant by the same men, the men that they find very attractive, like Future. You know what? I have to. I put a 50. I put a 50-50 on agreeing with that one. I put a 50-50 because I put it like this. Sue Dewey brought up a very good point, right? When Sierra was with Future, everybody was like, yo, what are you doing with this dude? Like, why are you here? What do you actually see like in this dude, right? And you had other women that were like, yeah, you got the bag, you got a good catch, you about to be getting that money, da 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 da. Right? They were looking at all of the other stuff that they find as a value that determines the value of a good man and stuff like that, right? But the funny thing is, a lot of the women out here that want to complain about not finding a good man are the same ones that clown Sierra for being with somebody like Russell Wilson. Notice that there's a lot of women out here that say that, oh, Russell Wilson, like he's a he's a nice guy. They're not going to say that he's attractive. They're not going to say that he's good looking. They're not going to say that he brings a lot of things to the table, that he's doing such and such things for Sierra and all these other things, that he's very supportive, that he's a good father and he's a very good companion for. No, 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 no. They'll say that he's a nice guy, but he's not the one for me. Notice that. So you don't want a nice guy. That's what you're saying. Russell Wilson is a nice guy that is married to Sierra. She finally got with and selected and chose the right guy to be with. That's going to be a father to her children. That's going to be a role model to her children. That's going to be a provider. That's going to be a boyfriend, fiance, husband. That's going to be a life partner. That's going to have her back whenever anything happens. That's the type of guy that Russell Wilson is. You have a lot of women on social media that sit up there and clown Sierra for picking him, that clown Russell Wilson for being a nice guy, but the same women always talking about, I can't seem to find a nice guy. That's why, because you realistically don't want one. Let's just put it where it is. You don't. At the end of the day, you want to deal with the jackasses. You want to sit up there and deal with a guy that's going to shit on you. You want to deal with a guy that's going to sit up there and mistreat you. You want to deal with a guy that's going to not value you. You want to sit up there and deal with a guy that's going to abuse you. You want to deal with a guy that's going to sit up there and put you through hell. You want to deal with a guy that's going to abandon you and your children. You want to deal with a guy that you know that is not a good boyfriend, that's not a good fiance, that's not a good husband, that's not even a good life partner, but yet you decided to go past all of those red flags and you determine that because he got good dick, that's the person that you want to sit up there and sleep with and allow to impregnate you. What are we doing? This is why I can't sit up there and take a lot of comments that I hear from women serious. Because a lot of women will directly tell you that if you bring up Russell Wilson, they'll sit up there and tell you like, he's nice, but he's not the type of guy that I want. So you don't want nice guys. You don't want nice guys. Like I said before, going back to what I stated earlier about me being in middle school, being a nice guy, all of that stuff, doing all of the stuff that, my mom told me, doing all the stuff that I seen other men do, chivalry and all that other stuff. I got played. I got clowned. Like I said before, this is why guys don't do a lot of that stuff, because it starts from when they're younger, when women are the same generation, they start clowning these dudes. That's them basically training a lot of these dudes, telling them like, yo, you're not the guy that I want, but I'm going to basically tell you the type of guy that I want. And you know what guys are going to sit up there and do? Guys, I'm like, okay, that's the type of guy that you want. I'm going to become that. And women wonder why it is that they attract the type of men that they attract. Go back and look at yourself when you were younger. Go back and look at yourself when you were in middle school. Go back and look at yourself when you were in high school. Go back and look at yourself when you were in your 20s. Let me know the type of guys that you selected. Let me know the type of guys that you went for. 9 times out of 10, women don't go for guys who are geeks, who are nerds, who are the nice guys. You know why? Because as I've been told before, guys like that are boring. They're not exciting enough. So like I said, yet again, you don't want to, you don't, for all intents and purposes, you don't want a nice guy. You're already basically, in a sense, mentally shutting down the guy. You're already mentally shutting down what could potentially draw you in to being attracted to that guy, or even sexually attracted to that guy, because you think that the person is just boring, right? But like I said, you can't tell people nothing. People think that they know everything. So when you try to sit up there and show them something, they want to sit up there and start covering their eyes from the light like they Dracula or something. Like, it's crazy out here. It's crazy. Like I said, nobody's going to sit up there and tell me different, because I've lived this life as a guy. Every single time I've sat up there and seen women, young women, older women, with guys, is usually guys that they have no business even being with. I can sit up there and see the body language when they're walking in the streets. I can see the body language when they're sitting up there at a dinner table. I can hear the conversations. I can hear the tones. I can hear the way that people are breathing. I can see the uncomfortability. I can see the looks. But like I said before, this is what you actually want, though. And this is when I sit up there and tell a lot of people that women, they send out mixed messages. A lot of women will sit up there and say that they know, that they don't, that men make it more complicated than what it is, because women are actually very simple creatures, and realistically, women are not. Women will sit up there and say one thing and do another. Women will sit up there and say, like, yeah, I want a nice guy, but then you'll sit up there and date somebody who's abusive, who got a record, 9 sheets straight of beating on women, abusing women, in and out of jail for domestic violence. You'll sit up there and pick that guy. But you got a nice dude that you've been knowing ever since childhood, and you'll just talk to him. You'll keep him in that friend zone. You're like, oh, he's nice, he's a sweet guy, but he's not really my type. I need somebody who's going to protect me. All right, you saying that you need somebody that's going to beat you. That's what you're saying. You need somebody that's going to shake you up whenever you start talking out of tone, because you like that type of physical altercation, because you want a man to actually put hands on you, even though you say that you don't. And you want that guy because you know that he has to handle you and treat you a certain type of way, because a good guy is not. No, the good guy is not going to do it because he don't got time for it. I shouldn't have to handle a woman. You should be able to handle yourself. I, as a grown man, the only thing I should sit up to have to handle is my responsibilities, my life choices and decisions, and my children. Those are the only things I should have to handle. I should not have to handle a grown woman. Are you a child? Are you a child? If you are, then you need to go back with your parents. You need to sit up there and stay with them for a little bit so you can mature a little bit more. Right? So, Decath stated, I've seen women pass up good men for bad boys, then become bitter and miserable. Oh, well, that's bars. That's bars. Let me just keep that up there. That's bars. That is straight bars. 100% bars. And I've seen it myself. Like I said, I told y'all this before. I've been the dude that's been in the friend zone. Right? And that's either by me doing it myself, or by that's just how the way the cards were dealt. So back when I was younger, I used to have a lot of female friends, right? And I just looked at it, I was like, all right, whatever. It is what it is. I ain't going to try to get with you. So, I'm going to, in a sense, listen to your stories. I'm going to hear you out. Like, you need somebody to sit up there and tell you that advice. More than likely, your girlfriend's not going to sit up there and tell you. I'm going to sit up there and tell you. I'm going to shoot straight from the hip. So me being that friend that I thought I was supposed to be, right? They would sit up there and tell me boyfriend after boyfriend after boyfriend, pregnancy after pregnancy, after miscarriage, after abortion, after pregnancy, that, yo, I don't know why I can't find a good guy. I don't know, what's happening. I don't know why all of these bad guys are attracted to me. Like, I wish that I could find somebody like you. Women don't even understand how much of a slap in the face that is. You automatically determined that I was not sexually attractive to you. You automatically determined that I was not the perfect suitor to be your boyfriend. So then you turn around, you put me in a friend zone so that I can stay there and listen, and that you'll have somebody there to basically be supportive or put you on the right track. And then you sit up there and state that you wish you could find somebody like me. Woo! That's the shit that women say. That's the shit that women say. If you are a guy, from my own experience, like I said, I list my experiences so people don't have to go through it. If you are a guy and a woman ever tells you that, it's time to go. You no longer need to be friends with her. You're wasting your time. She ain't never going to change. If a woman ever sits up there and tells you that you're such a nice guy and I wish I could find a guy like you, it's time to go. She is a lost cause. Throw it away. Be somewhere else. Spend your time where it's more valuable. Spend your time where it's more valuable. Do not stay friends with that woman at all because she just told you that she does not value you as the person that you are. She put you in a specific place, gave you a title, and she is still disrespecting you. But yet again, hold on. She will come at you sideways like that. But the men that she sleeps with, gets pregnant by, that mistreats her, she would never have that type of mouth or disrespect them. Notice that. Pay attention. Like I said, if you're a man out here, you are in the friend zone, and you ever have a woman tell you, I wish I could find a guy like you, or why can't more guys be like you, it's time to go. It is time to go. Let me see. Miss Potrix stated that, yep, and truth be told, there are a lot of Dusties in the black community. What did I say about the terminology Dusties? That 9 times out of 10, this is referring to black men, right? So Miss Potrix basically clarified me on that one, right? She said, yep, truth be told, there are a lot of Dusties in the black community, but nobody wants to talk about that though. See how the conversation switches to black men? When it comes to the fact that you're trying to have women just think about something, acknowledge something, and take responsibility, you will still have a black woman show up and talk about some, oh, look at all these Dusties out here. But let's talk about that though. Let's talk about the black women that are out here having abortions. Let's talk about the black women out here choosing the wrong guys to sleep with. Let's talk about the black women out here choosing to be with the wrong guys, seeing the flags, and then getting abused by those same black men. We're not going to talk about that though. We're not going to talk about that though. We're not going to talk about the part that you play selectively choosing the wrong guy, even though your friends, your family, your intuition, God, the universe, your children, everybody told you that you were the wrong person, but yet you was like, I'm throwing all of that out and I'm still going to be with this guy. But Ms. Potrix don't want to talk about that though. She don't want to talk about that. She seems like one of the other ones that's out here that looks for a specific type of guy that'll sit up there and say that, oh, I don't have a preference. I just want a guy that's going to treat me right. And then after that, I want a guy who has a lot of money. I want a guy who has some houses. I want a guy that has, some cars. I want to be able to take trips. I want a guy that's going to sit up there and take care of me. I want a guy that's going to, love me and my kids and all this other stuff. She seems like that type. She seems like that type. Like I said, if you want to come sideways talking about black men, I am a black man. You came to leave a comment on my platform. So I'm going to sit up there and start talking sideways as well. Regardless on if I'm wrong or right about my assumption. The whole thing that I stated before is that 9 times out of 10, when you see in the comment section a woman talking about Dusties, they're referring to black men. So more than likely, you can calculate in your mind 1 + 1 = 2. So if they mention Dusties, and it's a conversation dealing with black men, that more than likely that equals a black woman. Let's continue. Let's see what else we got here. Nikki B said, making a child does not make him a good man. The reverse. Men complain they can't find a good woman / wife, but there are women getting pregnant. Makes no sense. Fertility doesn't define what is good. That's true. That's true. And that's the funny part too. That's the funny part. I never, in a sense, I'm not going to say never. There's very little times that I, as a man, have had a conversation with other guys where it's like, yo, man, I just can't find good women out here, man. I don't know what it is, man. It's like, I just can't. No, because we know what it is as a guy. It's like we're looking for a certain thing. So it's like for guys, we might be looking for something that's sexual. Let's just be honest. We might be looking for something that's sexual. So obviously, we're not going to sit up there and find the right type of woman that's going to be a girlfriend, that's going to be a fiance, that's going to be a wife, that's going to be a lifelong partner, that's going to be a great mother. That's not what we're looking for at this point in time. We're looking for somebody to engage with, to sit up there and have fun with, and different things of that nature, right? So, like I said, as guys, we know what it is because we know what we are looking for. It's not really, in a sense, a mixed message. The only time stuff gets mixed in is when emotions get mingled in. And usually, what ends up happening is that when you have these engagements, right, between a man and a woman, these one night stands, usually the women end up getting into their emotions about the guy, right? If everything was good in bed and all this other stuff, women will start getting into their feelings. Let's just be honest. Women will start getting into their feelings, not because it's a good guy, not because he's a decent guy, not because you see him as a future prospect of what he can become, but because he was able to put you to sleep, because he was able to make you drunk, right? Off of what it is that he was able to do in the bedroom. You're like, yo, I'm caught up with this dude. Let me sit up here and call him every day. Let me sit up there and like text him every day. Yo, when's the next date? Like, do you want to, do this? Do you want to, like I said, that's how a lot of these things end up happening. That's how a lot of these things end up happening. But like I said, people don't want to talk about that. People don't want to talk about that, right? Nene B stated, let me see if I can highlight that. Nene B basically stated, because modern women have been told by YT liberals that they don't need a man to raise a child. Look how that's worked out for them. Now, note she listed a comment directly earlier that was vastly different. Let me see if I can go back up. Yeah, she was the same person that did like the half and half type of like comment earlier directly under Glam Goddess 01's comment that did the half and half. So I guess what she's doing is she's on the equal opportunity spectrum. I get it. I get it. But like I said, the first comment is going to be a agree to disagree because I'm not talking about the men there. I'm not. This whole thing has to deal with like the women, basically assume like taking on the responsibilities of the people that they've decided to sleep with and chose to be with, right? So, but in this comment right here, I agree. I agree. You've had a lot of women out here who have been told like, yo, you can sit up there and be by yourself. You don't need a man to sit up there and do anything. You are the mother and the father. When you celebrate Mother's Day, you celebrate Father's Day because you are that father. I was raised in a single parent household. I would get slapped if I ever got my mom a Happy Father's Day card. I would get slapped if I ever told my mom Happy Father's Day because she's not a father. She's not a man. That's not the role that she plays. My mom was honest enough with me. She was like, I'm a woman at the end of the day. So I can only tell you certain things. I can only inform you in certain ways. And I can only give you a little bit of that lens from the perspective as a woman. Even though, yes, I am raising you by myself, I can never claim to be something that I am not. I can never claim to be a man, to have walked in a man's shoes, to have the understanding of what a man, of what a black man has to sit up there and go through. She told me that. And that's her being honest. You got a lot of women out here who fit within the spectrum of feeling that they don't need a man, that believe that they are 100% both the mother and the father. And I'm like, that's crazy. That's like basically saying that you can make yourself. That's like saying that your mother, before you were actually a thought, that's like saying that your mom was like Piccolo from Dragon Ball Z and she's asexual. So she can just like create on her own. Really? So your mom created you from herself without the help of anybody else. So your mom is a Virgin Mary. That's what we're doing. That's what we're doing out here. But like I said, people don't want to talk about that though. People don't want to talk about that though. Let me see. I don't even know what that is. I'm gonna go with a. Is that an I right there? Lila. I'm just gonna go with the last part. From what I'm looking at, it's a picture of a black woman. So I'm gonna go with Lila. Hopefully I pronounced that right. She said, "You did say good man. A pregnancy does not guarantee that." That is bars. That is bars. That is 100%. That is 100% bars. But what will guarantee that is if a woman actually does enough research and they decide to pay attention to who that man is. They look at his action. Like I said before, a lot of women in this generation, they'll sit up there on the first date. They'll just so happen to sleep with the guy. Like I said, no problem. You can do whatever you want to sit up there and do. No problem. you know, you like sex, this is what you want to sit up there and do, and all these other things. All right, fine, no problem. You can sit up there, go do you, right? Go do you. But you can't get mad if you do that one night stand and you get pregnant by that guy, and then you're like, I can't believe this guy is not taking responsibility. You just literally met this guy and you slept with him. Why would you ever think in your life that a guy that you just met off the street is going to like be like, yeah, I'm going to be the father of your child? He don't know you either. Y'all don't even know each other. But it's like, this is something that y'all decided to do. Y'all ain't want to sit up there and give it a little bit of time. Y'all ain't want to talk for, you know, some months. Y'all ain't want to sit up there and date for, you know, like a year or whatnot or whatever and all this other stuff. Whatever. Whatever. Like I said, I done seen a lot of videos, right, of guys going out and they're asking like women honest questions. They'll be like, all right, how long before a guy can have sex with you? Some women, they'll give the same answer. They'll say like, you know, 3 months, a few dates, 6 months, right? It sounds all good up until you get to the actual truthful answer, right? The truthful ones will sit up there and tell you, they're like, if I'm really feeling the guy, it'll be that night. It'll be that night. If the vibe is right, if the energy is right, if he looking good, talking good, it'll be that night. Like I said, you giving mixed information out here. You're giving mixed information. So, all right. So basically, what a lot of those women are saying is that if it's a nice guy, right, they're going to sit up there and take their time and stuff. They're going to see what he got. They're going to see if he got that little bit of aggression and all that other stuff, if it's swag, if it's, you know, if all of that is right, right? But if it's a guy that they already predetermined is that type of guy that they want sexually, they're going to automatically jump on him. They're going to automatically give him what he wants because they've determined that's the type of guy that they want to sleep with. So this is why I sit up and tell a lot of guys, like, you got to understand, you got a lot of women out here where it's like, if y'all just talking, more than likely just assume, just assume that more than likely you're not the only man that they talking to. Women have a variety of guys. They got Tyrone. They got Tyrone. How can I say this? They got Tyrone, the pipe layer, right? They got Daryl, the guy that's good with cable. They got David, the guy that's good to sit up there and talk with. They got Terrence, that's the guy that's good with like finances and stuff like that, right? They got Daniel, you know, the guy that might be, you know, good with like banking, finances, stuff like that. They got brother Timothy. You know, he might be good with a variety of like other things, right? Women have literally, I kid you not, women have guys for a variety of different things. Trust me. Trust me. Trust it. Take it from a guy who's been in the friend zone. Women have guys for every single situation. Women are basically like Batman. They have a backup for everything. So trust me, if anything is not going right in a relationship, they got a guy in the background that'll basically, you know, fix that for them. They will. Literally. So, you know, like I said. But that's just me. That's just me. So the response that she got was Miss Potrix stated, right, ish not even marriage guarantees that either, and they won't talk about how some of these good men pull the switcheroo once they get in good. See how, like I said, this is a hurt woman. This is literally a hurt woman. Like, you're going to sit up there and decide. You're going to decide to pull up to the scene yet again and spread your hurt somewhere. Like, that don't make no sense. Like, were you ever married? Do you have kids? How many relationships have you had? What roles have you played into a lot of those things? What determines that you're actually a good girlfriend? What determines that you're actually a good mother? What determines that you're actually a good wife or a good life partner? What determines that you're actually a very supportive individual? Because if all I'm seeing directly from your comments is that you're a hurt black woman, you're not going to be good to nobody. you're not even going to be good to yourself. Like, you got to be able to be good to yourself in order to be good to other people. You got to be able to heal and fix yourself before you can actually do the same and bring that to other people. You got to have a certain understanding of yourself before you can have a certain understanding of other people. Like, that's the way that certain things work. It's like basically going to school. You're going to get a certain knowledge base about certain topics and subjects. If you don't go to school for, to learn those general things, you're not going to know anything about a general conversation, because you're not going to know anything of what people are talking about, not even a hint, because you've never taken the time to actually study and read up on what some of these things are. Like I said, Miss Potrix is basically an example of hurt people, because she is a hurt woman. Now she's going through whatever comment sections, whatever videos that she can find, what she feels that somebody is directly bringing this, pointing this directly towards her. She's going to sit up there and be like, all right, I'm hurt. I'm offended by what it is that you stated. So let me start talking about men and what men ain't do and what men need to do. Like I said, she's absolving herself of all responsibility. She's not acknowledging any of the things that she did wrong in the selective choices. Like I said before, for a generation of women that can't seem to find a good man, it's a lot of women out here still getting pregnant. Just saying. You got Mocha out here with the with the fist. Who is that? Let me see if I can find another woman in this one. And that was it for the women for that section. But oh wait, there is more. I'm just rolling up real quick. Let me see, making sure I got all those. Let me see if another one might have showed up. Oh, we got 46. This was what, 3 hours ago. Let me see. I think we went over this one with the Uru. Just seems like to me that there's a lot of men that are abandoning their responsibilities. Okay. All right. Okay. Here we go. I'm glad I refreshed this. All right. So we got Miss Potrix. This is what she stated 5 hours ago. She was like, how about, let me see if I can get that in there so y'all can see it, right? So this is what she stated. I'm glad I refreshed it, right? So this is her whole comment. She was like, how about the good men focus on getting their brethren, the Tyrones, the Pookies, the Ray Rays, and the Dusties in general, back on track to being good men? Because I'm sure there are many masquerading as good men, only to do the bait and switch once they get in there. Then those same good men do their favorite jobs, spreading community peen. So, is there any question why there are so many women getting pregnant? The nerve, as if Black Stan is loaded with good men and we women are simply choosing to bypass them. It's obvious your brethren don't care about hopping from woman to woman and having unprotected intercourse. They don't care about the children they're helping to bring into this world, and clearly don't care about their health either. What was that? Black women need to abstain from men who don't build, protect, and provide. Then we'll worry less about not being able to find these unicorn good men. Like I said, this is a hurt woman. Let me see this. Trying to look at her face. Yeah, she hurt. She hurt because she's sitting up there talking about the Tyrones, the Pookies, the Ray Rays, and the Dusties. But I'm like, if you were actually married and you had a good man, you wouldn't be worried about the Tyrones, Pookies, and the Ray Rays and the Dusties. You wouldn't be worried about what it is that single women are actually going through. You wouldn't. And this is the other thing that I also want to bring up too. The picture that you see of Kermit, nowhere in there that I was talking about black women. I just want to let that be known. I didn't even mention black women specifically for that topic. Didn't. Now, what I did do is that I talked about a specific incident that happened during a live stream with a specific black woman. But in general, the whole conversation had nothing to do with black women. It was women in general. But it's just funny to me that I end up having black women that are coming here that are in their feelings, that are trying to tell me that I need to sit up there and get black men. I need to tell them what it is and direct them and all these other things. How about you, as you stated before in your own comment, you were like, women need to abstain. You're right. I 100% agree. But like I said, you're a woman saying that. So it's fine if you say it. The other thing is, you got a lot of women out here masquerading as good women. You got a lot of women out here masquerading as good mothers, as wife types, as marriage material when they're not. But you don't want to talk about that though, because I'm pretty sure that Miss Potrix, I'm sorry, I'm pretty sure that she feels that she's wifey material. I'm pretty sure she feels that she's cuffable. I'm pretty sure that she feels that she's relationship material, that she's a life partner, that she knows how to, keep up a house and do different things for a man. When realistically, she more than likely can't even do a lot of things for herself. And the reason that I'm saying that is because her whole paragraph is nothing but hurt. I'm hearing nothing but her experiences or shared hurt, trauma, and experiences that she's looking through a lens and trying to be with on level with other black women who have went through these traumatic experiences, right? That's all I'm hearing. I'm not hearing no accountability really. I'm not hearing no type of acceptance really. The only time that you wanted to like list some accountability and shit, like after that last paragraph, you were like, black women need to abstain from men who don't build, protect, and provide. How about stay away from guys that you know that ain't good? How about that? Is that a difficult thing to say? Stay away from guys that you know ain't no good. Stay away from guys that ain't no good. How about that one? It's that simple. You don't even have to add in the build, protect, and provide. Stay away from guys that you know ain't no good. How about that? And then she was like, then, and only then, we'll worry less about not being able to find a unicorn. No, the reason why you can't find it, I'll put it to you like this for a basic thing. If you are a woman and you ain't shit, you're going to attract ain't shit guys. It's that simple. It's that simple. It's literally that simple. If you are a woman that ain't shit, you are going to attract ain't shit guys. It's that simple. It is that simple. But like I said before, when you decide to bring that up and you want to have people take accountability, people have a fear of accountability. They have a fear of acknowledgement. They have a fear of responsibility. So here we are, right? So now let's go to the next one, right? So let me just bring that up here on the thing. All right. So this is the next one down below, right? So this is from the actual page itself, right? Matter of fact, let me just refresh that just in case. Let me do that real quick. Let me just refresh that just to make sure we didn't have some new comments roll up here. That was like 14 hours ago and whatnot. All right. So let me just hit on new comments. All right. All right. So this is coming from the direct YouTube page, right? And this is a comment that I highlighted because I see a lot of truth, directly in. Wait, let me see something. Let me make sure I got this actually straight here. Hold on. Let me see. Why is this not? Okay, so guess I gotta leave it like that. Okay, y'all should be able to read that. All right. So Desiree Griffin, much love and appreciation to Desiree Griffin for leaving a comment that you left. She stated, "It's kind of difficult to find a good man if your priority is good dick. There are too many women using the wrong bait, then want to complain about why they get caught." That's bars. That's bars. That's been one of the most truthful answers that I have seen thus far when dealing with this topic. Because you're not going to have a lot of women actually be honest and be like, yeah, it's because you got a lot of women that just want to, go to sleep. They want to be, rocked back and forth at night. They looking for that dude where they can just get drunk off of anything that they can do sexually, right? They want to just be like pleased. They're not looking for what determines a good man, what determines a good guy, what determines a provider, what determines a guy that's going to see value in you, that's going to respect you, that's going to uplift you. That's like they're not looking for any of that. But then they want to turn around and complain when everything don't work out. Stop focusing on one thing. Just like a lot of what was that one song? That girl is poison. She nothing but a big booty and a smile. Yeah. It's the same thing with women here. You just focusing on a dude that can just do a lot of work in the bed, and you wondering why it is that your life is in shambles. You wondering why it is that you're not where you want to be in life when it comes to relationships and different things like that. Like, that's the reason why. Like, it's crazy. But you want to sit up there and turn around and blame the men, right? So let's keep going. See, we can. It's a couple of comments down here. Hold on. I go with Too Cool for a minute, right? He said, or this person stated, right? Just speaking on the misperception about intuition. Women aren't the only ones with intuition, which is simply using one's mind based on what the individual may instinctively know to likely make an education decision slash choice, and not using slash relying on one's feelings to choose slash decide on important matters. I've been hearing for quite a while that someone of those myths of only females have an intuition and can make choices slash decisions, but just look at the results contradicting the whole myth of them being solely the gender with intuition. But hey, believe what you want to believe. The effect will prove who has what or what's what. If people want to use this made up term of feminine intuition, then fine. Because if it's female and she's using her intuition, but intuition is just intuition. All right, like I said, you were looking at it more deeper than what it really is. I was just simply pointing out something that I've basically seen in different things of that nature, and also me having conversations with women. Like I said, because the main focal point is dealing with women, and you're like, oh no, it's not just women that has this intuition; it's both genders. That I don't care. Do you really think I care? Does whatever. We gonna keep moving. We gonna keep moving. Let me see. We got Gail up in here, always showing up to the scene, keep dishing out the truth. Serum Seji. We got Real Talk. Also, if you don't know about Real Talk, you can check out her YouTube channel where she talks about a variety of of topics. Dealing with a variety of things. She also puts her own truth, her own experiences, directly in there as well. So that is Real Talk and Healthy Foods. So any women that want to happen to check out her platform, get her to 1K, real quick, you can go do it. She also has an IG page as well. I'm not sure if I have it directly on me at this time, but she also has that too. Um, Let me see. Stacy Wilson. Yo, Stacy, where are you at? I know she ain't in the live stream though. But it's like, where are you at? Where are you at? Stacy said, the men in my community from a young girl protect black women always. They can't give what you don't take. That's bars. That is straight bars. That is bars. Veronica Cobb stated that there is a disconnect from childhood to becoming men and women due to many reasons. Becoming sexually active because of access slash availability doesn't mean we have the maturity to handle the after effects. But like I said before, why are you bringing men into this? We're talking about the whole aspect of women choosing the wrong guys, of women complaining that there are no good guys. Because the simple fact is, women that say that there are no good guys, they're overlooking those good guys. That's basically what they're saying. There are no good guys because I choose to overlook them. And I just want to choose to see the negative and the bad that's out here. So because I can't find those good guys, I'm going to choose to be with the negative and the bad that's out here. That's what that is. Right. So like I said, stop bringing men up into the equation to try to like equal out the whole thing because you feel like it's lopsided. Like I said, people like running from the whole aspect of being responsible for stuff. Like, still make no sense. Like, you got a lot of women out here that always tell men like, oh, y'all need to be responsible, y'all need to do this, y'all need to do that. But the moment of time, like, guys are like, all right, I got you, let's talk about you for a minute. And then now magically want to, people want to be allergic to responsibility. That don't make any sense. I can't at no point in time be allergic to responsibility because I was raised to be responsible for any of my actions, for anything that I decide to necessarily take on or do directly in life, right? So now we're going to sit up there and continue on. What was that? Sunstar was like, it feels like there are a lot of channels and platforms that reinforce negative perceptions of black men. Some commenters are comfortable spouting negativity and getting shocked when they come here. and Seji has something else to say for them. Yeah, like I said, that's what it is. Um, so divine intervention stated this, right? This is divine intervention. Let me see if y'all can make sure y'all can see that comment right there. Divine intervention stated that women date who they want, not who they need. The problem is the guy they want has a lot of other women who also want them. You women better start getting with the nerds. They paper is straight. They paper stays straight. So you see how that works right there. This last part. Not all the rest of this comment. Let me show you the part of the comment that doesn't matter. The rest of that comment doesn't matter. Everything that highlighted does not matter. Divine intervention basically stated that you women better start getting with the nerds because their paper is straight. So automatically divine intervention is basically telling you that the only real value and the true value of a determining factor of what a good guy and a man is if their money is straight. She's going after the bag. She don't want you to fumble it. So go after these nerds, trap them up real quick, have kids with them real quick, have them on child support real quick, get married to them and then get divorced so you can get alimony and stuff like that real quick. That's all divine intervention is saying. And this is why you have a generation of women sitting up there stating that they cannot find a good man out here. Because you got people like this literally saying, chase the bag, don't fumble. Cherry Rice. This is a different opinion, right? Cherry Rice basically stated, it's good men. They're usually, I guess, there's good men out here, but they're usually with bad women. That's bars. That's bars. That's bars. We got Kane out here. There are so many strong, independent black women who accept zero responsibility for their actions. That's bars. So we got Cindy. So we got Cindy out here, right? Good old Cindy. Marsha. All right, Cindy. So you have the state that to each is their own. To each is his or her own. But I don't agree with this video. Sorry, not sorry. Oh, well, you lack the actual logical parts of your brain to accept and acknowledge responsibility, to take and hold accountability, to see the wrongdoings that you basically take on or cause when it comes to a relationship. That's you. That's what you're saying. You're saying that you don't agree with the video. More than likely, you didn't even fully watch the video. Let's just be honest. A lot of people don't even fully watch my videos because I can make a 30-minute video and I can tell that people only watch 6 minutes because YouTube tells me. So, like I said before, she's the type that don't even really watch the whole video. I know this because this is why she wrote what she wrote. Or better yet, I'll give her another angle, right? She wrote what she wrote because she's in her feelings. Those are only two, right? So we got Tara Cherokee Native, right? Got a black woman out here. She said that, let me make sure I got this comment in there for you guys. Okay. She says, Seji, what's going on with you? Actually, nothing much. I'm doing pretty great. I'm doing videos. I've been doing live streams, pretty much consistently now, 11 hours in a row or maybe 10 hours, playing video games, trying to relax, trying to be stress-free and, focus on a variety of other things, different things like that. That's what I'm doing, right? She said, this tit for tat is really childish and it's beneath you, bro. I'm not sure what tit for tat that you're talking about, because whenever I tell black men in live streams or I do videos and I'm like, yo, us as brothers, us as black men, we need to take responsibility and accountability and acknowledge the wrongdoings that we are doing, how we're carrying ourselves in the communities, how we're not treating and doing certain things correctly. Like we need to sit up there and step up to the plate and do what needs to be done. When I do those videos, when I say that and I put myself in that exact same circle, because I do it to tell other black men, I'm not above you, I'm not below you, I'm on the same level. I can see what's going on, you can see what's going on. Let's sit up there and fix this. But when I do these videos, Tara Cherokee Native is nowhere to be seen. Tara Cherokee Native doesn't open her mouth to say nothing on those videos. But women like her are the main ones that always show up on videos where they either I'm talking about black women, critiquing in a critiquing manner, or I make a generalized statement about women, and you want to come here and run your mouth as if specifically I'm aiming and talking about black women, which I'm not. Right? But you're saying it's beneath me, right? You calling me childish? No problem. We already starting the name calling. So who realistically is childish? But I digress. Like I said, this is a grown woman, though. I digress. So she continued to say that, and to be honest, the single mother rate among Black women has dropped significantly. They are not having children like my generation, but the single mother rate has risen among non-Black women, particularly with white European women whom are having children with Black men. Now, they are saying the same thing Black women say. So maybe the question should be, why are the collective of Black men impregnating women when clearly they do not want children? Okay, so how do you go to a collective when you just talked about, you said Black women really aren't getting that, like, pregnant by Black men like that anymore, and then you said that now it's going more so towards European women, true Americans, that Black men are just in droves. Like we're just in droves. Let me know. Somebody please let me know. Any alabaster woman out there that has Seji's kids. Please let me know. Please let me know any type of child support that I'm on with any alabaster women out here. Please let me know, because obviously I'm a part of the, as she stated, the collective of Black men who are going out here impregnating these women. Please let me know. Please show me the paperwork. Please let me know. Show me every single thing. Show me what I have to sit up there and pay. Show me the court orders. Show me the bench warrants that's out there for my arrest. Show me any and everything that's out there, because I'm a part of this collective. Like I said, this is the type of stuff that I'm talking about. But yet again, you want to start talking about Black men, but you don't want to talk about Black women having abortions. Oh, you don't want to talk about Black women having unprotected sex with the wrong guys. Oh, you don't want to sit up there and talk about Black women making the wrong choices a lot of the times in relationships. Oh, you don't want to talk about the fact that you got some Black women out here who don't want to abstain from sex. Oh, so like I said before, you don't want to do this. This ain't where you want to be right now. Like I said before, this is why I tell people to watch the comments that you sit up there and make, the generalized statements that you decide to sit up there and make. Because once we start sitting up there diving into your life, once we sit up there and start talking about your relationships and all the things that have transpired, we're going to start unearthing a lot of things. So let's go to the next one. We got Tippy in here. Said, good video, Seji. I need to work on my energy. See, that's being honest right there. That's being 100% honest. And that's all I'm sitting up there saying. If you know that you might have attracted the wrong guys, if you know that you might have been in wrong relationships, it's like, all right, sit back and basically look at the part that you played. Just sit back and look at it. That's all you got to sit up there and do. Like I said, the whole video that I did it in a tone as to not even cause an argument, because it wasn't an argument. It was me actually trying to be a little bit sympathetic, trying to empathize and different things like that. Because like I said, I understand human nature. I understand why the reasons why people do what they do, why they decide to sit up there and have relationships with, certain people. Some people are on an emotional spectrum. They are more connected through words. They're more connected through, subtle touches and feels, or, body language, or the way that, a person looks at them, right? Other people are the types where they have more of a connection with a person when they have sex with them, when they have that type of interaction, when they have that type of passion and different things like that. Like I said, I get it on a core, on a structured basis. I get why it is that humans do the things that they do. I get it. But that's not what we're talking about. That's not what we're talking about. So let's continue on. We got your white fright is your problem, right? They stated, just because women are getting pregnant doesn't mean that the man is good. You need a biology and anatomy and physiology course, sir. If women were getting pregnant by good men, child support nor divorce would exist. Let me also make this very clear, because she wanted to bring up like divorce. Whenever divorce basically takes place, it's usually the woman that asks for divorce. It's usually a woman that does it. Men, we're like, whatever it is, we'll deal with it. Right? Whatever it is, we'll just like deal with it. We'll talk about it and see where it goes from there. Usually it's women that want to get a divorce from a guy. Like I said before. So you mentioning divorce, that sounds completely stupid. And then you want to talk about child support. Well, let's just, like I said, my case, my example. I had somebody that was basically trying to hit me up for 18 years because I was supposedly that good guy. And they were trying to hit me up versus trying to put that responsibility on the actual father. So, like I said, you're sounding a little bit stupid here. You're not actually paying attention because there are a lot of women out here who are lying about who the actual fathers is. But nobody want to talk about that though. Nobody wants to do create a platform and do videos on women who are out here lying on men, talking about you're the father when they know that that guy ain't the father. They don't want to do that though. They don't want to do that because that's actually going to force women to take responsibility for a lot of these things, which a lot of women don't want to take responsibility for, right? So then they wanted to say that, and here we go, if black men made wives before they made baby mamas, they would have joint custody in the divorce proceedings. What color are you? What ethnicity are you? I can't even tell what you are. You don't even look black. I'm just gonna be honest. You trying to mention black men and talk negatively about black men. What ethnicity are you? Because you don't even look black. Along with your name, your white fright is your problem. You sound stupid. You sound 1,000% stupid. You need to, whatever ethnicity you are, wherever your bloodline derives. I need you to go back there and look at the fatherless rate there. I need you to go back there and look at the divorce rate there. I need you to go back there and look at how detrimental those fathers, the detrimental effect of those fathers not being in those child's life in those households. What has that basically caused to that community before you start even pointing the finger at black men? Before you even start doing it, right? So then, last but not least, they want to say, make it make sense, love. Usually agree with you for the most part, shut up. Usually agree with you for the most part, but sometimes you fall into ashy. See, this is what we're talking about here. Now, the ashy part, let me just explain something to people. The terminology ashy, in a sense, has been coined and used by black people in the black community. Basically meaning that there's a lack of oil directly on the skin, like as you can clearly see. Ashen is directly right there, right? Also, I took a shower. I didn't put on any cocoa shea butter or nothing like that, right? But basically, because the oil is not there, it's basically stripped. Your hands appear to be ashy, as if you've been working in, heavy labor or whatnot or whatever, right? So my perception of this comment, I don't even know what to sit up there and tell you here, because they started talking about black men at one point, and then they wanted to sit up there and talk about baby mamas and all this other. And I also want to make people understand, baby mama and baby father, that has now been a universal term. Before it was just something in the black community, but because it's been so used, and it's because it's been overused, and now it's become a point where it's generalized, and now everybody uses it. I've even heard white couples sit up there like, yeah, I got my baby father, like, and I'm like, huh? Like, you got a baby father? I'm like, that sounds weird. I'm like, what is this? But like I said before, this is where we are at this moment in time. When black people coin phrases, now it becomes cool or whatever it is, it becomes culturally appropriate, and now everybody else want to sit up there and take their time to use it. Whatever. Like I said before, go sit up there and check the men in your community. I don't know who you are right now. You sound confused. You sound like a Rachel Dojanol. Like I said, I don't even know how how to even attack that situation. That's highly perplexing. And stated what he is saying is, if women are complaining so much about there isn't any good men, why are you still out here getting pregnant? Why are you even complaining but still ending up pregnant? You have to be one of those people he is talking about. There are good men, it's just that you're not choosing them. What y'all want to say is, why isn't thugs, players, Chads, and Tyrones y'all want aren't being good to you? That explains it, because that is not in their nature. You need to take a psychology and also a comprehension class. That is bars. I don't even know who N is, but that bars. That is 100% bars. That almost pretty much sums up everything that I stated in that one paragraph. I spent about like 12 minutes on that video. This person summed it up in one small paragraph, real simple. Even put a bow on it. And you can also notice that the times in between the comments, people, whenever you write comments on YouTube, people know that you reply back. And your right fright decided not to sit up there and reply back because they already know what it is. You're talking to a person that's dealing with logic. So they can't fight logic with stupidity. It's just going to make you look even more stupid, which isn't even a word, but we're going to use it at this moment in time. Let's keep going. Right, looking for the women out here. Hold on. All right, let's go. Otera Judah Linus. Hopefully I got that correct. She stated, I 100% agree. I also agree that men are to be the head and and they should be putting the hammer down on their daughters. I choose a man who ended up being a deadbeat, and we were together for 13 years. And I take full responsibility on my end. However, how the hell am I supposed to know what a good man is if I never seen one? I didn't have a father. I chose this day to stay single 9 years later. When you're with someone or marry someone and you're with them for decades, you don't expect your partner to flip when you're apart and not take care of the responsibilities. Ladies, from experience, keep your legs closed. Let me repeat what she stated before. Ladies, from experience, keep your legs closed. Learn to love you. No one can love you more than you. It can be done, but at the same time, men need to step up and be the head and show your children what a good man looks like, because if the children never saw it, you can't expect them to know what that picture looks like. I got you. I got you. And I see you directly on your points. See you directly on your points. Now I will sit up there and say this. This is the only part that I will disagree with at this moment in time. Where she stated that the part where she was saying that men need to step up to give those kids the picture, she is correct. But I was the type of young man where I grew up around black men, and I had positive images in my family. I had positive images that were in my neighborhood. I even had a few black male teachers, right? And I looked at them. I looked at the way that they moved and everything that they did in life, and I took all of that and I made that the image that I wanted to reflect. So if they were good fathers, if they were, providers, if they were good listeners, if they were good like boyfriends, fiancés, husbands, um, if they were just like the type of guy to be there, that's what I wanted to be. So I basically put that image directly into a mirror, and that's something that I basically looked at to the point where I started to see myself there. That's what I did. So yeah, you are correct. A father does need to be there. But if there is by chance that the father is not there, it is your duty and your job as the mother to basically have positive male role models around that child. Like I said before, you can't sit up there and fix everybody. You can't sit up there and always like expect, the other person to be there for whatever reason. Not sure how the relationships went or whatever. But what you can do as the person that is the GM, that is in control of the whole thing, you can selectively choose the positive black male role models that you want your kids to see. You can selectively change the channel for those kids. So if you don't want your kids to see the guy that you were with for like 13 years, you're going to flip that channel to something else that's way more healthier, so that they don't, in a sense, live or relive those experiences that you basically went through. You're basically allowing and enabling those kids to have a better shot than you did from when you were growing up. But like I said, I respect everything that she stated. She is a woman that acknowledges her fault, that took responsibility, and sees the part that she played directly in that 13-year relationship that she was with that bad guy, with that negative guy. Like I said, that's the type of stuff that I love seeing. What I dislike seeing is sitting up here seeing women deflecting, knowing the fact that you're in like a negative relationship, but yet you're wanting to deflect and be like, oh, it's the man's fault. The reason that I don't feel good about myself, it's the man's fault. The reason why the relationship is not good is because it's the man's fault. The reason why my child doesn't have a father in life, it's the man's fault. It's like, I'm more so at the point where I put that towards a 50-50. Both people chose the wrong individuals to be with and to make a child with. Since people want to sit up there and make it a 50-50, and even playing field type of deal, it's going to be 50-50. Nobody has more responsibility than the other. Because like people stated before in the previous comments, it takes two to basically make a child. You're right. And it takes two to actually be responsible for the parts that they play in the relationship before they decide to make that child. Like I said, let me see. Next, we got. Let me see. Okay, he was going through like talking about like the cocaine era. Okay, I'm looking for the female comments. We got Mocha back in the comment section. Let me just hit that up real quick. We got Lula C, who shows up, every now and again in the live stream. She stated, "As a woman at SEIJIHITO, spot on. Choose wisely, use protection, date each other for a while, 5 years at least. Marriage then family. I did it for 41, only 2 children. I had a 32 and a 38 year old. And wait, are you saying that's how old the kids are? Or are you saying? Oh, no, no, no. Okay, I think she's saying that she's been okay. She only has 2 children. She did. Okay, I have a 32 and a. Okay, I'm gonna skip past that part. But she's saying that they've been to like 17 years together, right? 8 years married. Good men are out there. It's called courtship. Not wham bam. Thank you, man. That's bars. That's bars. That is straight bars. Straight bars. Like I said, she took a whole different approach. Some people are impatient, so they're gonna be like, "Yo, I don't got time to be waiting like 5 years, 4 years, or whatever it is." Like, yo, I'm trying to, get it in right now, and all the other stuff, right? Um, Let me see. Classic comment right here. This is from a person that barely even shows up, right? Venus Baptiste, right? They stated, "Why are men so concerned with women and how many babies we have? Why aren't they out here convincing other men to get vasectomies?" The funny part is I covered a video about a mother who was speaking nonsense. And she was sitting up there stating how she was talking to her 14-year-old son about to get a vasectomy because she sat up there and felt that it was a guy's responsibility not to get women pregnant. And I'm sitting up there thinking, I'm like, ma'am, do you even know what a dental dam is? I know what a dental dam is. I know a lot of other women that don't know what a dental dam is, but yet everybody knows what condoms are. So, like I said, they have female condoms out here, but yet a lot of women don't even know. Matter of fact, I'm not even sure if they even sell those anymore. Do they even sell dental dams anymore? Anyways, regardless of the fact, this is what lack of responsibility is. When you have somebody like Venus Baptiste pull up to the scene and decide that everything is basically a man's fault. Women don't make wrong choices. It's always men that are basically in the wrong. And if a woman did do something negative, it's still a man's fault because a man was a part of the situation. That's how that works. That's how that works. Like it literally it makes no type of sense at all. It makes zero sense. Zero sense. Like this is why everybody in the comments, like underneath that thread, is just everybody's like, yo, what are you talking about? What are you talking about? Oh, what was it? What is it? I'm just gonna say RY. Well, I'm just gonna put it as R. R stated that okay, I see what you're saying, Trills. You saying that she was saying that she had him at 32 and 38. Okay, I got you. I got you. I got you. Yeah, that threw me off real quick. I wasn't really sure. R basically stated, Seji, oh no, not that bad mom who wants her son to get a vasectomy. Yeah, I'm talking about her. Yeah, she was one of those ones trying to blame everything on a man, saying that it was because of the patriarchy and all this other stuff of the reason that women are just out here getting pregnant and being, fatherless mothers, never getting married and all this other. I'm like, you sound stupid. You sound 1,000% stupid, right? We got Smoked out here saying, always have the biggest laugh when black women say that these other races of men protect women. That lets me know that they've never been outside of the United States and they probably never been off the block before. Trust me, I've been to just every other corner of the United States plus overseas, and I already know when they come at me with that, with the other men and other races protect their women. I know they have no idea what they're talking about. Yeah, yeah. Um, so okay, and this is when I sit up there and mention to y'all the few times where there are men out here that want to get into their feelings, right? At no point in time, right? We all heard what Smoke Yankee Buffalo Soldier basically stated, right? If you're a man that's not about that life, that actually protects women, that cares about women, you know that this ain't talking about you, right? He shouldn't even have to say that because you're a man at the end of the day. You shouldn't feel no type of way, right? If he's talking about a certain type of black woman, if you're a black woman that's not even in that perspective, you shouldn't even be offended by it because you know that's not you. But like I said before, some people mentally ain't at that spot in life where they can be like, yo, this has nothing to do with me. But people want to be like, all right, I see he's talking about black women, so obviously, since he's talking about me, so let me just sit up here and throw my 2 cents in. So then you got this individual L that wanted to state don't overgeneralize, right? And then he wanted to state again, I protect my people and I don't hit women. Don't overgeneralize, right? Like I said, you and your feelings at the end of the day. I don't know why you in your feelings, but you seem to be really in your feelings for whatever reason that is. You need to go see a therapist about that. Whatever God that you believe in and kneel down to at the end of the night, you need to go pray to that God at the altar and not bring all that here. You're bringing a lot of your hurt here. That's it. Like I said, if you're a man and you're sitting up here saying this, you sound crazy. You sound crazy. Let me see. Uh, Let me see. And last but not least, Smoke said, "Well, if you can't find a quote unquote good man, have you ever looked in the mirror and asked yourself, is it because I'm not a very good person?" And then there is the whole accountability thing. And also, I guess it isn't easy being green. Yep, yep. Pregnancy quote was spot on. Yeah, yeah, yeah. So, like I said before, it's pretty amazing, right? When you happen to see a lot of the comments that take place underneath videos like that. Like I said before, I was not specifically talking about black women. I was specifically talking about women in general. But yet you had black women that rolled up to the scene, that got into their feelings, that wanted to state certain things. They wanted to be in their feelings. They wanted to feel that I was putting them in this larger pot when really that wasn't the case. And this is what I be talking about people being overly sensitive, about people saying like a whole bunch of stuff they don't got no business sitting up there saying. You know, like I said, let me say I've been doing this for about like 2 hours. And I'm trying to roll up. I can't look at all the comments though. Let me see. We got Gail in here. Okay. Long as soliloquy, she just wanted a good man. Bad, but she is going to end up with a Dusty or a bottom shelf Brad. That's bars. I'm sorry, I got to step away for a while. I'm trying to make it back before the live ends. Got to take care of a few things. Okay. She should be willing to reciprocate whatever she expects from a man. Bars. Bars. Let me see. We got what else we got up in here? We got Black in here. Yo, also much love and appreciation to all 40 or 38 people that's in this live stream that's been listening to me just like talk for uh like 2 hours. Um, like I said, much love and appreciation. Um, Everett Gordon stated, I got engaged with a woman in February. I brought her a ring and proposed. She said yes. She turned to smoking crack to deal with her father's death. Had a drug dealer evict me from her place. Wow. Woo. I don't even know what to say on that one. Wow. That's something. Um, I'm glad you're okay. I'm hopefully everything is working out for you at this moment in time. Uh, Whoo, that's something. That is something. Decath stated, rock back and forth at night. Yeah. Yep. King said, I'm right. I ended up doing pulled pork last night with that brisket is going on a grill, like for real. Uh, yeah, that's the point. What Jay is sitting up here saying. Yep, that's what a lot of them are looking for. Let me see. Let me see. Oh, light left out. Much love and appreciation, Tonda. Let me see. Masibi mutates into that'll be something. Evro said I even was going to relocate my job to move 150 miles to be closer to her and had a home set up for us both because she had issues with her white neighbors. You're doing a lot. You're doing a lot. Like I said, you're doing more for her than what she's willing to do for herself. The main thing, like I said, you seem like a very nice dude. So what I'll sit up there and tell you is don't do that again. Don't do that again. Like I said, if at any point in time you find yourself doing more for somebody else than they're doing for themselves, it's not going to work for you. It's not going to work for you. It's not like you're willing to like uproot, buy another house or whatever it is, and relocate your job because of all the situations and the problems that she's basically dealing with. I can tell, I can hear that like, yo, you really love this person, but it's like you doing too much. I'm at least going back through the comments. I haven't heard I haven't heard you mention any type of heavy lifting that she's done for you. Like you're concerned about her emotions, you're concerned about her mental, you're concerned about her well-being and her safety, and you're willing to basically uproot and do all of this stuff for her. What is she willing to actually do for you? Like that's my thing. You know, that's just me. Um, my body, my choice said I keep changing my screen name. Y'all know who that is. I can't keep track of names. Gordon is up there, bro. That's normal drama as black men go through when we deal with strikes. Let me see. Sure. Right. That guy from Texas, my body, my choice. A young dude showed up to a girl's house that he had a crush on and asked her out. They live in the same apartment complex. She said she has a dude, but he still wouldn't leave. What? I'm lost on that one. That's wow. That's a wow. Um, let me see. K5 said a good man can put it down. They just don't give it to everyone. You know, you know. A lot of women would sit up there and choose to disagree, but the reason why they disagree is because they really haven't been with nice guys. See how that works? um, let me see. My body, my choice. That I had a few stalkers in my life. You choose to do nothing. Look, it only takes a matter of weeks before, or these women bring WAP to the table. Of course, the man is going to smash and dash. That's some bars. That's bars. Let me see. That's bars. The women who are pushing back are the ones that fit that category. That's facts. Trill said the WAP will turn into tap. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, yo. Let me see. Um, they get upset when men chase sex, but want to chase money. Yeah, 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 yeah. Every time I'm being a good guy to a woman, but not getting any respect for it, then yes, I understand the experience. Edwards look like Grand Canyon. Moses part of the Red Sea. This man Trills is crazy. George Brown said, "Listen, the young trap mentality is what It's riding out in the streets. Yeah. Gail was like, why everybody always got to be Cherokee? That's all I got, Gail. That's all I got on that one. Kane said, I swear there are so many black women out here good at switching the subject. Experts. That's bars. That's bars. I see them a lot underneath my videos for no reason. No matter what the topic is, it could just solely just 100% do with black women. Topic is getting switched on to look at what this black man set up there and there. Or better yet, like I said, my last live stream, what is it? Armina Benton playing video games for about 10 to 12 hours on live stream playing with Trills. And she just comes in talking about, oh, look what this black woman, look what this black man did and all this. Look at this black woman that set up and lost her. Look at it. I'm like, dog, ain't nobody even on that topic right now. But it's like, why? What are you doing? If you really cared, like I said before, if you really cared about the person or the topic, then you yourself would go out here and try to like fix certain things. You would try to inform women in your community, little girls in your community. You'll go up there and start up a big sisters club or a sisters house or whatever it is, so that older black women can use the knowledge and stuff that they gain over their lifetime, over their walks in life, to basically freely hand that to younger black girls so that they don't have to face and go through the detrimental relationships that they've had to sit up there and face, so that they don't have to sit up there and pick and choose the wrong type of guys that they've picked out. But like I said, none of those women are going to do that though, because it's too real. That'll force them to take responsibility. Let me see. Jordan said, I see you got 9 dislikes. They mad. I think they are mad. There's nothing I can do about that. People in their feelings, people in their feelings at the end of the day. Hey, Kane said, imagine walking around a hood wearing $1,000 in jewelry. What kind of elements do you think you will attract? Realistically, if you're a man and you're in a hood and you're walking around with that much jewelry, I'm going to be honest, you're attracting death. You're attracting the wrong attention, right? It is what it is. Some people want attention. They don't care how they get it. They just want the attention to be on them. So for Kane's example, a lot of those guys wearing jewelry, they end up losing their lives over it because they being foolish. They being stupid instead of being smart with their money. George Brown said, talk about SEIJIHITO. Kane said, the only time I see women complain about women lying about the father of their kids is when it's their son being lied on. Yeah. Yep. Got Gail out here with the got Gail out here talking. Speak, Seji. Got Gail out here. That guy from Texas. That's why we need to learn a foreign language so that folks won't steal our slang. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Smart enough not to reply back at least. Yep. King B said, damn, sir, Seji murking their ass. These are bars. Like I said before, you decide to sit up there and roll up and come stupid, we got you. We got you here on Seji Hour. we can clearly do that. We can accommodate your stupidity. No problem. We can give you like 15 to 20 minutes or even an hour worth of lights, if that is specifically what you are looking for at this moment in time. We can do that out here. We about that. Right? They're supposed to be intelligent and use their own informed judgment. Yep. Kane said, if you've never seen a good man, you shouldn't be in a rush to get married. Oh, kill him. That's a great comment. If you've never seen a good man, you shouldn't be in a rush to get married. Bars. That is 100% bars. I might actually put up another comment I saw on IG in a minute to make a point. Let me see. I seriously doubt she's never seen a good man. That's an excuse for making bad choices. Let me see. Where'd it go? Her underscore she said 100% roles have been designed by George Brown. Let me see. Uh, 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 Excuses to be pieces of ish bars. That is straight bars. That is straight bars. Um, I want to say that's right, but I'm just going to say R because I don't want to mispronounce it. So said at Seji, that female is trifling. CPS needs to take her kids away from her. That child does not need to be browbeaten for being a male child. Yeah, that's bars. That's bars. Um, and then we got Don in here coming in with some receipts. Let me see if I can do this. Excuse me. Don stated, but wait, who is the greatest recipients of social welfare? Bubba's children. 73% of social welfare goes to Bubba's children. Look at EBT in Georgia. The highest state has the highest percentage of WMA recipients. That is bars. Like I said, I covered this before. This is straight bars. Um, you're speaking truth. Gail said, "Why is R deleted?" I don't know. I don't think they got deleted. Yo, Hack, what is up? What is up? What is up? Zaire said, "Hey Sergi, hope you're doing great. Also, sorry about the relationship. Also, back in middle school, I was dating this one woman. She wasn't black or anyway. We got somebody that just okay. I got you. I wasn't wait. In middle school, I was dating this one woman. She wasn't black or nothing, but she was white and with blue eyes, but she cheated on me with her ex-boyfriend. I almost suffered the consequences back in middle school. Also, did you get my last three tweets from the stream? If that's okay, I think I did see some of the stuff. I remember you were saying like during that time, you were at school when the live stream was basically happening, or you were like on lunch or whatever. So I did see those. I did see some of those during those hours. Yeah, Zaire, I sit up and tell you this. Um, Yo, you're young, and yeah, you have to a lot of things that us as black men that we do, there are consequences. There are certain consequences that are seen and other consequences that are not seen, right? Now, the main thing that you got to realize at the end of the day is that you as a young black man growing up going through school. Wait, let me get I got to take this comment down real quick so you can see me. You as a young black man growing up, right? You got to be responsible for yourself. But like I said before, to get over like the whole issue of like having a broken heart, yeah, go out there, find a young black girl. I mean, hopefully, realistically, I would want the relationship to basically, like go well or whatever. But it's like technically you got to fall a couple of times, right, pretty hard, so that when you're older, so that when you start to like reach like your 20s, you won't be like getting tricked by a lot of women out here. They can't sit up there and use emotions. They can't use tears and all these other things to basically get you to perceive or believe, certain types of things. Because women know that, you can play on a man's heart by sitting up there crying and all this like other type of stuff. Like I said, it's tricks of the trade. It's very simple. But it's like, yo, you going with one of those true American girls. I do not recommend that at all. That is a very great danger to your health. That is a very great danger. I don't care what nobody has to say. It's like, oh, that's being racist. That's being this. Look here, I'm looking out for this young man's best interest. I'm not trying to have him end up like some of the other young black men who have lost their lives just because they had an interest in a true American woman, or they were dating a true American woman, or married to a true American woman. Like I said, a lot of these adults, like I said, you're a young man, you're a teenager. A lot of these older guys, they're not going to care. They're going to like look at you. They're going to hear your voice. They're going to see you. They're going to see how melanated you are, and they're going to automatically deem you as a threat. They're going to see you with the little pale-faced girl out here, and they're going to be like, "Yo, he might be trafficking her. That might be her pimp. He might be a drug dealer. He might be a gang member." Like they already assume the worst of you. They already assume the worst of you, right? So it's like it is of your best interest to protect yourself. If you want to sit up there and date, realistically, for me, You want to sit up there and go for a black woman because a black woman is the only woman out here on this whole planet, on this whole existence, that can, in a sense, like if you are to get older, right? At that point in time, you know, you're looking for a fiance, marriage and stuff. Only a black woman can give you a black child. Can't, there's no debate about it. Can't nobody tell me anything different. Only a black woman can give you a black child. Only a black woman will understand the trials and the tribulations that you as a black man have to face because she has to face similar things as a black woman. Only you two can share in that same life experience of being black, being attacked, and being looked at as a detriment, as a negative, as a criminal in society. Only a black woman can go through you with that walk. Only she can. So, like I said before, realistically, you want to go for somebody who understands you as a black man. And a black woman or a young black woman would be able to do that because she's walked, you know, that same life. And she has that type of understanding. So, you know, like I said before, you didn't say that you have a preference. You just said that this is something that you did. I guess she might have went after you, which is normally the case. Trust me, I know you will end up having, you know, quite a few of them that will see. And this is the other note too, Zaire. You are a more melanated brother. If you happen to watch some videos out here and you hear women have preferences, you will hear a lot of them say, especially if they're light or if they, right, are alabaster, they'll say that I have a preference of black men. They have to be chocolate, the darker, the better, right? Now, if it comes to a black woman saying that, there's no problem with that. That's cool, right? You like a different spectrum, you like a variety of chocolate. No problem, I got you. When it comes to other women of other ethnicities, that's when you got to start to like question. It's like, okay, so you want me because I'm dark, not because I'm a good guy, not because I'm a decent guy, not because I'm a respectable guy, not because I'm going to value you as a woman, not because I'm going to treat you right, not because I'm boyfriend material, husband material, fiance material, life partner material, father material, not because of none of those, but because I'm dark. That's what's called a fetish. That means that those women, I'm not talking about black women, I'm talking about any other woman out here that is not black, that is literally saying that they chose you or that they're with you because of how melanated your skin is. They're looking at you as survival. I'm just going to put it as blatant as possible. They want to fetishize you to make you feel like you're wanted because obviously at this point in time, depending on where you are, you might not have, you know, some black girls really trying to like go at you, try to seek and find you. Trust me, I know, I directly understand it. But that's when it comes to the point where you, as a young black man, you got to go out there and seek them, right? Because the main thing is, it's like if black women ain't looking for you, this is how it's going to work. The moment in time that you basically take time off, you get your education straight, you go to college or a trade school, you get your house or your apartment, you get your car, you get all of those things right, you get your money right, your bank account, your whole situation right, black women will start looking at you. That's how that works. It's jacked up, but that's how it works. When it seems like you, in a sense, have everything already, those same girls that's not looking for you right now, they'll be looking for you later. I can promise you that. I can promise you that. That's how it works. But like I said, these other women out here who are not black, who are literally with you because of how melanated that you are, they're with you. They're trying to do this for survival. Because without your melanin, they will not be able to survive, meaning their kids, meaning their offspring. That's what that's about. It's about survival at the end of the day. Like I said before, and I really wish that a lot of other people would actually understand, you know, like what it is. So like I said, Zaire, that's the experience that you ended up having. You know, it's a life lesson. A life lesson is a life lesson. So it's like understand that hurt, remember that hurt, and look at and remember the person who did it. Like I said before, you can directly get hurt from a lot of places. You can, but it's a clear difference in the reasons why people do the things that they do. That girl that you was with, she knew at the end of the day that her parents are not going to be accepting of you. If you would ever have kids, the kids would not more than likely be accepted. that you're not going to be welcome into the family. That once you guys happen to, like, let's say if everything was successful, right? And you guys wanted to like get a place later on in life and stuff like that, it's going to be some backlash. And it's not really going to be from the black community because we're like, all right, it is what it is, whatever. We're not really going to, in a sense, say much. We're not, in a sense, going to really make a big fuss about it. But you will have a lot of people that look exactly like her that will sit up there and look at y'all sideways. They'll talk about the kids. They'll say a variety of things. You'll face a lot of racism, discrimination, because you are a melanated black man with one of their women. That's how this works. This is how the system is. This is how it is set up. So this is why I'm telling you at this moment in time, remember the experience that you had. Remember that hurt. And be thankful at this moment in time that you still have your life, that you're still able to breathe. Because there's a lot of younger black men who are in the same boat as you that didn't make it. And I had to cover stories on them. And it's sad. So, you know, like I said, I'm glad that you're here, man. I'm glad that, everything is all right. I'm glad you didn't have to deal with no type of like threats or anything like that. Like I said, you're a young man, still in school, still going through it. I just want you to worry about school. I want you to, get everything straight, get your mind straight, be level headed. And, I want you to, be the best you out here. But I also want you to be smart about the decisions that you make in women. Like just because somebody got like a nice smile or they look nice or they seem like they're really accepting of you or whatever it is, all of that can be a lie. Because you got a lot of women out here that are very good at lying. Trust me, I know. Trust me. I've gone through a lot of relationships. You got a lot of women that are very good at lying. So like I said, the experiences that I have, I would rather tell you my experiences and basically share those here so that you can basically understand and see those without having to actually experience it yourself. So that when that opportunist basically shows themselves in front of you, you can just move them directly out the way and continue on to what you're supposed to be doing. Like I said, don't get caught up in these girls so much that you get somebody pregnant. Don't do it to yourself. Let me clear up this camera so you can see me real quick. Clear this up real quick. Like I said, don't listen to me. Do not. And if I got any other young guys like out here, if you don't pay attention to nothing that I say, pay attention to this. Don't get so caught up in a woman at a young age that you sit up there and get her pregnant. Don't be stupid. Don't be stupid. Because you, in a sense, you're locking yourself up for 18 years. You're stopping anything that you want to do for 18 years. You're locked in with a person for almost a lifetime, pretty much. Don't do it. Be wise about the decisions that you're going to make when you decide to lay down with a woman. Be wise about that, man. Do not be stupid. Like I said, take it from somebody who was stupid. Don't be stupid. Like I said, that's the difference between me and a lot of people. I can sit up here and admit my faults. I can admit at, one time I gave too much trust over to a woman who I thought who had the best interest, for me, who actually loved me for the person that, that I am, you know. Like I said, obviously that wasn't the case. So I had to suffer a little bit of consequences in order to realize the universe was telling me, it's like, yo, don't ever in your life be that stupid. You just very much dodged the bullet right here. This is the only time that we're going to save you. If you go past this point and you do the exact same thing again, that's on you. And I never did that again. I was never that stupid. You know. So, that, like I said, Zaire, that's the main thing that, I basically I want for you and I want for other young men. Don't be as stupid as I was. I was a young man and I sat up there and made a very stupid decision because I was in love with somebody. I in a sense, trusted them head over heels, all of those things, right? I thought I knew what this person really was. I thought I knew who she was, right? And like I said, it is, exactly what it is. All right, let me continue down the list. Um, let me see. Zaire said, I meant it's not that. I'm against the ones here in the U.S. to stay when it comes to America and deal with social issues. Apparently, the school district doesn't teach you about relationships. Yeah, they're not. They're not going to do it. That's not their job. They're not going to sit up there and tell you the type of women to look for. They're not going to do that. They're not going to do that. They're not going to do that at all. I can tell you, they're not even going to really teach like sex education. So it is what it is. Zaire said, which is funny because they say they're ready to prepare you for the real world and everything, but it's funny how relationships all of a sudden get pushed aside for something completely unnecessary. Ooh. Yo, that's bars. That is that young man. That young man got some bars right there. That's bars. That is straight bars. School is supposed to prepare you for the real world, but they don't prepare you for relationships. That's bars. That's bars. That's some very strong bars right there. Let me tell you. Trill said that was not a woman when you were in middle school. Let me see. Izzy to Roots Box Iron said, "Okay, I'm late, but where's the lie and what's the problem?" Also stated, it's the damn blame game all over again. Right, 100%. I don't understand this anymore. Like, dang, don't y'all see how this damages us? Let's see, you're playing the trills. I Candy Juno, another live. Yo, what is up? What is up? What is up? Thank you for making it to the live. Don P said, there it is. Cast judgment and ignorance. Trill said, that was a young girl, bruh. Young girls don't even know what shoes they want to wear. They're not going to commit to you when something they think is better comes along. That's bars. That's bars. They're not. Like I said, young girls, they're going to sit up there and be all over the place. Like, if they see you as like being attractive for like whatever reason, as soon as like somebody else, like another guy says one thing like, oh, you look beautiful in like these shoes, they'll be like, ah, and then they'll just like go over to that dude. It's like it's stupid. Like, but like I said, it is, Zaire, it is what it is. Like I said, you live and you learn. And then there's Huggies. You ain't trying to make it to the Huggies. You're just trying to live and you're just trying to learn. You ain't trying to make it to the Huggies. Don't do it. Don't do it. Um, Trill said, I'm pretty sure that there are better choices. That is bars. K5 with the donation. What is up, man? Much love and appreciation from the Sinestro Corp for the $5 donation to the channel. And also, I think if Hack is still here, much love and appreciation for the donation. I think you had mentioned that before. I think you told me to check my PayPal or something like that. Much love and appreciation for that, brother. Trill said, I smashed Alabaster Woman, then look up to my ancestors. Yo, man. All right. Trills, man. I get I get what you're saying. I 100% get what you're saying. I'm just going to say, as a brother who loves you, please don't do it. Like I said, I told people on a multitude of live streams and whatnot, people can do whatever they do. I don't try to control nobody, nothing like that. But, yo, you already know what it is. As a black man, if at any point in time that you decide to do this and you commit to this, it is going to be some problems and some issues with that. It is going to be some problems and some issues. Trust me. Don't do it. Do not. Do not do it. Do not do it. Don't do it, man. Don't do it. Don't do it. Like I said, you gotta be safe out here, man. Oh, Trills is like, I'm playing, but that is toxic. All right, man. And then this man was like, "Some or am I?" Oh my god, yo, yo, I need black dudes out here to be safe. I don't need nobody to be playing no types of games with their lives. Because yo, a lot of these true American women, yo, they will lie on you. They will turn crazy. They will lie on you. They'll start, playing those tears. And yo, it ain't worth it. I'm just saying, it ain't worth it. It might, for whatever reason, it might potentially look nice. It might seem like a good deal. It ain't worth it at all. Even though you might like her so, but she ain't the one for you. I forgot what song I was trying to trying to redo off of that. Oh man, I know the song though, but y'all get what I'm saying. Stephanie Gerald, death sentence at all levels. Yep, brother got a 12-year sentence for kissing a true American woman. Bars. Yo, Two Black, what is up? What is up? What is up? Izzy Tarut said fire. R said bars. This is straight facts out here. We got Kim Rick. What is up? What is up? Much love and appreciation. R said you're a fetish at that point. Yep. Kane said if they're after me, it's definitely not because I'm a good guy. Yep. In Baking said AOC is the epitome of cognitive dissonance. Let me see. Gail Jones. In Baking said I don't F or F with true American women because I know the history of basically what's taking place as bars. As bars. That is straight bars, man. Let me see. I don't get down with true American women because I know my history. Yeah. And Baking says stop swirling with alabasters, period. Right. Alexander Smith said this is so true. Kane said don't be stupid. Use your brain first and use protection with a female you actually know. Bars. And that's another thing too. Like I said before with guys, it's like I'm not sitting up here saying that you can't go out here and do whatever. It's like, dog, stop sitting up here going out here like being like raw. What's happening? Like what's happening? Get checked. Get checked. Like something. I'm like, why basically endanger your life? Why basically make it to a point where, oh yeah, I gotta do this because condoms don't feel right, or they just don't fit for me. They always, slipping off, and everything it feels better like when it's natural and all. Bruh, it's going to be game over. It is going to be game over. When that just so happens to take place. Like I said, like you're going to end up ruining your own life just because you're sitting up there, thinking about the pleasure at that moment. Like I said, out of a whole lifetime, that's a few seconds. I don't care if like, yo, I ain't a 1 minute man. Like I last for hours. I'm the Energizer Bunny. I can go for hours. Realistically, out of a lifetime, my brother, that's seconds. I don't care if you're a porn star that knocked down 1,500 women. That's seconds in comparison from your lifespan from when you were just conceived all the way up until the age of like 100. That's seconds, man. Like I said before, and those seconds ain't worth like a lifetime full of like resentment and not being able to find the right person now because you got to let people know what your STD status is because you now got something that's irreversible. You got something that you can't get rid of. So now you got to deal with a certain class of people that are within this spectrum that have the same STD. Like I said, don't be stupid. Don't be stupid. The same thing Kane stated. Don't be stupid. Use your brain first and use protection with a woman you actually know. Like, yo, I done had too many conversations with guys before. Too many conversations. Trill said that laugh. Two Black said it's nothing with being single. Not everybody wants nor is cut out for a relationship, and that's not a bad thing. No. That's true. That is true. That is bars. That is bars. That's bars. My whole main thing is the fact that you have some women out here that want to state that they can't find a good guy, which then in a sense means to me that you're not saying that you can't find a decent guy to be friends with. You're saying that you can't find a good man, which means that you're looking for somebody that's going to be a prospect, that's going to be a good man now, and then also a good fiance and a husband and a father later. That's what that's reading to me. I've never heard women sit up there and say, like, I can't find good guy friends. I've never heard that, because women have great guy friends. But those guy friends are not the ones that they want to date. They're not the ones that they're sexually attracted to first, and then everything else is that other attraction. Right? Like I said, I've never seen a post like that. Trill said energize bunny, lol. Yeah. M Baking said going to jail over eating unseasoned chicken is worth it. Bars. I liked, all the food that I eat is relatively seasoned. That's basically how I roll. That's how it is. Don says, Seiji, for real, I had a dream / nightmare. This attractive alabaster woman approached me, was attractive. She approached me and said, I want you, bruh. I was shook. I woke right up there. That was the universe telling you that at any point in time, if that happens, run. That's what they're telling you. Run. It don't matter how the prize is set up. It's a Trojan horse. Run. That's what they're telling you. Run. That's it. That is it. Let me see. Let me see if I can get this this IG post real quick for y'all, because I said I wanted to actually highlight this real quick. Let me see something for you. Let me see. IG and see how polite work. All right, let me go through this real quick. Let me see if I can actually find. Yep, that's the one right there. All right. So I also want to give a shout out to. Oh, I gotta bring up OBS real quick. Let me get this. All right, I had to block that because now this is when we start having those randoms rolling up into chat, wanting to sit up there and start spamming. It's hilarious. Like I said before, it's hilarious when you start talking about certain stuff. Now you start getting these random what's the name showing up. Hilarious. Yep. Because somebody in the background is basically watching like the live stream, like, yo, we got a live stream. Let's start throwing these bots in here, man. Let's start throwing these bots. Trills was like, what? This man was like, hey, I would have took Emily to the back room of Hardee's and told her to do what your mom did to make you, just without the kids. Oh man, this dude right here. Yo. Yeah, that's what be happening. Every now and again, I'll sit up there and get stuff like that that'll roll up on the stream. Yep, because they be listening and they be watching, and they'll do stuff like that all the time. All right, so let me see. The page that we're going for is the IG. Right. All right. I think I should be able to do it correctly. Yep. All right. So this is a awesome comment that a black woman made, right? And this is on IG, right? Let me see if I can highlight that real quick. Right. All right. So she stated, being in a relationship with a good man is not the piece of cake y'all think it is. And before y'all start calling me ungrateful, let me explain why. Let me get rid of that. Whoops. She said, we be thinking we professional lover girls because we were the best girlfriends ever and held a guy down who didn't care about us for so long. Like we just know we got being a wife down pat. Whole thing being with a man who actually does care is a whole different ball game. It wasn't until I found actual real love that I realized that I never learned how to deal with the right ups and downs, the kinds of ups and downs you're supposed to have. So to my surprise, I literally had to start over and learn how to be a girlfriend all over again. Nobody tells you beforehand that women you were to be the men who hated you is not the same woman that you're going to be to him. It's like you need a whole different skill set. Don't get me wrong, I'm so blessed and I wouldn't trade this for anything. It's not easy, but it's way easier than dealing with an F boy. I'm just letting y'all know before y'all think it's Nicholas Sparks' movie. I mean, it kind of is, but you get me. So she's basically letting women know that she originally, go back to that comment, she originally was in relationships with, you know, guys that didn't technically, that weren't at par, right? And when she finally got with a guy that was decent, or AKA a good guy, she basically had to look at herself and she had to unlearn and she had to retrain herself on how to deal with an actual good guy, because she was just dealing with bad guys for so long. She thought that she already knew how it was to be a good girlfriend, how to be, you know, a fiance, a good wife, and different things, when really she didn't. Those were just the aspects that she learned from how to be a good woman to bad guys. So she had to unlearn all of that and basically, you know, teach yourself better. Like I said, I'm all about acceptance, responsibility, and acknowledgement of the things that, you know, people do in relationships, the part that they play, and she's being 100% honest about the part that she played. Like I said, that's the reason I do these videos, because people need to be honest about the parts that they play when it comes to all of this. Like I said, she was in a toxic relationship, traumatized, no telling what other stuff that she might have had to sit up there and deal with. But she realized that the fault was with her and the relationships that she chose, and none of that baggage needs to be placed or put onto this brand new guy that she's with, the good guy, nor does it need to be brought in or carried into the current relationship. So she stopped herself and she dropped those bags. And that's why she still has the relationship that she has right now. Like I said, that's all I'm saying. So shout out to Strap for Cash. if that's her, like her IG. No, I'm sorry, that's her Twitter. So shout out for her. Shout out to her, and also shout out to Black Detour on IG for you know, posting that tweet, you know, directly up there. So let's go back to these comments. R said, good night, everyone. All right, much love and appreciation, and good night to you as well. Don said, nephew, been there across the plane and have been around the world, and I can't find my baby. Stop looking around the world for those that don't look like you. Y'all know what a resap looks like. What? Been around the world and I can't find. All right, I get what you're saying in that, technically. Let me see what else we got here. Don said bars. CC said, been there, done that. When I let my standards lower, never again. Like I said, you know, it just comes to the point of people having to realize the part that they play in the selection choice. That's it. It's simple. It's that simple. People just got to realize the parts that they play. Like I said, and I keep telling women, it's like, yo, you got to work on yourself. Like if at any point in time you want to blame a man for whatever it is, what role or what part did you play in a relationship that enabled or allowed that man to treat you that way, or in that aspect that you didn't want to be treated, that you didn't sign up for? What role did you play? You know, Don said, based on affirmation of respect and responsibility, i.e., Bars. I got you. I got you. Trill said most women's standards are kind of stupid nowadays. Yeah, that's true. That's true. That is 100% true. If people don't exactly specifically know what Trills is talking about, he's more so referring to, all right, like if y'all go on social media and whatnot and just like listen to a lot of like the videos dealing with like some of the women of now who are growing up, woo, it's bad. It is bad. I thought it was technically tough for me. It is bad. It is bad, bad, bad. It is bad. Like I said, I feel sorry for a lot of the young men growing up around a lot of these young women at this moment in time. It's going to be tough. It is going to be very tough for them to try to find a decent woman who is going to be for them, who is going to, look out for them and whatnot. And that's not just there because he got money, he got a house, he got a car, he got this, he got that. All things that are like superficial. Because all of those things that a lot of these women out here listing, you can't take that to the grave with you. You can't take that to the grave. You can't. At the end of the day, you can't sit up there and take none of that to the grave, right? So like I said, I understand what 100% what Trills is saying. Um, wait, Trill said he gotta have this. Wait, what? Okay, I see you continue now. Let me see. CC stated, I'm country down to earth. I love men. I'm not a man hater at all. My father is a strong, silent type and spoils my mom and vice versa. They got 50 years plus. I know what's real and good and never again. Like I said, at least you know. At least you know you're living by the example that was basically presented and given to you. So, like I said, it's out there. You might sit up there and take some time and whatnot, or maybe it might be some things that you got to get straight within your own energy in order for that man that you're looking for to basically be called directly into your life. Like it's pretty simple, you know. But a lot of people don't want to do the hard work necessary in order to get the end result. Like I said, you got some guys out here, instead of like going out there to get strong working out, they'll sit up there and take steroids. They'll take the easier route to get that muscle, knowing the fact that after you're done with those steroids, all of that muscle that you gained is going to sit up there and wither away, right? Same thing with women. A lot of women, instead of like, in a sense, losing the weight naturally, they're like, you know what? I'm going to sit up there and get a BBL. I'm going to do all of this and I'm going to move all of the fat around to like different areas instead of like working out and actually losing weight. So it's like internally, health wise, like outwardly, the women look great. They look perfect, right? You can go on IG, you can see like a lot of these women out here, right? But internally, that's not how they look. Internally, is hit because the eating habits have never changed. The mental of health wise has never changed either. So it's like the outside is not going to match the inside, right? Gail Jones said, "Hit the likes, people. That is bars. Look at Gail. Look at Gail out here. Look at Gail. Proud of you, Gail. Look at you on it today. Look at you." Trill said he got to have this, and this, but they have none of the things that they want a man to have because I'm a woman. That's bars. That's bars. I've heard a lot of just women talk. I watch videos where women are just talking, having their own conversations, and those are the things that you have quite a few women sitting up there stating that the only thing that makes a guy beneficial or valuable is how much money that he's bringing, the type of job that he has, what the paycheck is looking like, what the salary is looking like, what type of house he got, what type of fashion that he got, how he's going to sit up there and spoil this woman and all this other stuff, like a whole bunch of stuff that don't mean nothing at the end of the day. Because all of that, a man can lose all of that. He can lose the house, he can lose the money, he could potentially lose his looks for, if an accident happens or whatever it is, he can lose the body mass, the muscle that he has. He can lose all of that. But at the end of the day, is that man that you're looking at, is he still a good man? But if your determining factor is if what deems to be a good man is superficial reasons, then obviously not. You're going to continue walking around looking like a made up Barbie, trying to look perfect, trying to be in competition with some young, hot 20-year-olds while you're deep in like 70s or whatever it is, still getting plastic surgery, trying to sit up there and still keep up. And you'll never find that guy that you were supposed to be dealing with, because mentally that person is not at that point. So the guy that you're looking for is not going to be there because you're not ready to accept him into your life. It's that simple. It's easy. Let me see. Trills game CC block. Hit that timeout also. Yo, what is up, brother Exile? What is up? 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 What is going on? Like I said, it's funny during this live stream how now the bots wanna show up. They're really in here, so somebody's really watching. Shout out to you. I'm glad you're here. I'm glad that you're watching. I'm glad that you're keeping up that view directly for me. You could have been anywhere else in the world spamming the channel, but you're here. Much love and appreciation to you. That puts a smile on my face. So let's continue. Kane said if he has a house, a car, and cash, what is the woman bringing to the relationship? You know, like I said, yo, much love and appreciation. Oh, you sat up there and called him. Much love and appreciation, brother Exile. Much love and appreciation. Yeah, man. Yo, they showed back up under, I guess it was like a different profile because they got blocked the first time and then they came right back. So this is probably going to be a continuous thing into the morning that's going to sit up there and show up. Like I said, my thing is I'm a very simple like type of guy. I expect a lot from a woman? I gotta ask myself that now. Now that I sit up there, I'm looking at what Kane stated. What expectations do I really have of a woman? I think I do have some expectations. I think I do, pretty much. I pretty like the way that I look at it though is like I have more expectations of myself and what I'm supposed to do in a relationship and how I'm supposed to be for a woman, if that makes any sense, right? I'm more so, looking inwardly and I'm working on myself progressively so that I become a better person than what I was, yesterday. So if I made any mistakes prior, I don't make those same mistakes, in the future. If I had a bad relationship, then I'm going to work on, if I'm with another person, I'm not going to bring all of that baggage. I'm not going to bring all of that negative energy, basically there, to that woman. I guess like my expectation like from a woman is just to like be a woman, like realistically. Like for me, for a woman like having money, it's like it's either or. Like it doesn't really like bother me. It's whatever. Because I never really cared about a woman's money. Like the only woman that realistically, technically ever gave me money like that really was like my mom, right? Because that's my mom. But it's like I never was in a relationship, or it was never like a determining factor that a woman had to have money in order for me to be with her. It never was. So it was what it was. I made sure that I had some money. I made sure if we went out that I was able to do whatever. But it was a woman having money was never really a determining factor for me. And it's more so that if a woman is like, in a sense, like a reflection of some of my own qualities. So it's like, if I see you and whatnot, it's like, hey, how you doing, beautiful? How's everything going? Stuff like that. Ask you about your day. Smile at you. Public PDA. Different stuff like that. Just basically being around, like your energy and just being around you. Pretty much that's all I want. You know. I think that, I mean there's of course like other things there, but it's more so the emotional spectrum of what I would look for, you know, and and different things like that. But of course, the other things are also, you know, listed there too. Like I said, I'm a guy, so it is what it is. Um, let me see. Respect to the room. CC said, I got looks and I'm losing weight. Being black is not what guys are looking for, even if you're educated, cultured, traveled, spirited. Men be about money too. I mean, you got some, but what I'm this is what I'm saying, CC. Like, you're not, 9 times out of 10, you're not gonna find a lot of guys, right, that are going to be like, yo, I need a woman that got money. She has to have money. She got to be willing to spend racks on me. She got to be, you know, spending $18,000 buying me whatever is an $18,000 tax bracket for a guy, a car, clothes, something like. Guys ain't doing that because we don't really care if y'all got money. Look here, guys will literally be with a woman that's broke and take care of her, supply, support her, uplift her. Guys will literally do that. So, you know, like I said before, I look at a lot of celebrity relationships. A lot of women out here don't have a status. Their name doesn't bring anything. But the guys that they're dating, they have a status. They have a following. They have a fan base. They have money. They have connections. They're going all over the world. So these women, in a sense, look at those guys as like, yo, this is my come up. So what do these girls do? They start making Twitter accounts. They start making IGs. They start making TikToks as soon as they're dating these guys because they understand that this might not last too long. So I'm going to get while the getting is good. So I'm going to start me up an IG platform. I'm going to leverage his fame, his name, and his fan base, and I'm going to make my own. And then, depending on how everything goes, I'll have my own fan base. I'll have my own platform. I'll have my own thing that's separate from him. Like I said, that's how it is. I can't. There's very few relationships that you can basically list where a woman, in a sense, gave a guy a status. Very few. Very few. It's like, in a sense, trying to, list me like 1,000 stories of women turning guys into kings. It's usually the other way around. It's usually the guy that's in that position, in that high position, and he takes a woman from wherever and he turns her into a queen. That's usually how it works. That is usually how it works. So, you know, Brother Exile said, I got you. Kane said the sex box need advice too. Yeah, they do. I don't know what they suffering from, but they suffer from something. Brother Exile said, I'm looking for myself. Was in a relationship for 18 years. I understand that. You like, yo, I don't got no time. I ain't trying to be like, you know, I ain't trying to be bothered with nothing. I already dealt with this for like 18 years. I'm good. I'm good. I was locked down for 18 years. I ain't doing it again, or at least not at this point in time. I'm about to go out here and find what I missed. I 100% understand. I 100% understand. Look at Gail. She is on the show today. Gail putting in that Cash App. If anybody want to donate to the channel, by way of Cash App, PayPal, or by becoming a Patreon member, you are more than welcome to do so. You can also do that by way of dropping some money directly into this live stream as well. Everything is welcome. $1 a day will help Seji order some Uber Eats. I did have a theme to that. That didn't exactly. I should have thought about that before I said it. Anyways, you know what I'm saying. You know, food a day keeps Seji awake. I don't know. We'll come up with something. I don't know, but y'all know what it is. I'm an Uber Eats guy, and I will be ordering Uber Eats. Y'all know what time it is when y'all on the live stream with this guy. All right, let's continue. So, Brother Exile said, my time because she drained me. Yeah, like I said, I understand, man. I understand. The Exile, I feel you on that. My ex was a succubus. See? See? Like I said, people come into that understanding. They come into that realization. People taking like some breathing room from, in a sense, dating. They working on themselves, sorting themselves out, trying to refine themselves and different things like that. I understand. Yo, coming back in with that Cash App Throwing that directly up there. I see you out here, Gail. I got you. Okay, I see you, Gail. I see you, Gail. Um, Yo, the Jomo, what is up? The ultimate traits a man needs from a woman is her respecting him, being feminine, and able to cooperate. All right, let me highlight this. Let me highlight this real quick. Right, this is going from personal experience. Right, I've had points in times in my life where I have had women directly tell me like, "Yo, hey, I don't respect you as a man." Right. I've had women sit up there in a relationship, uh, try to, in a sense, be not combative as in physically, but like verbally, right? Where they're in a sense trying to outdo me as if we're in competition, right? Like if I decide, right, at a point in time that I want to have a conversation and that this is something that we need to talk about. And I'm coming to you about it, right? I'm laying all my cards out on the table and I'm trying to just sit up there and have a heart to heart, right? Because we're at that point in a relationship where I should be able to do that, where I should be able to talk and we can just filter out through a lot of stuff and basically build upon those topics or the different situations and progress and grow from there. But if it's at a point in time where you're with a woman and she's telling you like she doesn't respect you, she belittles you, and she's saying like a lot of negative things to you, that's not a woman that you want to be with at all. If you're at the point in time where you're with a woman and she's in a sense trying to outman you, meaning that she's trying to in a sense be more masculine than you, that's a problem. Because like I said before, me myself, I'm not in competition with a woman. It is what it is. People can take that however they want to sit up there and take it. Like I said, I'm not a man trying to be in a woman's lane. That's not my role. That's not my race to sit up there and run. I'm not a woman. I never have been, and I'm not trying to be. I'm a man at the end of the day. So I run with men. I race against men. I battle with men. I have like different arguments and conversations with men. That's where I'm at. At no point in time should a woman feel as though that she can like challenge a man. Like that's crazy to me. Like you should be trying to challenge other women out here. Like that's the game that you basically play. Like the moment in time that you feel that you're supposed to challenge a man, you're just trying to take over the whole board. Like I said before, if you feel that as a woman that you can challenge a man, then obviously you don't need one. You don't need one because you are your own man. So all you need is you, yourself, and I. That's it. So, and then the other trait that he said, be cooperative. If you're at a point in time in a relationship where you're trying to tell somebody how it is that they need to manage their emotions and their feelings, and that they keep deflecting and they keep talking about, yo, man, what about all of this stuff that you did wrong? When they keep bringing up old stuff and we're talking about a brand new topic and you're critiquing them, you're not trying to break them down, but you're simply trying to critique them and let them know like what it is that needs to be corrected, and they're just like deflecting. You don't need to be there. You don't need to be there. At the end of the day, you don't need to be there. And that person is not going to listen to you. Whenever you have a woman sit up there and tell you that no man can control me, fine, no problem. I don't have no issue with that. No man can control you, fine. No man can tell you what to do, and you're not going to follow any man's directions. The first thing is whatever, right? No man can control you. I have no problem with that. Fine, you can have that. But when you're sitting up there telling me that if I'm listing corrective measures for you to take in order to be on a better path, and I'm trying to give you certain directions, and you're saying that basically no man can tell you what to do, it's like, then why are we here? If I, as a man, could sit up there and take words from a woman, and she's telling me, all right, you're doing this wrong, this wrong, this wrong, this wrong, this wrong. My job as a man is to be, Bob the Builder, Mr. Fix It. It's like, all right, you're listening to problem to me. Let me write all of this stuff down that you're saying, no matter how it's coming out of the side of your mouth and your neck. And let me just write this down so that I know it. Let me pin it up there and let me just sit up there and work on this. Let me work now. And as a man, you're basically working and you're bettering yourself and you're eliminating all of those faults that she basically listed, right? So now you're at a certain point. So it's like, all right, I got you. Now it's my turn because you sat up there in a sense, you were helpful to me. You told me the different things that I needed to work on. You told me the different things that I needed to prepare. You told me the different things that I needed to highlight in order to become a better man for you, right? So now as a man, because I love you and I'm interested in you and I want to be with you, I see a longevity with you. If I come with critiques, like I said, I'm not trying to be hurtful. I'm not trying to be detrimental. I'm not trying to be negative towards you. I'm giving you the same energy that you gave me, but I'm going to be nicer with it. So if I come with critiques and I come with a small list, it's not even nothing monumental. And you're sitting up there saying, I am who I am, take it or leave it. You know what it was before you got here. I'm not going to change myself for nobody. What are we doing? Why are we here? Why do you want a man? Why do you want to be in a relationship? Is it just like something nice to say? Like what realistically are we doing at this moment in time? Because obviously it's nothing. Because you ain't trying to have nothing happen. Because you ain't trying to do nothing. If you are literally sitting up here telling a man that you're in a relationship with that you're not going to listen to any directions or critiques that he has in order to better you, you are obviously your own man. You don't need one. At the end of the day, you just need to be in a relationship with yourself. And that's just being honest. So let's continue. Don said, nephew, one of the books I wanted to write in my life series is titled How I Got Played, Stripper Pole, Educational. Yo, this man is silly out here. Yo, this man out here. CC said, what a cool topic, Mr. Hito. Hey, much love and appreciation. The exile said, I just want to respect at the end of it all. No one wants to drink alone. That's bars. That is bars. That is bars. Let me see. Gail said, I heard that. Make sure whoever you deal with is looking for the same thing, or she's going to try and make you miserable. Kane said, my expectations have always been if I give, you give. Match whatever energy I provide. Yeah, that's it. Yo, Kane. I'm on that same level, man. I'm on that same level. But it's like the thing that I realize is that being like a nice type of guy, the main thing that they always sit up there and state, right? That this also goes back to the same thing here, right? A lot of women sit up there and say that they want to find a good man, right? But they also say at the same time that nice guys finish last. Pay attention. They say that they can't find something. Basically, it doesn't exist. And then within the same breath, they sit up there and say that nice guys finish last. So what do you think that you're going to find out here? Nice guys finish last, and you can't see any good men that are around you, even though you have men in your corner that you put in a friend zone. What do you think that you're going to sit up here and find? You ain't going to find nothing. You're not going to find nothing. So like Kane sat up there and said, if I give a certain type of energy, I expect you to match that. That's bars. That's not even asking a lot from a woman. He's not even asking a lot. Just match the energy that I give. But it's like when you sit up there and tell somebody that, they act like you're sending them through hell and high water. That's crazy. And that's when you have a lot of guys that get into relationships where they're just like, they don't do the same stuff that they used to do anymore. It's like, yo, whatever, man. I got to hear your mouth every single day. You're going to be complaining every single day. Like, all I'm doing is hearing like negative stuff, even though I've been progressively trying to build myself and better myself, but for not only me, but also for you as well, to be beneficial to you, to be a more powerful add-on. And it's like, you don't see none of that. You just see every single thing that you want to sit up there and complain about. So it's like, whatever. So all of the niceties, me sitting up there like, oh, you know, you're beautiful, you're cute, all this. I'm not saying that no more. For what? What am I saying it for? It's not beneficial to nothing, because all you're sitting up there doing is like taking all of that energy, and that's it. Like I said, I'm the type of guy, like I've never sat up there in a relationship, asked a woman like, yo, I need you to tell me that you love me. I need you to tell me that you care. I need you to tell me this. I need you to tell me that. I need you to tell me. Men, we don't do that. We don't do that. But in a lot of the relationships that I've been in, whenever I basically stop doing something, that's when they care, right? So when I was sitting up there saying like, oh, you know, you're beautiful, you look nice in this, like, you know, I see you naked. It's like whatever you figure is like your imperfection, I view it as being perfect because I love you for you. Like that's the type of stuff that guys basically do. That's the type of stuff that I do. Like I said, if I'm with a woman, I sit up there and see her naked, and I see her looking in the mirror, and I see her basically tearing herself down, I will literally come behind her, and I'm like, yo, I'm going to tell you what I see. I'm going to tell you what I see. I'm going to tell you how beautiful you are. I'm going to tell you how attractive you are. I'm going to tell you how much I want you. I'm going to tell you like all of the nice, areas, and and different things like that. I'm going to do those things because that's my job as a guy. If I see that you're basically in a place mentally, it's my job to basically observe the situation and basically come in there with a plan of action to basically correct that course. But when you have women out here who have not really worked on themselves, and you're that guy that wants to tell them certain things, and then they turn around and say like, oh, and you ask them, it's like, all right, so I told you what I see. So now after I said all that positive stuff, right, tell me, what do you see? And they turn around and say, well, I'm fat and I'm ugly. What am I supposed to do with that? Like I said, if you're with a guy, at least a decent guy, and he's trying to be that support system that you've always wanted and different things like that, the worst thing that you can sit up there and do is to not acknowledge the fact that he is trying his best to give you something that you can't even give yourself right now, which is love, which is support, which is in a sense a little bit of belief. The moment in time that you decide to turn around and dismiss whatever a man is like Satan to you, like positive stuff, a guy is not going to be interested in like saying that anymore. He's like, all right, whatever. So you just believe that you're ugly. Fine. So be it. Whatever. Don't expect me to sit up there and keep trying to tell you stuff because I'm not. I'm not. Like, I don't got time. Like, I'm wasting energy. I might as well be trying to like fix whatever cracks or whatever else that I got going on internally versus like wasting time on you because you need more help than I do. Because obviously what you got going on mentally, there's nothing I can do. That's some Thanos level threat. Like, I can't do anything with that. Like, you, Infinity Gauntlet and everything is on that. Like, it's snapping all over the place. I'm like, I can't. I'm not the Avengers. I'm not Thor, Captain America, the Incredible Hulk, Scarlet Witch, Wonder Man, the Sentry. I'm not none of them. Hank Pym. I ain't none of them. I can't deal with this. This is a super level threat. You need a therapist. You might need several because I can't do it. Like I said, that's crazy. I can't tell you how many times I done had, conversations and things like that basically take place. But like I said before, I'm the type of guy, I don't sit up there and directly tell a woman like, yo, I need you to sit up there and tell me you love me. I need to hear these things from you. I don't need that. I go by your actions. Like, if your actions are basically speaking for you, that's all I need. That's all I need, because I know how you feel. I know what you're about. I know where you at. I don't even have to sit up there and question that because your actions are speaking on that on an everyday basis. But if you have no actions, now it's going to be time to question some stuff. Because I can give all the actions in the world, but that don't mean that that woman is going to give the same thing back to me. Because as somebody, what the brother stated, was it Kane that sat up there and stated? I think it might have been Kane earlier who sat up there and gave the statement, or it might have been the Jomo, who was basically stating like, what does a woman basically bring to the table if a guy's bringing this, that, and the third. It goes within like that, that same type of pot. But like I said before, when you ask a lot of women this, they want to get offended. Like, what do you mean what I bring to the table? I'm a woman. What do you mean? No, you have a lot of women out here. Whatever you can do, I'm pretty sure some other women can do it also. If you're sitting up there saying like you got the best whop, directly out there, I'm pretty sure that there's other women that's better. If you're saying that you can do anything sexually, I promise you there's more than likely other women that can sit up there and do that as well. And so on and so on and so on. Like I said, the thing that you have to, in a sense, match is what those women can't bring to the table, which is like on an emotional spectrum, which is you being a woman, which is, all of that, great calming energy that just basically relieves stress. Like, this is how I am. I'll have certain points where if I'm in a relationship with somebody and like I just need to be around them because I'm stressed out. I don't even have to say nothing. We don't even have to have a conversation. Just me being near you, just being like in your energy is like enough for me. Just me being able to enjoy your presence. Just like I said, you don't even have to say nothing to me. Just me being allowed, just being near you is like enough for me. It's just enough. Like I said, guys are pretty simple. We go through like stressful things every single day. No guy wants to sit up there and go through a stressful world. No guy want to deal with stressful family. No guy want to deal with a stressful workplace, and then you got to come home and deal with stress. No guy wants to deal with that. No guy wants to deal with that. Like I said, there's so few women out here where if you come home, everything is like it's peace, it's serenity. Very few. Because a lot of times for a lot of guys, we come home to like arguments for like nothing. Why the house look like this? Why the dishes look like this? Why this? Why that? All this other type of stuff. And I'm like, I'm sitting up there looking. I'm like, yo, realistically, if you find something to be a problem, then fix it. That's how I am. If you find something, if you're a woman and you find something to be a problem, don't complain to the man about it. Fix it yourself. Because I got to sit up there and try to fix everything else. I got to try to fix the world. I got to try to fix myself. I got to try to fix the family. I got to try to fix my job. And I got to sit up there and worry about you mentally. I got to sit up there and try to fix you. Nowhere in there am I 100% trying to do anything for me. I might have this much energy to even deal with me while everybody else got the larger of the pie chart. And then I got to come home and I got to listen to you sitting up here complaining about stuff that you could easily sit up there and fix. Really? And people wonder why guys are like tired. Why you got a lot of guys that don't want to sit up there and get married and stuff like that. Like that's why. Because you got a lot of women out here who feel that they are marriage material, fiance material, and they not, because you need to sit up there and work on yourself. Like you asking for something too soon. You ain't ready to sit up there and get that yet. And it's like you don't even realize it, but you just want what you want because you want it. It's crazy. That sounds stupid. But like I said, you can't sit up there and tell people nothing, man. Can't tell people nothing. The Jomo said as far as ethnic imagery, we went from Claire Huxtable to Cardi B and Megan Thee Stallion. Sad state of affairs. I mean, hey, I mean, hey, it is what it is. Nook Nook said, yo, what's up, brother? Man said, pay to play. Hey, like I said, now that's a whole different conversation, right? Pay to play, which is basically a guy making a business relationship with a woman, for certain things. Like I said, I'm not even sitting up there judging. It is what it is, right? You don't want to sit up there and deal with the stress. You just want to sit up there and get what you need to get at that night or during that week. So you sit up there and pay for it, whatever. You don't got to worry about kids. You don't got to worry about stress. You don't got to worry about courtship or a relationship. You don't got to worry about a divorce. You don't got to worry about somebody sitting up there looking at you, eyeballing you as soon as you come into the house, ready to cause an argument. You don't got to worry about somebody complaining about you. So, like I said, I understand that. It is what it is. That's between like two consenting adults. It's whatever it is. It's a business deal. It's a business arrangement. No problem. Like I said, if that's how they sit up there and do it, that's how they sit up there and do it. The Exile said, personally, I've never been with a Caucasian girl, but to each their own. Right. I got you. Now I'll put this out there. This is on a whole different topic of a video that I basically watched, right? And this is from I want to say it was like Abba and Preach, right? It should have been Abba and Preach, or it might have been Playback, the YouTube channel, right? It was either one of the two, right? So in the video, they had a group of women, because the whole topic was, do women respect a man that's open about his emotions, right? That was the question. I would think, right? Dealing with this topic, for me, I would have thought that women would have been very much interested, that they would have found it okay for that to basically take place. But that was me trying to be logical. But if I was to realistically go from a relationship standpoint of being through relationships and talking with women and different things like that, um, a lot of black women do not like hearing a black man talk about emotions, hearing him talk about his day or his troubles or different things that's basically on his mind. The reason I say that is because of things that I've gone through and things that I've literally tried to do, right? As a black man, talking to black women. Then, if you happen to see the video and the black women that are basically talking, one of them said it was like a 50-50 type of deal. Another black woman said it was like when a black guy tries to talk to me about his emotions, like I find it funny. Like, I laughed, right? She found it hysterical, right? That a guy wanted to like break down and really wanted to put all of his cards on the table and basically bear all. Another woman was honest. She was like, yeah, I don't find that masculine. I don't find that as something that a man is supposed to do, right? Now, this goes where to Brother Exile, what he was sitting up there saying, right? The one person out of that whole thing that they sat up there and asked, do you still find that man like masculine? Do you have a problem with that? It was a white woman. She was like, I don't have a problem with the man being open with his feelings, telling me what's bothering him, what's on his mind. And I'm like, you have to be kidding me. I'm like, you have to be kidding me. I'm like, so you mean to tell me that none of the black women there at all are just like, yeah, it's great, if a brother want to come to me and if he wants to sit up there and tell me about his woes and everything, that's what I'm there for. I'll be that support system when he need. That's not anything that I heard. And I'm like, you have to be kidding me. You have to be kidding me. But yet they would expect for the man that they're dating to automatically be there for them. Right? But mind you, hold on, let me switch it up though. Let me switch it up. When you go look at a lot of videos dealing with interracial relationships, right? You'll see a lot of black women vastly different, acting vastly different. Their tone and everything, their whole like energy and body is completely different, right? They're almost looking like Persephone. Like they're just like happy, all giddy, flowers all over the place, right? And then when it gets to the point of like talking about emotions and stuff, they're like, yeah, I love it when he's like open with his emotions. It really shows that, he's a man, he has an understanding, and he's not afraid and different stuff like that. But when it comes to a black guy talking to a black woman about all of his things, it's like, why are you doing that? Why are you here? Like, what is this? Not dealing with this. And I'm like, you got to be kidding me. I'm like, you have to be kidding me. Like that was just like that part right there. That was highly disappointing to me because I 100% thought that the black women there would have had a whole different outlook on it. But like I said, that was my fault because I had an expectation. And when you have expectations, the only person that you fail at the end of the day is you. Like I said. So, that was my fault on having those expectations. But like I said, there's a lot of work that needs to be done, on a lot of fronts, and different things like that. Let's go down. Trill said peace, not crass, and femininity. Right. CC said, yep. I was on lock for 10 years and I finally got away from being drained. Immature ex. He saw I was going on. He saw what was going on finally. Okay, I got you. It would do that with the quickness. Mike spell down that hole for a year. Hashtag Fed Seji. You looking kind of thin. No, like hashtag Fee Seji. No, Don. Technically, I guess you could say like lean. I guess you could sit up there and say y'all always basically see me with a hoodie. So, no, I weigh about like I'm in like the 160 range. I'm like 160, 5'9". So, I mean, that's me. That's just my weight class. But like I said, if I start moving around and whatnot, then 160 is going to start going back down. So it is what it is on that. Brother Exile said, punks that hit women, uh, their daughters will feel the karma. That's bars. That is straight bars. That is bars. CC said, real talk, Seji words. Many guys trying to be the prince and ladies do act too masculine. That's true. That is true. Um, yo, this man crazy. This man, in baking said, maybe she's a woman with an extra utensil. Hey, I don't know. I don't know. Don said, "Do I need to? Wait. Do I need to sick the better buggy on you with a weekly box?" Yo, first of all, Don, I technically I eat, like quite a bit. Uber tells me that, so technically I eat quite a bit. And different things like that. So, but like I said, I have a fast metabolism. Like weight doesn't really stick to me the way that it sticks to like other people. So it's like it'll start like moving off, like given like a point in time. Like if I don't have like a certain like calorie intake or whatever, like the fat that I basically have on my body at this moment in time, which is not really a lot, is going to like start to like go away, and I'm going to go back to the normal weight that I was at. Um, the exile said, "I'm enough man for both." Yep, I get what you're saying. You talking about dealing with a woman that's trying to like be in like that whole like competition, arena type of deal and whatnot. I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying. A woman challenging a man is like a lion trying to outswim a shark. Bars, bars. CC said, "I love a chocolate king who can carry a combo, helpful, mature, strong, respectful. Love that. The darker the better. Right, right, right. Gotta have love for black men out here." MBK said LeBron needs to tell Russell Westbrook to take that skirt off. Hey, it's whatever they doing out here, man. The louder family, dad or son or whatever it has to be. Trill's not need one. Trill said ET, his head too damn big. Jomo said Shahrazad Ali. Oh yeah, that's the girl right there. That's the woman right there. Foretold the future of black relationship decades ago. Yep, and many black women are beyond critique. And if a black man highlights bad behavior, he is called toxic masculinity. That is facts. That is facts because I've seen it on my own platform as well. When I've tried to give like simple critiques, like, hey, black women, this ain't a good look. Don't be going to like family restaurants, putting your butts in the air and twerking on, furniture that's not yours. Like, stop. Just because you hear some music, don't mean that you need to be like getting your butts up and dancing. Like, what is you doing here? So as a black man, when I critique that, they be like, "Oh, this is what I'm talking about. You're trying to, as a man, you're being the oppressor. You're trying to sit up there and oppress black women, and you're trying to tell them what they can and can't do with their bodies and how to manage and all that. It's none of your business." I'm like, all right, whatever. You want to objectify yourself, which is clearly what you're doing. And then you want to turn around and question why is it that men are sexualizing and objectifying you? It's because you're stupid. It's because you're a dumb dummy. That's clear case in point. You don't want to be critiqued. You don't want a man to sit up there and tell you, like, yo, you should move a little bit differently. You just want to do whatever you want to do. And then you want to cry about the aftermath later. Fine, so be it. Then go find somebody else to cry to then. Like I said, you sitting up here, you being stupid. You being 100% stupid. Like, that's crazy. CC said, "I'm about to smash these protein shakes and keep losing weight for my health, y'all. Vitamins, fruit, veggies, and protein. LOL, Seji, your own man. LOL, relationship with yourself. LOL." And that's bars. Like I said, uh, uh, you know, good luck on the weight loss. Keep up with it. All you got to do is just be, consistent. The hardest thing to do is be consistent. The easiest thing to do is to quit. So, like I said before, you might hit that wall, at a certain point, but you got to break through it and you got to keep going. If you see the body and whatnot that you want to get, that you want to have, go for that and don't stop until you get it. Like I said, keep up the great work, keep up the good work, and keep at it. And yeah, um, like I said, some women in relationships are, you're basically your own man. Like, can't no man tell you what to, if you're telling me that as a man, I can't tell you, I can't critique you, I can't tell you what to do or how to move. You're your own man. You're the man in your own relationship. You don't need to be with a man. You don't. You are literally superwoman. You can do any and every single thing. There's no reason for me to be here because you don't need me. Simple. Yo, RJ, what is up? What is up? What is up? What's up? This man said Pika P. This man coming in with the Pikachu lingo. Look at this. Don said, I need you and the best health nephew so you can keep the same energy on all our Black first, right? You know what it is, nephew. I got you, man. I'm good. I'm good. I'm not anorexic. I need to, keep doing crunches. I can tell you that right now. Gotta do those crunches. You know. Yo, Hood Mistress, what is up? What is up? Much love and appreciation. The troll killer out here on Twitter has blessed me with her presence. What is up? Let me see. The Jomo, she said, chances are those black women in question are some ruckuses and divestors. These are bars. These are straight bars. Gil said everybody has been played at some point in time. If they say any different, they're lying. That is bars. Let me put that up there. Straight bars. Straight bars. Cece said, anyone notices these white kings be hollering at black women more? Guess it's because VP Kamala Harris got vanilla. Dang. Yep. Yep. Let me see. Wait. Cece said, Trills, I do anything at Wally World that mod priced. Love chocolate protein shakes, LOL. And that Seiji, you're going to be complaining. Oh, yo. Oh my goodness. Gail was like, yep, it makes no difference. I don't want no pink meat. The Jomo, the Jalon Inspector mate. Right. The Jomo said that Cain, in nature of the lioness, respects her mate. She hurts for the food and he protects the pride. When she brings food to eat, boy, when he us first to eat because he knows it's important for the pride. Oh yeah. I get what you're saying. Yeah. They bring the food, they allow the lion to eat first, and then everybody else basically eats because he needs to keep his strength up in order to protect the pride because other male lions are going to try to come in and challenge what it is and take over. I get what you're saying. True said Fairlife Muscle Milk Wave. They're the best shakes for the strawberry banana and Fairlife best tier. Her mistress said there are guys I had to cut off while in talking stages because they wanted to mold me into a personal trophy. That's crazy. That is crazy. Cece stated, I prefer my chocolate kings. I'm a 60s child. But vanilla or chocolate, put vanilla or chocolate in front of me, I choose the African king. I see. Um, Let me see. The Jim almost said about her mistress. I hear you, but I consider the black woman beyond critique come from all types of backgrounds, from educated to divestors. Um, right. Let me see. Gail Jones up here laughing. Lord, sisterhood. Cece said, I'm in North Cal and the brothers chase vanilla and that's they right. I'm 56 today. Hey, yo, happy birthday. I'm not sure if you were like listing your birthday or whatnot, but happy birthday and much love and appreciation to you for being here on the stream. But yeah, thinking I'll get Mexican or white maybe. Are you talking about food or are you talking about a guy? Because that threw me off. Like if you were talking, wait, yeah, you must be talking about like guys. Like I said, teachers their own. Like I said, I can't tell people who to date, who to find interest in, and different things of that nature. I can only list potential effects that can take place once a person decides to dive into that area. So, it is what it is. It is what it is. Um, But yeah, happy birthday to you there. Happy birthday. Kane said, if I go deaf, my woman should be able to still communicate how much she loves me. That's bars. That's bars. Yo, not so invisible Libra. What is up? Much love and appreciation, brother. And thank you for being here, man. Been missing you out here, man. Been missing you out here, man. You know. Let me see. Home is a sanctuary. That's facts. That's facts. My motto is if you have time to complain, you have time to fix it. Yeah. Yeah. Like I said before, like, yo, this is let me explain to y'all how I work, right? Like I said, I can't speak for everybody else. I'm the type of guy, right, where if I make food, while the food is still hot on the plate, I'm washing dishes. All the dishes, all the pots and pans and stuff that I basically use, I put my food on the plate and I start sitting up there washing those dishes, right? So if at any point in time that somebody has to come behind me and they need to sit up there and use the exact same dishes or whatever it is, those things are already washed and all you got to sit up there and do is use them. That's how I work. Like I said, normally I don't sit up there and leave stuff behind. Normally I don't. Because then I just cause work for somebody else to basically have to pick up after me. And like I said, that ain't your job. I sat up there and cooked for me because I might have a certain diet or a certain thing that I'm doing. So if I use those dishes, if I use those pots and the pans, if I use that silverware and that glass, I need to sit up there and wash those. It's that simple. But like I said, that's me. You can't, in a sense, expect like everybody else to sit up there and have the same, type of mentality. Um, was it Evan Blake Mitchell? Yo, much love and appreciation, and thank you for subscribing to the channel. Just in case people didn't know, that's my that's my what's the name up there, Power Rangers. Not so Libra stated, I left my second ex-wife for that reason. Woo, dang. My ex kept my place a nightmare. Warzone, dirty past to the point, never ever helped me do major cleaning, trash my things in a place, so I'm done for a minute. Yeah, it's time to sit up there and be by yourself. It is time to be by yourself. That's how it works. Don said, I love when you give bars, a basic Lord, I can't even talk right. Aspirational, respectable, reciprocal, and sociable environment. Achievements on bars. Not easy in America. That is facts. That is facts. CC says, Seji is making me laugh. See, I'm going through these comments like late, so I'm not even sure at the moment what I even said. Not so invisible Libra said, my first ex-wife lied to marry me. She lied about being pregnant in a desperate move to keep me. I left her when her lie came to light. Wow. 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 He further stated that I learned what mental abuse was because of her, and it made me into a heartless bastard. I mean, at least that's the first step to realizing that you got a problem. At least you're able to identify like what it was that got you to that point. Trill said it's true. Most women of all races find that unattractive. They lose respect for you when you cry in front of them. Yeah. Yeah. That's true. Like I said, I've experienced that myself. And I understand that to, be true. Like I said, for me, I might have a breakdown like every once in a while where it's like, yo, a lot of stuff is hitting, like stuff dealing with family, stuff dealing with money, bills, different stuff like that. And it's like, yo, I'm trying to hold everything up. I don't really got time to myself to really like file away and put stuff in their proper type of like, forms and stuff. So it's like when you just like let everything out, it's like a woman is looking at you, it's like, all right, let me sit up here and help you out. But it's like, I don't really see you right now as a protector. It's like if I see you crying, it's like I don't really see you as the type of dude that's going to, really fight for me and different things like that. Right. The funniest thing though is hearing a woman say that, but you never hear a woman sit up there and say that she'll fight for you. Notice that. I've never heard at a point in time that a woman would say that she would. No, no, no. Let me change that. Let me change that. Let me change that. Let me pull back. Let me pull back. Let me pull back. I've had a few women. I've had a few women in my life that have told me that they would fight for me. And those women, it don't even add up to 5 on my hand. That's how few I've had, right? And I'm like, that's interesting. I'm like, a man is supposed to fight for a woman every single time, but let a woman sit up there and just come out of nowhere and try to disrespect the dude. It's like, you don't hear those women talking about, yeah, I sit up there and do this, I do that, all this other stuff. I beat her down. You don't be hearing none of that. But it's like, women will be like, if a dude looks at me wrong, I expect you to be in his face and to just like body slam him into a car. Like, word? Word. Okay. But I also want people to pay attention to this. A lot of women that sit up there and say that they want a man to put their body and their lives on the line for them are the same ones that don't want to cook for you. They're the same ones sitting up there saying that you can't tell me what to do. You can't guide me. I'm not going to listen to anything that a man has to say. You want me, you want guys to put their lives and their bodies on the line to protect you, but you can't even do one thing a guy tells you to do. Where they do that at? Where they, so like I said, somebody make that make sense for me. Make it make sense, because it doesn't. But like I said, this is that lopsided type of logic that's basically out here. A man is supposed to compromise and do everything for a woman, and a woman doesn't really have to do nothing because she's a woman. Because what she brings to the table is just being a woman. You can get out of here with that. Like I said, it's deeper than that. It's deeper than that. But like I said, you can't really tell people nothing. Libra said, every black woman, friend, and ex honestly respected my being vulnerable. Yeah. See, hold on. That's the thing though. Now I can't really talk about like the ex part. You might have had like some way better exes than me. But when it came to like somebody being a friend, yeah, they was cool with that. It's like, all right, you can let me know. I'll sit up there and listen. I'm not sitting up there judging you. I don't see you as weak. I don't see you as like none of that. Like they're being that friend. They're being that support system. But the funny thing is, what you want in the female friends that you have is very hard and difficult to find in a woman that you want to be with. That's the jacked up part. That's the jacked up part about it. Like I said, this is why I don't technically have a lot of female friends, because I'm like, I don't got time. Um, let me see if that's not your true nature. Gail said to Invisible Libra, if that's not your true nature, don't be like that. Um, if that's not your true nature, don't. Hold on, I'm trying to read it straight. Hold on. Don't be like that. If that's not your true nature, then she's still in control. You might come across a good woman and turn her into a heartless bitch because you're jaded, right? All right, Gail, I'll put it to you like this, right? Because I understand what Libra is talking about. You get to the point where you're in a relationship for like so long where you're compromised and you've done all of these things that you felt that you needed to do in order to benefit this person, and that the person hasn't really done anything to change themselves or benefit or basically progress or upgrade themselves, and that you start to hear nothing but negative stuff and you hear nothing positive. You're like, all right, I'm done then. I'm not going to be the nice guy no more. I'm not going to be the caring dude. I'm going to be the jackass that you always complain about. I'm going to be what you always say that I am. If you want a devil, if you want a demon to basically an attack, poke, prod, and complain about, I'm going to be that for you. I'm going to give you that. Like I told people before, whatever you put out into the universe, you're going to sit up there and get that. You're going to get that. So, that's why I sit up there and tell people, be very careful of the stuff that you sit up there and tell people. Because you might end up making the monster that you ended up creating at the end of the day. And a lot of women do that. I'm just going to be honest. Like I said before, whatever you sit up there and tell me, that's what I'm going to become. If I stayed there long enough, and if I hear that from you long enough, I'm going to become the exact same thing that you keep talking about. So now you really got something to complain about. Now you have some validity to it, because I'm done sitting up there trying to be in fight against like the whole narrative. It's like I got to fight as a black man. I got to fight the world's narrative. I got to fight the way that the cops look at me. I got to fight the way that other ethnicities basically look at me. I got to fight the way that my family sees me, my community sees me. I got to fight the way that my job sees me. And now I got to sit up there and fight the way that the woman that I love, that I'm supposed to be with, we're in the same household. I got to sit up there and deal with that too. whatever. I throw my hands up. It's whatever it is. Give me all of that energy. Whatever you feel and say that I am, I'm going to become that for you because that's what you want. Because you don't want nothing else different. Because you don't see nothing else different. You know. So like I said, I understand what you're saying, Gail. Don't let somebody have that much power over you. But it gets to the point where you're a man and you're in a relationship for so long and you keep hearing this, and it's like it's whatever at this point. It's whatever at this point. You know. So like I said, I understand where Lieber's coming from. I do, because I've been there. Trill said, "Or just show your emotions." Right, right, right. CC said, "A real queen holds a man down if he's breaking and not judging. Life is hard." Yeah, but you're talking about a woman that's logical, though. You're talking about women that are logical. That's not on an emotional spectrum. That's not on a spectrum of like, oh, I wonder, like, okay, if I accept him like this, then what would my friends say? What would my female friends say? What would my family sit up there and think? What would the world basically think of him? Right? It's like, it's crazy. You know. Let me see. CC said I can relate to Heartless because I'm gonna touch it out. Oh. Libra said, just to correct myself, I can turn into a heartless bastard, and second, my heart gets torn out, and my breakups are permanent. I don't do repeats. I understand that. I understand that. Trill said, I wouldn't have expected that, man. These young black women that want eight figure like rich men. That's my type. Yeah, like I said, I empathize with what you have to sit up there and do it at this moment in time. Like it's crazy. Like let me explain something to you, Trills. Like, all right, you are, if I remember, 21. Soon enough, you're gonna be 22, right? When I was 19, 19, 20, oldest woman that I was with was about in her 30s, about like 30, 34, 35, somewhere in there. I still remember her name and everything. I still remember sitting up there, going to visit her because like I said, we had a conversation, we already knew what it was. So like I said, there was no expectations of anything else. It wasn't no relationship, no nothing like that. It was what it was, right? Between two consenting adults. And the interesting thing about that whole ordeal is the fact that during my timeline, I always attracted older women. I never attracted women that were like my same age. And the reason, the excuse that I will always get from women that are my age, they were like, "Oh, we both the same age. It's like I can't really sit up there and do that because you're immature. You don't really have nothing for yourself." Or there would be some women that might be a little bit older than me. I'm talking about maybe like 2 or 3 years. They were like, "Oh, you're still a baby. You're still this. You're still that. You ain't really had no life experience." I'm like, "You're 2 to 3 years older. You're still living at home with your parents. You don't even have a car. You're bumming rides off of your girlfriends. You can't even afford alcohol when you go out to the bar. You don't even actually have your own place or your apartment. You're barely making a substantial paycheck from your mediocre job that you're sitting up there running, but you got the nerve to be sitting up there trying to pin your nose down at me, smelling your own shit like it's like roses, and acting like you can tell me what it is and what it ain't." Okay, go do you. Go do you. Like I said, it's crazy. So now it evolved from that, right, to now you being a young man, and now you got to deal with a lot of these young girls out here talking about, oh, this dude got to have like 6, 7, 8 figures. He got to be able to get me like a Birkin bag. He got to be able to get me like an apartment, and we got to be able to take trips and do this and do that and do this and do that. I'm like, you're asking a lot for somebody who can't even do it for themselves. How would they do that at? Where they do that at? The only thing, like I said, a lot of these young girls out here that's looking for like that type of guy where they're just like super rich. They're looking for easy street. The only thing they have to offer realistically, just to be honest, is sex. That's it. It's a business deal. It's a business deal. At the end of the day, like I said, now you got some relationships that work out where the person might be like, let's say like 23, 24, 25, 26, and the person might be like in their 30s or 40s, but mentally they're both on the same page. They're both like goal oriented. They both have things that they're chasing after. They both have things that they see each other, want, and they're going to help that other person progress. Like they're helping each other basically build. Like, it's an equal type of thing. It's a symbiotic relationship. But a lot of the girls that Trills is basically talking about, it's not a symbiotic relationship. It's parasitic and it's detrimental to the host. And that's what a lot of those girls are. They're parasitic. And they're going to end up killing off the host, taking any and everything that they can, and they're going to move on to the next one. So let's continue. The Jomo said, Seji, the definition of what black masculinity is by many black women is distorted. We are only respected in the bedroom and are not valued in many cases. I'll put it to you to another effect like this, right? Now you said that black men is distorted, right, and we're only respected when it comes to the bedroom and are not valued in many cases. True. And I'll take it technically. You can take the bedroom part out of there because you'll have a lot of black women that'll sit up there and say, like, a lot of guys out here, a lot of black dudes that out here, they're not good in bed. So it's like realistically, if they're not getting respected in general, and then they're not even getting respected when it comes to the bedroom, it's just overall they're just not getting respected. Like I said before, like it's crazy. It's a 1,000% crazy. And it's like people don't even understand it. But like I said before, a lot of the women that are sitting up there saying I can't find a good man and whatnot or whatever, notice some of them are raising daughters. So what are you telling your daughter? What are you showing your daughter? What type of men are you bringing around your daughter? Who is that? What type of personality traits does that person have? What meaningful interactions are they going to have with that young girl to basically show her otherwise? Better yet, a lot of those women are also not dating. They're also raising young men. So now what are you showing that young man? What are you telling that young man? Your mom is basically sitting there telling you like, yo, there's no such thing as good men. All men are dogs and all this other stuff. So basically you said that his father is a dog. He wasn't a good man. So if he has the same DNA of his father, you're basically saying that your son is just like his dad. So now what do you think that your son is going to go out here and do? What do you think your son is going to go out here and do? How do you think that he's going to basically, what do you feel that his perception is going to be of women after he basically has his own mother calling him a dog? Because this is what you want to call his father. Drop throat. Like I said, that's crazy. That's crazy. Wow. Gail was like 160 really means $135. Why do people always try to like shortchange weight out here? Yo, come on now. You know how hard I work to sit up here and get to like 160? I had to sit down for about like 3 years and not move. Like, I was the type of dude where I like to walk everywhere. That's why I like to take, like transportation because I like to walk. I like to move around and stuff like that. I like to sit up there and stay active. And, I play basketball a lot. And when I did that, my weight will only fluctuate to like 130. No, I'm sorry. It would be 135, 140 in between that weight range. So now after I started like intaking a certain amount of calories over time and basically not really moving, basically meaning not allowing, not speeding up my metabolism like that. It's still fast, mind you, still fast because all the stuff that I eat, obviously, you don't really sit up there and see a lot of body fat on me like that, right? All of that stuff, since I wasn't really active like that, it's been able to technically, in a sense, like take hold for at least this time period. So, yeah, I'm 160, Gail. Trills, Hood Mistress said at Trills, that's rather unrealistic from these girls. A man's mind and soul are more important than his bank account. But see, Hood Mistress, you're talking from a logical woman standpoint. You're talking from somebody who has, weathered a lot of storms, somebody who has been through some relationships, somebody who has talked to a variety of different guys. These young girls out here is bad. It's bad. And they stick with like the same mentality. It's like monkey see, monkey do type of stuff. Like it's crazy. It is crazy. I've heard conversations even outwardly in public, like it's crazy to hear them actually say what they're looking for, and it's just like it's almost like a lost cause. Trill said they also may say that he has small dick energy or he's so insecure. Yeah, that'll be used as well. That'll be used as well. I've heard that quite a bit. But I'm like, if that's the case, then what does that say about you personally? What does that say about like your vagina energy? Just sitting up here saying, if you're saying that a guy got small dick energy, so you must have gapping vagina energy. I'm just saying. That's how I'm taking it. That's how I take it. If you basically say that, yo, I can't basically suit you, I can't fit you, it's bad. So you're basically saying like you're in a sense, it would be like me throwing like a hot dog into a hallway. Ain't nothing hitting nothing. Yo, oh my god. Yeah. Oh my god. All right. Let me move on. Let me move on. All right. So her mistress said, in other words, some of these females want to be enablers, bars, right? That's my mistake. I'll never make it again. Kane the bad guy said the same women who want to twerk in family restaurants will be asking why black men don't protect black women. That's bars. Like I said, if I can't sit up there and tell you to get up off of that table, you don't need my protection. I'm sorry. But then some people will sit up there and say it's like, even though a black woman is wrong, you still got to protect her. That's like me sitting up there saying that no matter what an alcoholic or a drug addict does, I still need to be supportive of them. So even if they're my family and they tried to take my life, they tried to kill me, they tried to rob me of everything and whatever else, they tried to burn my house down, I still need to believe and support in them and I still need to love them. No, I'm not doing that. I'm sorry. I'm not doing that. If you're literally telling me, like I said, I don't handle women, I handle children. I handle animals. I handle bills. I handle responsibility. If you, as a woman, if I have to handle you, I ain't the one. like, like Neo, I am not the one. It's like that's what it is, Morpheus. You got the wrong one. You got the wrong one. Like I said before, that's where it is. As a black man, I can't sit up there and tell like a black woman that's like, yo, you gotta move differently. You can't do that. Like I said, I've tried to do that before and I've gotten cussed out. I've gotten told to mind my business. Why are you worried about what I'm doing over here? Like I said, I've gotten all the mouth in the word. I'm like, all right, man, you got it, coach. No problem. Never again. You don't have to worry about me saying nothing. You on your own. Deuces. So then next we got Don, who came back and said, love you, nephew. I'm a lightweight too. Food don't stick to me. 160 used to be 185. Want my muscles back. Nephew launching in a couple of weeks. And want you to co-host in the launch week. I only have 7. All right. I've never actually co-hosted anything. Um, so we're gonna have to figure out. We're gonna have to figure out something. I need to know the game plan. Directly on that, on how that's working. I need to know something. So I can figure stuff out. You know, the Jelmo said, when a humble and feminine black woman talks good about black men in public, she is dissed by fellow black women and called a pick me. Wow, that is another topic right there, and it's something that I get sick and tired of hearing. Like that's the whole. But see, this is the funny part. All of the women are sitting up there saying that they're independent and that they don't need a man. They're trying to get picked by rich dudes. They're trying to get picked by these dudes who are like 6, 8, 7 figures, like whatever it is. They got condos, estates, houses, I-8s, and all this other type of stuff. Like you're trying to get picked. You're trying to put your best assets forward, and you're trying to get picked up by one of these guys, aka pick me. But they want to sit up there and act like they above it. They want to act like they different, like they cut from a different. No, you the same. You're the same. You just swapped what your priorities are. You're not looking for a good guy. You're looking for a guy that's financially beneficial to you. that's financially advantageous to you and what it is that you want to do. That's all you doing. You ain't really doing nothing. But you got the nerve to sit up there and talk about other black women who are being positive about black men, trying to call them a pick me. You sound stupid. You just mad because of all of the messed up black men that you selectively chose because they got good dick. That's it. Because you were selectively choosing bad guys that got you dick drunk, because that's what it is. Because that's all you looking for. You looking for that one night. You looking for that guy that's going to make you feel good. That's going to touch all of the spots that other guys wasn't able to touch. Right? You're looking for all of that, but you're not looking for a good guy. You're not looking for a decent guy. But after you're done with that dude being dick drunk, now you're like, oh, he ain't good for me. He toxic. I know, girl. All this other stuff. I don't know why I keep going back. You know why it is stupid that you keep going back to him. Because that's all you want from him. Because that's all you see. Because it makes you feel good. And he's not forcing you to make you think critically. He's not forcing you to sit up there and take responsibility for your actions, because he's using you for your body. That's it. And you fine with that. So like I said, stay in that area. Don't be sitting up there trying to come and get good guys that already established themselves, that built themselves up. Leave them dudes alone, because you're a bum at the end of the day. That's what it is. You're a bum. You're a bum, Rock. You're a bum. Like I said before, that's why I feel about, a lot of those women that be dissing other black women like that. Oh, you're a pick me, you're this, you're. I'm like, you just like dick. That's it. You're not looking for a relationship. You're just looking for one dick to hop on, the next 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 dick to hop on, and the next dick to hop on. So then you can now go back to your girls and start complaining about how men ain't shit. But realistically, it's you that ain't shit, because you jumped on all of these other guys that ain't shit. So what do you think that makes you? If you an ain't shit woman attracting ain't shit guys, what does that make you? You ain't shit. Like I said, but people don't want to go that far though. That's hitting too close to home. People don't want to deal with that though. Trill said, a said you need to get those gauges, man. I'm gonna get some too. Yeah, I probably, like, if I end up like getting like gauges, I probably get them. I'm gonna probably have to like swap out my glasses though, because like I'm the type of dude. It's like if I got glasses though, I need stuff to like match up and different stuff like that. So we're gonna see. Whoo, I gotta see. See, it's gonna be like a slow and steady process to start off those gauges though, to like stretch that out though. That's gonna be like a slow and steady process there. Oliver Coleman said, many of us are suffering from PTSD, the brainwashing and false values depicted in the media. Search up many unrealistic expectations, causing frustration, anxiety, and confusion. That is bars. I cannot disagree with you there. Everything that you said is 100%, because you have a lot of individuals out here that go through Instagram and they see and they try to live through other people's lives. They're like, yo, they're taking trips. It's like, I want to do this. Like, this is so amazing. And I'm like, you're getting like some type of like cocaine hit every single picture that you basically see, but you're not realizing that it's detrimental to you. It's putting like a false type of expectation. So when you get into a relationship, because you've been paying attention to whoever this person is, the celebrity is, or this IG person is, now you're like, this is what you expect from a man. This is what you expect from a relationship. And that's unrealistic, because you can't expect all of these things from somebody else when you can't even give it to yourself right now. You're sitting up there worshiping somebody else on IG, but you can't even worship yourself. How does that work? You're giving off all of your love and energy to somebody else that don't even know that you even exist, but yet you can't even give that same love and energy to yourself to help progress yourself, to help grow, to help mend a lot of the broken pieces that is within you. Like I said, people don't make sense. Invisible Libra said, thanks, Cedric. YouTube threatening to suspend my account, so I'll be on Instagram. Oh, yeah, I believe it. I understand it. Trust me, I understand it. I understand it. Don P said, I'm a project manager, so what are we fixing? Yo, whatever needs fixing. Whatever needs fixing directly in the community. Don't matter if it's like physical. Don't matter if it's mental. Whatever is basically there. That's what we're gonna be sitting up there working on. Like one project at a time, and we're gonna get it done. That's mentally that's where I'm at. That's how I feel about stuff. Different things like that. Not so invisible Libra. I think I've only had two women in my past who said they wouldn't hesitate to fight for me without saying they wouldn't hesitate to fight for me. Yeah, that's where I'm at. I've only had so few. Literally, only so I've known a variety of women. Only so few. Only so few. Um, I forgot to highlight that. Rain Love said, "Good morning." Says, "Yo, Rain Love, much love and appreciation." I'm not sure if you're still here or not, but thank you. You came through at like 3:16. Much love and appreciation, and thank you for coming through to the stream. The Jomo says, "Seji, the title on your screen, the system rewards Black women who abandoned their males pre 1950s. This didn't happen on a larger scale." Wait, something on the screen. Wait, what? Seji, the title on your screen. I'm not sure what title for. Maybe might be referring to a different video. I'm not sure. Maybe. I think. I'm not sure. Don P said bars requires the equality between our men and women. Those 40, 50, 60, 75 years that you celebrate, that's bars. Look back to what I said, what bars defines. One of the Fly sisters said exactly that. I got you. Kane said, I'm just a mirror of what I see. That's bars. Gail Jones said, I get it. Right. Nasa Lieber said you broke it down regarding my heartless side. If I'm dealing with her versus me instead of a you, a us versus the world type of woman, then that's when I flip that switch. That's 100%. Like, I had to basically come to the realization that when it comes to me being in relationships, that I don't have a teammate, that there is literally an I in team, right? So, like I said before, when I decide to do a variety of things, right? And, different things, I want different things to, transpire and whatnot. I don't know what that is. It's comments from something else. Okay. But if I decide to sit up there and believe in myself, if I want to progress myself, if I want to basically do something, more than likely, you're not going to, if you're with a woman and you guys are already having arguments and stuff like that, chances are she's not going to believe in what it is that you want to do. She's not going to be that type of woman. She's not going to be like, all right, I'm going to be solid in the background. I'm going to play my role right now. I'm going to be that support system for him. Like, any point in time that his dream seems tough, I'm going to say a couple of positive things to basically uplift him and different things like that. Right. Like, I basically, had an individual, that stated, like, at one point in time, like I said, I'm pretty honest about stuff, right? So at a point in time in my life, right, being at home, being on the couch, I was able to get money, did some things like here and there, legal, right, to basically have money in my pocket and do the things that I wanted to do, right? But I literally had a person sit up and tell me, like, yo, before you met me, you didn't have any goals, dreams, or aspirations. You wasn't trying to do nothing. You was just on the couch. You didn't even have a job or anything like that, right? Now, mind you, I was the type of dude that, I always wanted to have my own lawn care service. I wanted to have like some seasonal type of work, have my truck, have my lawnmower equipment, have my business cards, have, my whole like business get up, sitting up there doing stuff, right? That was one of the things that I basically listed. That was a dream, that was an aspiration. Because mind you, I was, going around my neighborhood, cutting grass, shoveling snow, whatever it was, 20 plus, dollars a house. So I could pretty much, hit up a multitude of houses, come back with a few $100s, stuff like that. Like, so I was out there, doing some stuff. I was being an entrepreneur, doing it legally, right? And then other things in conversations basically happened, and it got to the point where it just seemed like the person was trying to claim that they built me. And I'm like, you ain't built me. I'm like, you know what? You can sit up there and take all that. You said that you basically gave me all of that. Fine, no problem, right? So this is why I basically, in a sense, work by myself, and this is why I sit up there and, in a sense, build myself or the things that I want. Because never at a point in time will I ever have a woman try to tell me that she gave me something. I don't like that. Like everything that y'all basically see here with me doing videos and all this other stuff, that's me doing that. No woman is telling me to get up. No woman is waking me up. No woman is my alarm clock. No woman is like, yo, you got to cut these videos. You got to edit these videos. You got to do these voiceovers. You got to add these pictures. You got to cut down on the audio. You got to cut down on the length. You got to make these shorts. You got to do these lives. You got to do this. You got to do that. No woman is telling me that. No woman is running any of this here. This is something that I envisioned, that I basically threw out there into the universe at a young age, and it came to fruition. I walked into that action, into that path, up until that doorway showed itself and I opened it, and I'm here. So, like I said, she can sit up there and keep all of that other stuff. She can sit up there and say that, oh, you know, I built this, I caused this to happen, and all this other stuff. This would be the one thing that you can never sit up there and say that you did. Ever. Ever. So, you know, like I said before, it comes to a certain point in time where you're in a relationship with somebody and you're not a team. You're just by yourself, but you're in a relationship. So a lot of people like to say that there's no such thing as an I in a team. No, it is. It is. And when you deal with certain people, you'll see that. You know. So the Jelmo basically stated, Black folks' state of affairs: to conquer a people, you must destroy the love they have for each other. Bars. That is bars. That is bars. Let me see. Libra said those type of women found out real quick that they better bring more to the table, more than TNA to the table. That's bars. That's bars. That's bars. Gail up here laughing. Kane the bad guy said, I get worried when I hear about women raising sons alone. They can easily raise him to victimize others or become a victim of manipulative women. That is true. Let me go back up. Oliver Coleman stated that all relationships are based on a business criteria. Bottom line, women are about business, men are about romance and love. I mean, that's true. I mean, that's true. That's true. I mean, you know, women are about survival. You know, at the end of the day, you know, on a whole different level, women are going to look for what they determine to be a strong type of guy that they want to have kids with, and that is going to protect them. If we're going by like on a basic stance, right, when it comes to the whole men and women dynamic, you know, and stuff like that. Um, so yeah, guys sit up there and they're about like the courtship and the romance. Like, yeah, we gotta. The guys are the main ones. Like, yo, rose petals, bed, dinner, dates, movies. I'm going to sit up there and cook something nice for you. I'm going to sit up there and buy you gifts. We're going to sit up there and take all of these trips. I'm going to give you all of these cards. I'm going to give you all of the niceties. So yeah, what Oliver is sitting up there saying is true. Men are about romance and love. That's true. I've never once had a woman sit up there and no. Let me not say once. I'm trying to think. There's probably been like a few times, right? A few. Talking about like less, probably like a few, right? Maybe three, where I've actually had a woman like go out of her way, like, yo, let me sit up there and get you something for, you know, Valentine's Day, right? Let me sit up there and celebrate you. Let me appreciate you, right? Like I said, I don't really sit up there and like ask for, you know, like any of your stuff or whatnot or whatever, because I believe in people's actions. A woman can sit up there and talk like a very nice type of game, but then when you look at the actions, it don't add up to the words. Make it make sense. You don't got the answer, Sway. You know, that type of deal. But yeah, I'm with him on that. Men are more about romance and love, and women are about business. Yeah, I believe it. This is why you got a lot of women that are, technically sex workers. They about that business. They about that money. They about to make sure that they get theirs. You know. Libra said, "True, there isn't that much love in the world to put up with anyone's ish." That's bars. That is bars. Trill said, "The pick me talk is very ironic." Yeah. Right, yeah, yeah. Don said, "Nephew is called pay dick, and you really want that NBA dick, not Sergio or me. You want more like Benjamin's leg." Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. I see what you're talking about. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah. They're looking for that come up real quick. Yeah. Alexander Smith said, "We can call them hippie hoppers." Just saying. This man said hippie hoppers. Yo, we're making a comeback. Said, "Anytime a woman has told me I won't date a guy who doesn't have anything for himself because I don't want to struggle, the first thing I ask is, what the hell are you doing?" Bars. Let me highlight that. That is bars. That is straight bars. Like I said, I've had to sit up there and question like quite a few women. I'm like, what exactly are you doing? Like, are you making six figures? If you were making six figures, we wouldn't be having a conversation. So obviously, you're not even in that ballpark. So what conversation are we having right now? How many businesses do you own? How many houses are you renovating right now? How many houses are you flipping? How much real estate are you moving? What type of investments do you have? Like I said, when I start asking, like if it comes to that point, right, where if you have a woman that's being disrespectful and you want to come at her the exact same way, you start listing a whole bunch of stuff. Now she want to sit up there and start getting offended. Start doing that. Like I said, every usually when it comes to guys, we invest our money in a variety of places, right? Or even if we haven't invested our money yet, we're still thinking and we're still going over like how everything is going to work out. Or we can sit up there and show you like a plan, or better yet, some guys can show you a portfolio of where they invested their money. They can show you their losses and their gains and different stuff like that. They can have a money conversation. But like I said, a lot of those women asking for money cannot even hold a money conversation. They can't talk about stocks. They can't talk about dividends. They can't talk about Forex. They can't sit up there and talk about cryptocurrency. They can't talk about none of that. The only talk they want to sit up there and have is like, yo, when you getting paid? If I need some money, can you give me that money right now? If I want to go on to a trip with my girls, can you pay for that trip right now? If I want a car, can you pay for that car right now? That's the conversation that they want. That's the only thing that they know about money. They live in that Barbie dream house world type shit from in the 90s, where a lot of the little girls that had a Barbie, they thought that they was actually the shit. They thought that as soon as they had a Barbie, that they were basically Barbie. They thought that they was actually about that life. Nah, you wasn't. You wasn't. Like I said, in a sense, if you want to be real, you're just a maid for Barbie. Because at the end of the day, you're taking that Barbie around and you're driving her. You're being a maid. You're playing with that Barbie. You're doing her hair, taking care of her. Maid. You're sitting up there dressing and putting clothes on her. Maid. Like I said before, let's sit up there and put it where it is. Like I said, that Barbie ain't doing nothing for you. That Barbie dream house ain't doing nothing for you, but you making sure to take care of it. You making sure to clean it. You making sure that that furniture is set up so that when Ken gets to the house, that Barbie don't be having a conversation. That Ken don't give Barbie that backhand. Ew. Oh my goodness. Let me see. The Jomo said, "Mothers raising sons alone. She needs to appoint a trusted male to act as a mentor. Most don't. Some even project insecurities and bad behavior into their sons. These are facts. These are facts." Don said, "Seji, I think you're on the East Coast. Your late night streams may go 7.5 hours. Bro, when do you sleep? I'm an entrepreneur. When do you sleep? My guy, some things are happening in 30 days in Florida." Um, I sleep when I can. Like I said, the last few streams that I had are about like 11 hours. Like usually I try to do longer streams. And in this way, at least I have a few people here that can hear my voice and hear me basically talk and whatnot because YouTube doesn't send out notifications. This is why we don't have a lot of people. The height of what I can actually get on this channel is maybe about like 50 people into a live stream, which doesn't make sense. If I'm getting only like 30 or some people in this live stream, I might as well only have like 30 some subscribers. Like I said, it make it make sense. Make it make sense, you know. So this is in a sense why I do long live streams. I don't even get paid for these live streams really. I might make like 20 cents because you know people actually have to like indulge. People have to actually watch the live streams in order for anything to take effect and to happen. And you know, a lot of the times people don't, but you know, I do it for the people that you know are entertained with the live streams, that like the conversation, that like the energy and different things like that. So I just supply a variety of things. I can do long conversations, you know, talking about you know relationships or different stuff at you know depending on the topic or whatever it is. I can you know I can talk you know, depending on the day, you know, and stuff like that. Or, you know, other times I might just so happen to play video games, which I might do in a minute. Because I've been talking here for about like 4 hours on the same topic and going through the comments. So I might do that. Um, so yeah, let me see. When did I sleep today? After I got done with the live stream, when did I go to sleep? I can't even give you an hour when I went to sleep. I know it was daylight. It was probably in the afternoon, and I was like in and out of sleep at one point. And then I finally went back to sleep around 6, and I got up maybe like around 10. And then that's when I started like the you know like the live stream and stuff. So yeah, I get sleep, you know, when I can, you know, and different stuff like that. Like I say, you know, it's a hard job to sit up here and do. It takes a lot of effort to you know try to get some stuff going, but you know if it works out, if it's beneficial, so be it. You know. Kane said there's no I in team, but there is an M and an E. That is true. That is true. I just like the I factor. Like I said before, I got pride in what it is that I do. Some people said that you know, as an individual, you shouldn't have pride. That's a sin. That's whatever. Then whatever it is, I got pride in myself. I believe in myself. I love myself. All of that. Like I said, I'm not gonna allow me. I'm not gonna allow somebody to tell me different. I didn't did that for like too many years of my life. And then listen to women like, yo, you're not attractive. You're not my type. Why would I pick you? All this other stuff. Like I heard all of that stuff. So I'm like, yo, I'm just gonna sit up there and start telling my stuff the stuff that I want to basically hear. So, you know, at that point in time, you know, I one day basically hear that from like a woman. So, you know, that's how I basically roll with it. So if a woman basically, you know, tells me the negative, I'll sit up and tell myself, like, yo, I'm beautiful. You know, I look great. I'm attractive. Like no matter how I sit up there and look, you know, I can hold great conversation. I can, you know, build up a woman. You know, I'm boyfriend material, fiance, husband, like all that stuff. Like all of that stuff that they basically said negative against me, I sit up there and take that in and I switch it into like a positive, so that it'll get to the point where throwing it out into the universe, that the universe will basically return the energy that, you know, I put out there. Alexander Smith laughing as a me and team. Trill said these females don't realize either that Barbie lifestyles take a lot of upkeep, and the man she has is going to smash other women because he's higher value in the world's eyes. Yeah, he has a huge selection. So, like I said, those girls don't even understand the moment of time that you slip on anything. It don't matter if it's like your makeup, your performance in like the bedroom, the way that you're talking. Like if you're starting to like give a little bit too much mouth, the way that you're moving, he got options, and you're gonna be left in the cold. So you know, like I said before, they can decide to play you know those games and whatnot that they want to. That's on them. They're gonna be the one. It'll be a cold winter for them, or they'll just go to start up like an OnlyFans real quick and start you know showing off what they be doing on Twitter. You know, it is what it is. Whatever. Um, Don P. Ben. I was saying like the whole name. Don said, I need to get you and 3 other nephews down to Florida next month for the ABC. That will be the formation of a weekly show for black men. Ah, okay. Now I see what you're talking about. Okay, okay. I see what you're saying. Let me see. Let me see. How could I? That'll be interesting. That would be interesting. Said before we can see what we can make it do, and different things that I need. Wait. Oh yeah, I didn't know it. Let me go to the Trill said, imagine waking up every day and having to get your makeup on and ready for your billionaire husband because he wants you prettied up at all times. But they like the benefits only. Exactly. Exactly. Don was like, respect. CC was like, The Jelmo stated, Seji, what marketing books would you recommend when attempting to promote a product or service? What marketing tools do you use? Uh, do I use anything? That's a whole different topic right there. Let me tell you, that's a whole marketing books. I don't use any, like this is how I work, right? To like the Joe Mo's question when he talked about marketing books, would you recommend an attempt to promote a product or a service? I've never read or used a marketing book at all to basically promote myself. The main thing that I did was I took out time, like literally, I sat there and I watched a ton of YouTube videos. Like as I like my earlier years basically doing this, I watched a ton of YouTube videos to figure out how to do certain things, right? Now, when you're talking about marketing yourself, the only thing that I did was just I showed up as me. That's it. They're like I said, Seji the rough Hito. Like I'm not showing up trying to be, pretty cute or whatever it is to get, women's attention and stuff like that. I'm not doing that. Like I said, I'm here to basically make a point and to, have conversations and to say certain things. So, like I said, this right here, this makes it all easy. Like this unkept and all that, that makes it a lot easier for those out there that want to say something negative. I'm giving them something easy because I know how people like to do when they can't really stand on a point and stuff like that. I'm going to give you something easy to aim at real quick, so you can start seeing like the way that I look or all this like other type of stuff. So it's like that. That's I got you now. It's done for you, right? Um, so I would say like look at some YouTube videos, man. If you're really trying to figure out how to promote and like market yourself, look at some YouTube videos. There's a ton of free information out there. Take it from me. I've sat up there and watched it. I can't even give you like specific videos because I watched probably well over 1,000 videos within the like the 3 years I've been doing this. Like I would wake up, I would work on videos, I would eat, I would sleep and wake up, and I would always have YouTube on playing videos. Some videos I wouldn't even realize that they were playing, but they still had to deal with the same topic. So all of that information subconsciously is here. So over time, like as I'm working, it'll start to push itself forward. So if I'm looking for, all right, I need a way to basically do this, bow, something would just basically click, and it's like, all right, you can do this, and this. But the reason that that's clicking is because of those videos I was watching, because of that free information that I was sitting up there getting, right? Um, Marketing tools. Um, all right, so tools that you can basically use to bring light to whatever it is that you're doing. At this moment in time, figure out how to use TikTok. TikTok is a very valuable asset, and a lot of people don't even pay attention to it. You can literally make one video, and you can have 1 million people basically like it, or 200 million people basically like it. And then in the comments section, what you would do is you would have the link to whatever your business or your service is, or with that TikTok video, you would basically have the information directly there. You would just have it, just make sure to have the information somewhere where people can see it visibly. That's what you would want to do if you're trying to like bring attention to yourself, your business, or whatever else that it is that you're doing. Other marketing tools would have to do with like SEO. They which if you need somebody that can deal with SEO for you, like let's say if you're building a website or different things like that, you can go by way of Fiverr. And I would also recommend you watch a lot of YouTube videos so that you can also learn and understand it yourself, so that you can also fix anything or correct anything when it comes to that, right? Another way to basically do it, you can do Facebook ads, right? You can also create your Facebook page. You can also create an IG page and also a Twitter. Like I said, any and all popular social media, that's where you want your brand to be. That's where you want your face to be. That's where you want whatever you're selling, that's where you want it to be. You want to have as many people, as many eyes as you can directly on whatever it is that you are doing. You want to have, even if it's like, look here, I don't care if you put out a video and you only get 5 to 10 views. Make sure that those 5 to 10 people that viewed that video within the first few seconds at least saw the name of whatever your product, whatever the merchandise is, or whatever you're doing. Make sure that they're able to see it, because that's what you want to do. You got to market yourself. You got to push that. You got to do guerrilla warfare. Any and in all types of ways that you could potentially market yourself, do it. Do it. Like I said, depending on the business, I put it to you like this. I put it to you like this. Depending on the business that you're doing, you could do it to the aspect of having women, because like I said, everybody pays attention to women. Other women pay attention to women, and men pay attention to women. So like I said, you got both spectrums, right? You can get a beautiful looking woman, depending, like I said, depending on what your service is. I'm not sure specifically what it is, but you can get an attractive looking woman that's in like a dress or some attractive type of wear, and you can get her to model the product or whatever it is, and have the business name somewhere visible on that screen in a few different places. Like I said, it's all about advertising. It's all about psychological warfare. I gave you a warrior straight. I was thinking about Wario for a minute. It's all about psychological warfare. Warfare, Lord, and being able to play that game and whatnot. Um, and then you can also use Google Ads as well to further reach people all across the world and whatnot. Um, so hopefully that helps. Like everything that I listed, I know it's probably a little bit long-winded, but hopefully that information was a little bit beneficial for you, and you can potentially do something directly with that. CC said hashtag listening. Uh, Jaded Black, yo, what is up? What is up? Said good morning to all. CC said Ashford and Simpson. She found him sleeping on a bench, homeless, and look what they did. She told him humbly and strong that he must do as she says. A man needs to hear this. Woman, it's not hashtag it won't work. I think I get what you're saying on that one. I guess. Then CC stated a man needs to be highly attracted to his lady for it to last. Yeah. And with guys, attractions can basically, it can dim. Like if you got a woman that has like a mouth that has like an attitude and stuff like that, it is, especially if the woman is like always talking negatively about you. Yeah, it's like, yo, you're not going to be, in a sense, the same attraction that you had. It's not going to be there. You can't, and it's like, logically speaking, you should not expect for a dude to be honestly still like at that same level of attraction if all you're doing is like berating a dude, browbeating a dude, belittling a dude, talking negative to the dude and stuff. Like you can't expect the dude to want to stay around for that, to still be like really attracted to you, and you doing that. Like where do they do that at? I, as a man, would never expect, if I'm belittling, devaluing, and disrespecting a woman, I would never expect her to still have the same level of attraction that she basically had of me when we first met or whatever. I wouldn't expect her to, like that. That's illogical. That's crazy type of thinking, right? Um, so it's like, yeah, I 100% agree. I agree. The Jomo said, okay, thanks for the marketing tips, even though it was off topic. No, it's cool. Like I said, you had a question, and hopefully, I was able to help, basically with that and whatnot. So, you know, I'm happy. I'm happy I can be of some type of service. CC said, true that. So I was like, yeah, that is that is where we are. I think this is technically the first time in a minute where I've actually just talked about one video, just like one topic in a minute. It's been a long time. It's been a long time without you, my friend. Trying to sit up there and hit some notes, trying to bring it back to the old setting. You know, trying to bring that back. Trying to bring it back. Let me see here. Let me put that down. So how's everybody doing? How's everybody night going? It's about 4:09 where I'm located. We got about 32 people in the chat, and I know probably on about like 5 to 10 of y'all maybe even less is going to talk. I'm accustomed to it. So, for the ones that want to talk, how y'all doing? How your family doing? How's your night going? Your work day, whatever it is. Let me know. Let a brother know something. Because I see it's getting a little bit dry up in this chat right now. It's getting a little bit dry. You know. I'm about to sit up there and turn me on like a game real quick. About to keep myself up. Trying to sit up there and figure out if I'm going to play some Tetris. Matter of fact, I might, because Tetris got music. Why don't I just sit up here and do that? Well, I could sit up there and play 100 plus console games on your PC right now. Skip the installation time. I got Game Pass Ultimate though. Do I even got Battlefield on here? I don't think I do. Oh, I can just play it? Nah, you lying. Oh, it does work. Okay, okay. Hey, let's go. Enjoy and please share the feedback. All right. So is Battlefield actually working like that? I might have to. I might gotta remember that. I gotta remember that. Let me see something real quick. Um. Oh, it does work. All right. So we about to be playing some shit. They got Call of Duty. Oh, I should have checked. Should have checked. Could have been playing some Call of Duty right now. Um, I might after I lose a few up in here. I might sit up there and switch it. All right. Um, that's the window capture. All right, let me get rid of this. Let me see. Video capture device. Nah. I ain't trying to do that again. That's the wrong. Well, let me turn this down real quick. I know that's probably killing y'all right now in the chat. Like, yo, Seji, why is so loud, brother? I'm trying to get to the master volume real quick. Just give me a quick second. Update is required. Applying your update. Log back in. I don't think I played like Battlefield 5 in like a minute. All right, where's the multiplayer? Hold on, back up. All right, let's go to the, where's the settings at real quick? Hit up the options, controls. No. Audio. All right, we can put that to about like 47. I think that's good. That's manageable. Back that out. Gameplay, show HUD, motions. All right, so now I gotta try to get this into here. This is gonna be something here. Let me see. This is gonna blow up the whole screen. It's whatever. Video. Put that on top right there. That's what we're about to sit up here and do. It's gonna look a little bit weird, but it's alright. I ain't gonna worry about it. Alright. Let me see. Yeah, that's fine. So I can still sit up there and I was about to say that disappeared real quick. Let me see if this is still okay. All right, all right. Weekly missions, get that multiplayer going. New to Battlefield? No, we're not. Are you sure we want to skip training? Yes, we do. Do. Where's Team Deathmatch at? Team Deathmatch.
Team Deathmatch.
Finding squad. Alright, let's see what we got in these comments real quick here. Don says Seiji, the plant is actually bigger. The other three is J Lava, TZ Von, Terrain, and TCA UK. You guys are all in the same age range. It will be a hell of an age range. Wait. You guys are all in the same age range, right? It will be a hell of a show or a network trying to put together. Yeah, that'd be dope. Like I said, that'd be dope. Like I said, that'll be a brand new adventure for me. I'll tell you that. I can directly tell you that that'll be a brand new adventure to me. Trill said what game? Oh, this yeah, Battlefield 5. Yep. Send him here. Oh wait. Oh, round ain't start yet. All right. It's gonna be the first time I done played a shooter in this chair. Don P said, "See you and JB playing them late night games, nephew. I gotta bring y'all together on this be one thing on a late night tip. See how a 24-hour network can come together. We need to get into a room. All right. Hey, I'm trying to figure out what I think I would need like a computer or something for that too. Like a laptop. It would be a lot of stuff I need. Oh, hold on. Didn't I press the button to deploy? What's happening? Okay. Oh, why is my sensitivity like this, bruh? It didn't. Ah, this is gonna suck. I need a scope. Ah, bruh. And I knew somebody was gonna be coming around that corner, man. Skip the revive, dog. Cause ain't nobody picking me up, dog. No. Skip that. I should have just pulled out with the pistol. Get me out this door, dog. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. My sensitivity is looking like trash out here. Dog, you never want to be playing a shooter and your sensitivity is like this. Ooh, that dude was about to get. Oh, come on. Okay, sensitivity check. Nope. No. Nah, bruh. Aim sensitivity. What is happening? I don't care if this is gonna be slick. We're gonna have to. Jesus Christ. Spawn me in. We need to see what this is looking like. It's a little bit better. Ooh, that's a little bit. That's gonna take a minute to get used to. Fuck it. Ah, it's killing me. Hold on. All right, maybe put that down to like 45. Okay, that's good. All right. Bruh, hold on. I was trying to spot somebody. Wow, we got a snap. Dog, nobody sees the guy in the tower? And they got him. The dude was about to revive me. Good luck. All right, clock tower. We got 2 upstairs. Jesus Christ. Where's the tower? Come on, dog. Ah. Yo, do I have a sniper with a... Okay. Where the weapons at? How do I get the weapon? I'm not trying to look at this. Resume scoreboards. I could have sworn there was a way to switch. Okay, there we go. Please tell me they got a. Yo, none of these got a scope. Specialization, dog. Come on now. Quick game. Okay, they gave me all this basic type stuff. Where is the scope at? Customize. You gotta be kidding me out here. Yeah, we're going with the standard. Give me that. Okay, that's a little bit better. I'll take that. Am I backwards? Or where am I at right now? Can't climb over that. Alright, no problem. Okay, so everybody's back here. I didn't mean to do that. Where are them shots coming from? Where? Oh, I'm getting worked. I'm getting worked. Getting worked out here. Lord. Yeah, that's why I'm about to put this aside. Ew. Oh my god, I'm getting worked out here. I don't even think I even got a point. Getting worked. Blinds is blocking away. Come on, dog. Of course. And we fucked up. All right. Go for broke. My guy. Ridiculous, because he should have been dead the first 5 shots. He played me on that. Sound like a shotgun. She feels super loose. Oh, oh my God! This mother. It's my guy right there. He picked me up. Look, we got a. Jump down, bruh. What? Realistically, if he didn't suck, I technically would have lost that battle, but I win. Bruh. Who? Bruh. I'm gonna see if they got Call of Duty up here. If they got Call of Duty up here, I will sit up here and play that. Cause I ain't even have to install it. Oh, he got him right there. Good shit. Good shit. Look at nothing. How far around can I go on this map? Try to get behind some of them because if my team's all the way up there. Wow. Bruh. I had a plan. I had a plan. I had a plan. Oh my God. You gotta be fucking kidding me. And he's upstairs, right? Oh, I got shot from behind. All right. Where? Let me see something. Does Assault have shotguns? I didn't mean to do that, but it's whatever. Yo, why was the turning so slow? Yo, what is up with the aiming and shooting? Like that made no sense. Now I had that dude, but whatever, man. We won, but that was trash. I ain't put up no numbers. Yo, I ain't put up no numbers, man. Oh my God. All right, let me back out of this. Let me see what I had. Let me go to statistics. Let me see. Let me get some stats. Let me just see where I'm at the bottom of the boards. Yeah, I got two. Hey, we was up there. We was trying to get some work in, trying to put some in. Tournament, yeah. All right. I played like ass. Okay. The amount of disappointment I have right now. Quit game. All right. I need a. Let me see. Do I got Call of Duty up here? This is what cloud. Right. And oh, I could actually play Outriders. That's crazy. Okay. What else they got up here? Greedfall, Drake's Hollow. Most popular. What you got up here? Recently added. Day one releases. State of Decay, Drake, The Neighbors, Freddy, Gears. Call of Duty was never a day one type of release, so Bethesda, we ain't even looking at that. Let me see, Call of Duty. Let me just. That's what we're about to put in. 0 showing. Wow. Let me see. Controller, we got that all set. All we got is Battlefield up here now? Why is it only Battlefield? Somebody got and then they got Quake up here. I was never really a Quake type of guy. It's not really a Quake type of guy. Let me see. That looks like Quantum Break up there. Features and add-ons. Recently trending. Where is all PC games? Let's go to shooters. Capabilities. Like what I'm looking for. Strategy shooters. Halo Infinite, which is not out yet. World War Z, of course. Remnant. Yeah, they really don't have Call of Duty up. Man, dog, this is just. The amount of disappointment that I have right now. Where I would actually play some Call of Duty, but I can't. Yeah, they don't really got nothing up here. Boy, oh boy, I got smoked. I got super smoked out there. Let me see some. Let me see. Minecraft Dungeons. Remnant. Knockout City. Because I do really want to play some multiplayer type stuff, though. Am I really going to go back and play Battlefield? Oh. You got Battlefield 4 Premium Edition. Install. Nah. I ain't about to install. That's a lot of what's the name? Ready when you are. Games added up here. Fallout Shelter. Minecraft Dungeons. I might just maybe get on like Knockout City or something. 12 minutes. I done died on that too many times. I got Need for Speed Heat. Right. Bleeding Edge. Nobody really plays that. And let me see. When is the new DLC coming out for Power Rangers? Because we got Rita Repulsor coming out. And All right, so I got all the DLC, right? Ain't nothing I'm missing. So I guess the Rita DLC is coming out later. They got Marvel vs. Capcom Infinite. I do have Man Eater too. What do I want to do? Are you trying to contemplate games to play? This man said go on Power Ranger after I done click Tetris. Look at this. Yo, yo. As soon as I get that, I'm telling you, I'm gonna be just like working so I can get that piece so I can install it on this computer. Because I'm like, it's just a lot easier just playing it directly from the system and just showing it up here. Why does this never show up in window mode? That is my question right there. Episode 27 has arrived. Complete against other players in ranked matches to climb the leaderboards and earn unique banners. Taxi Cab Monster. Profile. Favorite character, Tommy Oliver. Most wins, Tommy Oliver. Playtime, 0. Oh, that's probably because of what's the name. So why doesn't it have my first? Wait, the second favorite character is Gia Moran. The third favorite character, Jason Lee Scott. Okay, that's for like ranked and stuff, I guess. I haven't really played with Scorpion yet. Lord Zed. Guess I ain't go through the what's the name yet. Let me see. Now I gotta settings. Apply configuration. Then I gotta go to this. What's a wrong screen right there? Oh, that disappears automatically? Oh, no, 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 it didn't. Oh, this is just completely not even showing up properly. All right. Let me see something real quick. Let me try out. Oh yeah, 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 Jen. That's from what's her face. Lord Dragon. That looks dope. Technically, it looked like he has. That's the Green Ranger's right there. Then that's more of like the White Ranger, sort of. White Ranger mixed with like gold, sort of. I mean, White Ranger mixed with green, sort of, right there. We're here. Um, Goldar just stumps. Dragonzord comes through with the tail. Don't pick anybody on that. Oh my god. Let me You see something here. But yeah, if anybody that's a gamer or whatnot, by the time Halo and what's the name comes out, we will be streaming those here. Just to let y'all know, just in case anybody wants to actually play those and different things like that. Is that the same? Yeah, it is. Oh, she might be actually kind of cool. Okay, okay. I'm dropping it. Nope. So that doesn't pick up again. So I need. Yeah, that's what I'm looking for. Okay. I think I got it. Is that? Let me see. Nah. Ooh, she might be nice. Ooh, she might be nice. I might have somebody. What is that? Trill said you played some of that Need for Speed Heat, man. I was saying, here goes them Power Rangers. Oh, I thought you said, see, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. As soon as I sit up there and get on Power Rangers, this man's like, nah, man. I was just saying. Oh, she came out with the cannon. Ooh, so you can't juggle twice? Technically, you can. Hmm. Ooh, let me get that bar back up. Nah, that can't be. No. Let me see something. Okay, like I thought. Okay, so that's about like half health. That's not bad. That's not technically that bad. I forgot. How do I switch? Scorpina. Oh, I was trying to do that. Oh, that got range. That's about like a third. Is it full screen? It's not full screen. It's a portion. See that? Hmm. That's kind of dope. It doesn't land though. Nah. Maybe she's more like an in and out type. Okay, so she got a forward. Okay, okay. I might see some there. It's too slow. But see, why would that chain into that though if I didn't? It's weird. All right. Don was like, Don said, said you in the morning. Better pray then. See what happens with work and cracking on YouTube. You always have a hell of hours clock. That's why I said, when do you sleep? Are you nocturnal? We need to talk. Nocturnal? I mean, yeah, technically, basically, I'm a night owl. Like once I actually sit up there and like get back into like my normal, like type of like routine. Uh, yeah, I'm normally up at like night or whatever. Matter of fact, speaking of which, glad you said that. I'm about to heat up this filet of fish real quick. Gotta sit up here and eat something. Gotta heat that up. Gotta heat that up. Oh yeah, celery. Oh, you are correct. Gil said I'm half possum. Wow. Wow. All right, Gil. Like I said, if I felt like cooking right now, well, I already have my salmon directly set up with my rice. Just had that hooked up real quick. This woman said I'm half possum. I can already hear her laughing. Okay, go. All right, I got you. It is all right, yo. But yeah, I pretty much work at night. It's a lot easier. You don't got to worry about hearing like a lot of noise. You know, like people playing music. You know, all that other type of stuff. It's a lot easier. Gail said, "Yo, said you for real. What you think about Fat Joe disrespecting Fat Joe's disrespect of Vita and Lil Mo?" Oh, I ain't heard nothing about that. Right? I literally woke up, took a shower, came back downstairs, and I started the live stream. What did Fat Joe say? It's like I barely remember Lil Mo. It's like I remember her, but I don't. Let me see something real quick. Uh, let me see this. Ooh, had to cut that off real quick. That looked like a couple that should have already like been there. Looking at the picture of like Nelly and Ashanti, that looked like it should have just been a couple from the get go. Ja Rule Clubbers flustered and feelings Fat Joe with hit after hit. He receives his roses alongside devoted work wife Ashanti. It turned sour after the ladies left the stage and it amped up. Drake got a big too slick with his mouth. The two hip hop competitors were debating about some of their previous features. Fat Joe took it upon himself to refer to Lil Mo and Vita as Dusty Bees. All Dusty Bees, Joe Mark insulting the two women. You had to go to wow, wow, wow. That's crazy. Yeah, that's disrespectful. I don't know where that like, yo, that's crazy. According to Joe's Terror Squad sister Remy Ma, however, Joe already apologized to Little wait already apologized, and Mo needs to let it go instead of breaking street code and running to social media. So Remy Ma said, "Stop it, Mo. You know damn well Joe ain't on it like that. First of all, you, B, Shanti, or nobody had even come out yet when him and Ja was going back and forth." She wrote, adding that Joe greeted Mo in the parking lot and showed her mad love. "I'm sorry you were offended. You can call my phone. Matter of fact, I'm going to DM you my number in case you don't have it anymore." Fat Joe also apologized again in Mo's comments and noted that he apologized to her face as well. "I'm super sorry. God bless," wrote the rapper. Little Mo and Remy Ma go back and forth after Fat Joe called her and beat a Dusty during the versus battle. Let's see if I can get this tweet here. Little Mo, I need everyone to tell Fat Joe he owes a genuine apology. I don't live in a crack house. I'm not a B, nor am I Dusty. Street code, women, and children is off limits. Disappointed. Remy Ma said, "I was in the car when you walked through the parking lot and he hugged you and showed you mad love as usual. No need for your followers to tell him anything as someone that personally knows you. I'm sorry you were offended. You can call my phone. Matter of fact, I'm going to give you my number. But also, as someone that personally knows Joe, he's not intentionally trying to hurt anyone. It was a battle between friends that are like family, sidebar, street code, don't do social media." Fat Joe underneath the comment section said, "I'm super sorry. I love you and Vita. I said sorry to your face before I left the building, and to Vita, I was caught in the moment and I'm super sorry. God bless." I mean, this is what I do. Now I sit up here like looking at it and looking at the fact that both Remy Ma and Fat Joe is directly underneath the comment section of like the same tweet that Little Mo basically put out, and Fat Joe apologized publicly directly underneath that tweet, and it was also stated that like I said, it shouldn't have been said. Some people said it was like it was in the heat of the moment or whatever it was. Like I said, I if you mad at something, go after the dude that's like, you know, beating you down in the versus battle. Go after Ja Rule. Like if you mad, go after like Ja Rule and whatnot. But it's like, yo, that's crazy. That's crazy that you would sit up there and say that on top of it. And then this is of course like the same dude who was like, him among, others basically know that they're black, but it's like, all right, you know that, but then when you got heated and flustered in like a battle, now you want to refer to like two black women as like, call them Dusty. You want to say that Ja Rule found him in a crack house. I'm like, where did that even come from? like, what is that? I'm like, what in your mind told you that that was like the best comeback for losing? Like, I don't understand it. That's crazy to me. Like, yeah, you gotta take an L on that one. You gotta take that L. Wait, JoJo says Nickelodeon relationship is infraction beyond. Let me see. That's Jennifer Humphrey, who is ex and beauty star. SpaceX first. Miss Beautiful upcoming tour. Damn, Amanda Bynes got hit with that Britney Spears. Woo! Wow, that's crazy. Norm Macdonald is dead at the age of 61 after a battle with cancer. I didn't even know that dude had cancer. Wow, that's crazy. Kevin Hart and Mark Wahlberg crew members suffers horrific fall on Netflix special. Yeah, that's crazy. Marilyn Manson's accuser's lawsuit is dismissed. Usher on Diddy. JD doesn't have enough hits. Oh. Whoo! Love and hip hop star Mo Fane gets 17 years in prison in PPP loan fraud case. Got to pay back 4.4 million. That's what you get. You being stupid. That's what you get. Like don't go out here doing stupid stuff. Julianne Hough says that she regrets using blackface amid backlash over activist show. What?
Hi, welcome.
That was loud. I gotta remember to mute these sites. My bad. My apologies. I'm sitting up here like going through stuff and reading. Let me see. Thought I actually had that muted. Who is this? I don't even know who this is. And she was doing blackface. Who is this? Oh, oh yeah, this girl. The dancer actress addresses the backlash Tuesday, saying that many people are just now becoming aware that she wore blackface in 2013 when she dressed up as Suzanne Crazy Eyes Warren from Orange is the New Black for Halloween. She said wearing blackface was a poor choice based on my own white privilege and my own white body bias and hurt people, and it's something I regret doing today. The renewed backlash stems from Julian's role alongside Usher and I don't know who that is for a new reality competition series. The activists premiere next month, where she judges six activists competing to bring attention to their causes. I thought that's what a GoFundMe or whatever it is. All right, whatever. The show was slammed as tone deaf, and Julian addresses the concerns head on. She said, I heard you say that the show was performative, promoted pseudo activism over real activism, felt tone deaf like Black Mirror, The Hunger Games, and that the hosts weren't qualified to assess activism because they were celebrities and not activists. Julian stated that with some people only now finding about her blackface scandal, it only furthers as insult to injury. She admits that she's not an activist and agrees she's not qualified to act as a judge, but said that she was excited to do the show because she wanted to be part of something that highlights and is centered around sharing activists' work on a larger platform. Okay, all right. The excuses that people have whenever they get caught in some nonsense. Gail said he gave some half-ass apology talking about love black women the most, but yet his wife ain't black. Yeah, that's true. That is true, Gail. Let me let me highlight that. Don said you sleep during the sunlight. I understand you got to do what you got to do, but I got to know whom I'm going to work with. TCA is wide awakening right now in the UK, so if I hook you two together on, okay. Right. Joe Jones said Joe was losing the battle. It was a whole slew of dudes in Ja Rule's camp, but he bypassed the men to attack two women. Yeah, yeah, that's facts. That is facts. That is facts. Down to the network, what some may see as defect is actually a benefit. 24-hour bicontinental coverage to give you a little bit of a mindset of how Purdue can get it right now while it's good. Don said, nephew, F. Joe, I care about a black Joe nephew. You don't sleep at night, therefore I expect you to be awake. I'm not sure exactly what you mean by the awake part, but I get it. Like I said, my whole main thing at this point is I can complain about rap music and the people that are basically in it and it's cold in here, and so on and so on. But if at the end of the day, ain't nothing changing, ain't nothing happening, it's like, what's the use? It's like, what's the use of sitting up there complaining? I'm talking about just for me. Like I said, I used to be one of the main people complaining about a lot of different rap music and stuff like that. But it's like, ain't nothing gonna happen for me just like, complaining and talking about it and whatnot. So I'm like, all right, well, I just ain't gonna worry about it. Just not going to worry about it. But yeah, like I said, that was 100% uncalled for. Like, you got Ja Rule as like your main target, and you decided to talk about the black woman that's there. I'm like, bruh, that didn't make no sense. Make it make sense. Like, real quick, make it make sense. Um, what? This video is running limited with no. It remains fully playable and is eligible to. Of course, I figured it was gonna do that. I figured, even though it's saying like it's not being monetized, now it says monetization is on after I checked it. Okay. Like I said, that's YouTube though. It is what it is. Can't be too shocked. Cannot be too shocked. No, no, no. I was sitting up here looking at YouTube, looking at the live stream and whatnot. Like, technically, when I started talking, I expected it to be like not monetized or whatever. In a sense, yellow or whatever it is. I mean, technically, it don't even matter with the live streams realistically, because it ain't like people really like technically watch the live streams or whatever. Ooh, she got a. Ooh. Uh, let's see. I gotta figure out how to do something with that one. That's gonna do. He kind of got like Zed's. What's the name? I don't think you can do anything after that. Let's see. No, you can't. It's more like an ender. What? Ooh. Okay. I say, you know what I meant? We are the change or not. No, what I'm sitting up there saying is, what I do is basically focus on the stuff that I can actually fix. Oh, you can actually do that twice. They force you to do the what's the name? Let me see. Well, yeah, that's what I'm basically talking about. I'm talking about the whole aspect of that. I go after the things that I know I can more than likely have an actual effect on. So if I decide, because it's already yellow anyway, so it don't even matter. So if I decide that I want to start talking about things that are detrimental to children in the black community, things that are specifically happening to black children, and so on and so on and so on. For me, I feel like I have a better effect on that versus me trying to like, yo, let me reach out to Fat Joe real quick. Some unknown black dude on YouTube. Let me reach out to Fat Joe real quick and try to have this conversation. He ain't gonna listen to me. He don't care. Right? Now versus me, having a conversation. Well, like let's say if there's like a black man in the community that might be disrespecting black women. If I have a conversation, with him or whatnot, I might be able to actually get something done with that. That's somebody I can actually like get into like contact with, somebody I can actually talk to, somebody I can actually, potentially have, effect with, and different stuff like that. That's what I basically mean when I sit up there and, talk about the things of, things like that. So, yeah, I actually do. I just don't stream on Twitch. Like I've streamed before, but I just haven't done it in a while. Like I've streamed on YouTube. This is technically sort of kind of the first time streaming on here, sort of kind of video game wise. Other than that, Twitch, I've done that every so often and whatnot or whatever, but Twitch is a work in process. That's a whole nother like monster when it comes to, having that platform up and running. And then on top of that, in order to even at least like let's say if I wanted to leverage, right, pull some people from like the platform over to Twitch, you would have to have people, make other what is it? New logins and names and different stuff like that. And some people feel like that's a little bit too much of a hassle to sit up there and do. They're like, hey, well, I follow you on here. That should be enough. Stuff like that. So that's why technically a lot of stuff that I have is in the back burner when it deals with other stuff because I know that chances are very great that a lot of people ain't just gonna roll over there. So I'm like, all right, I just leave it to what it is. Or, if I happen to do it, I'll just, do it on a whole complete area and I'll just let it, do what it do on that side. And I just let people catch up later. Like that's how I mostly sit up there and do stuff. So if anything is sitting up there running in the background or basically transpiring, people will find out later. Cause it's like, I'm at the point in time where I'm like, I ain't trying to hear like what I feel to be like excuses or whatever. So I'm like, I ain't gonna do it. Like I said, I've been doing stuff pretty much by myself, um, and on my own and stuff. I'm used to doing that, so I just manage, pretty much everything like that. Matter of fact, I can play some Tetris. I'll just do that. Do some Tetris. Let me reminisce from the ashes. We got stuck. What? There we go. And okay, now it goes to like the screen that I wanted to. That's perfect. That is a perfect angle right there. Um, excuse me. I gotta go back to video capture. I went to the wrong thing. Game capture. We're gonna go with Tetris. Don said, or even have a influence online. Or you said what? Said you like games? Correct, right? Do you have a Twitch setup? Sort of kinda. Don then said, or even have an influence online. Uh, the influence online thing, that's a whole different type of deal. Like I said, that yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. That's why I don't bother nobody. Like I said, there's real few times that uh so pretty much like Gail said, what is up, Tippy? What is happening? Hi chat, hi Seji, what's the topic? You done missed like 4 hours. Gail was like said you was preaching earlier for about 4 hours. Yeah, it was a lot to basically go over. It was quite a bit. You could like literally, I kid you not, the first 4 hours, it was all me just talking. It was just me just talking, going through comments, responding, and then also talking about the video that I posted, which YouTube didn't want to, put out to you guys. So, there's that, that type of deal. But yeah, like pretty much like Gail said, that's pretty much me. I've been like a lone wolf for like the longest time. I'm used to like doing stuff and getting it done. Like if I do it, I know it's going to get done. If I got to do videos, I know it's going to get either it's going to get done or it's not going to get done, right? Or different stuff like that. Like I said, I pretty much for me, I stay to myself. Like on YouTube, there's people that like I follow and I love and appreciate and respect a lot, but I pretty much just stay to myself when it comes to a lot of things. Tippy was like, I watched the playback. Sorry, no, it's cool, Tippy, it's cool. But long story short, it basically dealt with the fact. I mean, technically, hold on, Tippy, I think you was there. I think you were there. At least during like the first part. When I was talking or whatnot. But it was pretty much going over the whole fact of you got women out here basically saying that that they can't find a good man, but yet they still end up getting pregnant, right? Um, Gail said I'm like that in life. Yeah, like I said, it's not that I can't sit up there and like work with people and nothing like that. It's just like for me, it just seems like easy. Don said a media team is required to do the whole get down by themselves. Yes, it can be overwhelming, but strength in numbers. Need the young cat to take over what we have built together. That's the key today. Now I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying. Like I said, that if or when things basically happen, that would be a that'd be like a whole brand new round basically for me. Because like I said before, I'm used to like working by myself. Like I don't have to like deal with like any other voices. I don't have to deal with anything else that's basically transpiring. I work on my own time. I do the stuff when I want to sit up there and do it. Either it gets done or it doesn't get done. I don't have like a set schedule to basically do anything. nor do I realistically have people basically depending on me to basically, all right, you got to do this right now. We need this now. You got to sit up there and do this now. You know. And like I said before, I also do stuff on my own, so therefore I'm not messing up anybody else's stuff. So if people basically have a plan, they have a way that they want something to basically go about it, I'm not going to be the fixture that's basically like throwing a wrench into that plan. You know, like I said, I don't know. I guess it's more so because I grew up as like an only child. My view on things is a little bit different. Like whenever I had to run a race, I ran it by myself. It was either I was going to do it or I wasn't going to do it. It was either I was going to make it to that finish line or I came in last place. That's how I view it. I view it like a race. It's like if I have like several opponents that are basically with me running, it's me versus them. So at the end of the day, if I put in the work, if I did my nutrition, if I did like the training, if I did the conditioning, beyond a shadow of a doubt, I'm going to win this race. That's all that it is. So that's pretty much my viewpoint on life. I look at it like track. When I'm racing like 7 people, I don't have a team behind me. I have myself. So it's either I'm going to fail myself or I'm going to be, successful. I'm going to sit up there and make it. I'm going to make it do what it do. So the first YouTube channel demonetized. I'm on the second YouTube channel here to back up. And, I got to try to do my best with everything working against me to basically get that, fine and dandy. So, like I said, I have nobody else to basically blame or nobody else to basically depend on but myself when it comes to this. Because at the end of the day, I got to wake up and do these videos. I got to edit. I got to read the stories. I got to find them. I got to keep track of, all of this. I got to upload, the videos and stuff, and, and a variety of things like that. So I don't know. I guess my outlook on stuff is a little bit different, I guess. I don't know. That's just me. Gail said, I'm a mom's only child too. Yeah, that's how I am. So it's like my viewpoint is vastly different. So it's like, after my mom, like there's no more children, it's just me. I'm the last of that bloodline. So it's like, my mission is to, have some directly out here. So, at any point in time when I'm not here, it's like, yo, I at least, did my best to have like an effect, when it comes to, me doing content and, and different stuff like that. That's what I can say. I can say that I tried and I was, successful in a few different ways. Might not have been, successful in everything, but at least, in a few different ways I was successful. So, that's how I look at it. uh, Gail is funny. Let me play Tetris. Yeah, it's funny. Enhanced experience, right? Do I really gotta scroll down here just to do this? I do. Crossplay is on by default. Due to changes coinciding with the release of the platforms, all multiplayer stats have been reset. Okay, that's great. What is Guardian of the Avatar? Okay, I don't know what that means. Orbits. Realistically, I don't even care about the pyramid in the middle. This looks dope. Realistically, the pyramid in the middle is dope, but I would actually, if I even had a chance, can I even fully go over there? That's what I want to know. It shows me moving, But am I really moving? Oh, that's where I can say, yeah, Tetris, y'all messed up, dog. Let me tell you something. If I even had a chance to basically live anywhere, like space wise, I would live where you're basically looking at on the screen. That would basically be a black hole. That's an active black hole. It's an active black hole. That's where I would technically be near. Time is, in a sense, it's its own thing. Like when it basically deals with like that whole thing and how time, like it's almost like the hyperbolic time chamber, like in a sense. And it's like it's a beautiful sight to sit up there and see, to basically like wake up to and to, to be able. I mean, that's just me though. Whatever. Anyways, let me get back to this game here. So we're looking at the pyramid in the middle. Okay, let's back about it at tutorials orbit. We're gonna play. Can I even do rank match? What is zone? Standard one-on-one battle Tetris with a twist. Stuff mechanics work together as a team to defeat an AI control boss. Level 1 is easy. We're gonna go with the yellow. Waiting for players. Chances are Tetris is not that popular. Probably if this was like a few years ago, I might be able to instantly like find somebody to like play Tetris with, but you know what it is. Yeah, this ain't happening. Let me see. Gail said, "Well, you need to be near me." I'm Oh my, Gail, you were doing so good. You were doing so good, Gail. So good. I was proud of you. So proud of you. And then you took the drastic change. You just went sideways. Ah, Lord Gail. Tippy is like, Gail, really? Yeah. Don said, y'all only are something different. That's for sure. I think I know what you're saying. I think. Oh, okay. Yeah, you're referring to the whole thing of like being a only child. Something different. Yeah, yeah. It is. It is. Like I said before, I everybody that I've seen that technically has like siblings, um, everything is like movement wise is different. Ooh, I was trying to go to no beginner. Everything is technically, in a certain type of space when it comes to them, wanting to move around and stuff like that. Usually, if people have like siblings, people will stay in like the same state. People will stay roughly in the same area with those siblings because that's their safety net, right? For me, I didn't have that. So, I didn't have that safety net. The only thing I had was technically my mom, right? But, I took the option to basically, seek out something different and wanted to try something different, something new. And, you know, that is what it is, at the moment in time. So my outlook on stuff is different. None of my uncles or my aunts have ever moved out of state or whatever, and basically just, you know, wanted to see what was out there. They're like, I'm good where I am. I got my family and all that other stuff. So, this is what it is at this moment in time. Like I said, you got a lot of people out here that's not ready to venture forth and to live out on their own, like literally like away from everybody. Like you don't got no safety net, you don't got no type of backup, nothing like that. A lot of people can't do that because it's a scary thing, because when you're so used to and accustomed to being with family, to having like a support system like that, it's a whole, the world will seem a lot more colder to you. So that's where I understand where a lot of people are. So for me, My perception of the world is vastly different. It was already cold for me. So the only thing I could sit up there and do is just warm myself up and start walking. Because you got to make it to your destination regardless of however cold that you are. If you want to sit up there and survive, you're gonna make it to that destination. You can't sit up there and stop and try to hitchhike or wait for a ride. You just gotta walk. So it's either going to walk, like I said, for like a single child, it's like either you're going to walk or you're not. And I chose to walk. You know, um, what did Gail say? The cluttering that is. Um, Smitty Lamar, yo, what is up? Much love and appreciation. I see that Malcolm X up there. I see you. I see you out here in these streets. Not much, man. Not much. I'm not even done yet. I just got tired. I have to finish tomorrow. Um, yeah, Shalom family. What y'all doing up this late or early? Originally for about 4 hours, I was talking on a whole different topic, and then after that, decided that it's time to relax and play some games because I was running my mouth for the longest time possible. You know, I think Zaire probably went to sleep. I just realized that I was talking to that young man earlier. I think I was like, yeah, that man probably sleep, probably sleep. Um, yeah, that's how I know that YouTube is not sending out notifications. It took 19 hours for like one video to get like 1,000 people to look at it. That's crazy. That is 100% crazy. Doesn't have swag, doesn't have a bunch of baby mamas, never had, been to jail, doesn't speak with slang, so they don't want to be with him. If they choose bad guys, then that's the type of guys that they're really into. It's true. Yep. Let me see. Um, Let me see. My bad, I got caught up looking at comments on the video. But yeah, as pretty much what I was doing at the moment in time. Let me see. Yes, I feel you. I need to do a deep clean, but I've been putting it off. Don't get me wrong. Places are filthy. I'm talking about baseboard action, etc. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Nook said rich people are up by 6 a.m. or 7 a.m. Salute says, nah, man. That's hopefully with enough hard work and dedication, I can say that one day like I'll be well off, but that's gonna it takes a lot of work. You know, obviously at this moment in time, the universe is like, yo, you ain't there yet. You're not prepared for that, so I got a lot of work ahead of me to make it to that point where I'm able to, I guess, like accept um that which it is that I'm looking for, or that I basically want in my life. So a lot of hard, a lot of work, a lot of work. So it's gonna be a lot of nights like this. Nights like this. I wish raindrops would fall. Nights like this. Man, nights like this. But much love and appreciation, Nook Nook. Much love and appreciation, man. Y'all said, Nook Nook, no wonder I'm broke. I work from 5 to 3, 5 to 3:30. Yo. Nook said, "You never sleep, Seji. You gonna get there." Yeah, if I got to figure out a multitude of things, and whatnot. Oh man, I forgot to list that too. Where was I forgot to. I think a lot of comments haven't passed anyway because the chat is technically slow, so I might be able to find that comment. Where did you write that? It wasn't CC. It wasn't Trills. It wasn't Don. It wasn't Alexander. Okay, it was after these. Let me see. Invisible Jones, Michael Jones, Kane. I can see the name. I just gotta see it on the screen. Okay, it was okay. Yeah, it was the Jomo. So uh the other thing I should have mentioned to him is to not have all of your eggs in one basket. I mean, technically I did cover that, but I should have specifically said don't just put everything on YouTube. Put that on like a multitude of platforms and have it, so that everything basically links or whatnot. What I should have made. I forgot about that. Forgot about that. Nook said back at you, said I got you. I got you, sir. Yeah, same with me. It's not Philly, just a lot of stuff everywhere where that I need to go through. But yeah, that's pretty much to Yaz to answer that question. It's pretty much where we were at the moment in time. Just sitting up there talking. Why would you give me that piece out of everything in life? Word? You just keep getting. Man, I tell you. Could break it. Might as well. I need a T. With that. Oh, technically I didn't. All right, it works. Some brick. Boy, oh boy. Really? Wow, that was supposed to happen. All right. All right. That's what we're doing out here. All right. Break it down. No, no, no. I wasted time on that because I was supposed to slam it down. That's. Oh, man, I messed up. Shit. Oh, that worked. Tiffy said, I think all of us are night riders. Bars. I think we are. I think we are. If this was a Tetris where all the pieces could basically break and slide down, that would be great. That is not what we are. Well, just put it there, it's whatever. Fill it in. Ooh. Ooh. All right, gonna break it down level by level there. I decided to use oversand. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. When you mess up, this is gonna suck. And he giving me all the pieces I don't need. Gotta be kidding me. Whatever. That was supposed to happen. I swapped the piece. Wait, so where am I starting? Oh, word? Nah, man, come on. Bruh. God got me on that. You got me on that. Speed was already probably at like, oh, it's at 11. That explains a lot. We're gonna do it. I might as well do it at my own speed. And you just fuck yourself. Okay. Congratulations. Played yourself. What? whatever. It's like you might make it through with the skin of your teeth. That's a little bit. I got played. What? Bruh. Nah. What? Nah, hold on. Restart that. Because that piece just like stuck, and clearly that's not what I did. Ridiculous. Gonna give me this flagrant piece at this time. All right, we'll just break it down. It's whatever. Whatever. Down. All right. No problem. All right. Go to the what's the name? Look at this. Um. Yes, it says I need to tell you now why you can see it. Your work is amazing. I love and appreciate you, my dearly beloved brother. Yeah, much love and appreciation, and thank you. Much love and appreciation. Tippy said it took your name. It's giving me tears of laughter. I want to look up Shula King. He about to tell me. He about to tell everybody. Uh Don said, Seji, I control my schedule, but get up around 8 to keep it pushing. I'll be glad when you, me, and the nephews can be getting that mailbox money. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that residual income. Trust me, I understand it. It's like when you're not working, you're getting paid. Trust me, I understand it. I 100% understand it. Um, this man down was like, I'm cashing out. Yo. He said, Lamo, look up the video. Please look at the video. I want everybody to look at the video. Of course, everybody. Tiffy's trying to get everybody on this video. Oh my god, I messed up on that. What is this, Hawaii? It's gotta be Hawaii, I think. Yep, it's Hawaii. They got me on this. So these are like hot coals, I guess. Volcano in the background, you know. I ran out of time on it. Now I wanted to slow down back to 10. Awesome, bruh. Let me see. Ooh, oh my goodness. Okay. I gotta break that down. Really? Yo, they flagrant with these pieces, man. Gotta use this piece. Whatever. I'm trying to do that thing, but whatever. Wow, that wasted the whole. gonna break it down though. No. How that even went like that? It made no sense. Okay. Yo, that's ridiculous. That is ridiculous. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Let me see. Okay, I'm about to switch this. I'm about to switch this. Oh man. Let me see. All right, I'm going to Silver hit up some Knockout City. Why does it always have to bring up the EA? What's the name though? Play for free. How much is Battlefront? Ooh, that came out in 2017, bruh. Ooh, 2017. That was wow. Let me see. I think I remember. I think I really remember watching that trailer for it too, as a matter of fact. Do I still got Battlefront 2? Or I gotta still try and check to see if I can still got Battlefront 2. Go to settings. Oops. Wait, why is Carmen still up there? Hold on. I gotta check OBS. Carmen's still up here. Hold on. Wait a minute. Hold on, Carmen. I gotta get you down there, buddy. There we go. I'm like, why is Carmen still up here? I was looking kind of suspicious. Alright. Yes. What is happy hours? Happy hours, special thanks to you, especially for our players in Europe and Asia. We're offering happy hours to the dice. Oh, okay. Can't do league. Going to do street ball. Yeah, I do diamond. I do that. Technically, I like it a little bit better. Yo, is anybody playing? Because when me and Trills are sitting up here, was that early in the no, was it early in the morning? I think let me see. If I'm thinking about Q's time, so Q is about like 5 hours ahead. Huh. Six, wait, 7, 8, 9, 10, about like 11 o'clock there, about 10, 11 o'clock. So maybe this might not be highly popular in the UK. Maybe I might have to try. Let me try 3 versus 3 KO. Because I'm like, out of everything in the world, there should be some people playing. It's like, this is why I got to get like Call of Duty on here. Because I would easily be able to find a match real quick. Hey, here we go.
Gold team takes the lead.
All right, let's see what we got here. Oh, where's the ball at?
It's all tied up. Blue team takes the lead.
Bruh, my hands were open.
Gold team takes the lead.
Wow. Come on. No. Oh, you got me. I can't get no way. It's whatever.
Round point, gold team.
Woo-hoo.
Win.
Or a little tick tick. Oh, I'm sorry. I did.
Gold team wins.
What? Who? Bruh. I literally did work out here.
Round two.
missed. That's terrible. Messed up.
Round 4. Blue team. Blue team wins. Out. Final round. Blue team takes the lead. It's all tied up.
What? Oh, she got blocked.
Gold team takes the lead. It's all tied up. Double KO.
Trash. CC laughing. Oh, you got jokes? First of all, I'm doing work out here. It's raining today? Oh my god.
Gold team takes the lead.
We want to get some Uber Eats and I want to start raining. I got the ball. What you mean, such a boy? What, Cece? What does that mean? What does that mean? I'm offended.
Gold team.
I think that was a sexist comment. Ooh, he called me on that.
Needs one more point to win the match.
Yo, what's up, Mortal? What's happening? What's happening? You saw some lightning as well. Yeah, video games is how I relax. Let me tell you, I don't drink, I don't smoke, so video games is that's how a brother relaxes. Brother Exile said, "Yo, what's up, Brother Exile? Good morning, man. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Playing can't even get my mind right. I gotta go to the game real quick, the desktop. I'm playing Knockout City. I couldn't even get my mind right on that. I'm like, what am I playing right now? That was like a Jeopardy question. What am I playing? Yeah. Video games is dope. Just let you know. We ain't playing nothing. Yeah, why? Wait. So, Cece, you don't play nothing? You don't play nothing? You don't got a PS4, Xbox One, nothing? Switch, nothing? I'm waiting to hear this answer.
Pirate Radio, playing the hits and calling the shots of this brand new brawl.
Look, says CC play with hearts. CC hating on games. Look at this. Look at this. You gotta have a way to relax, man. You know, like I said, I don't be out here gambling or nothing. We know him. A boy is addicted to video games. LOL. I beat my ex at Black Ops 1. That shit when I beat him, he didn't want to play. Oh no, see, oh no. See, you don't understand. No, if you beat me and if I'm sitting up here dating a woman and you beat me in like a video game, I'm buying you food. And we gonna be sitting up there playing again. Like that's how I roll. That's how I sit up there and roll. Like I said, if a girl can beat me in a game, like that's dope. Oh, he got me on that. Oh, good one, good one. All right, you got that, buddy. Got that, buddy, old pal. I'm not no player. Player conquered Black Ops. All right, you say you conquered, but like I said, you ain't played me though. You didn't pay me. You didn't play me when I was playing it. Got him.
Blue team takes the lead.
What? Ooh. Oh, okay. You got me. You got me. All right. That was clean. It's whatever, man. I ain't gonna play. I ain't gonna play. But yeah, that's how I work though. It's like I don't get mad if first of all, I'm highly interested. If a girl can beat me in the game, I'm like, what is your name? I need to know a little bit more about you. Come on. Bruh. Bruh. LOL food, LOL. I got all the weapons and went the whole. That's my ex was 21 at that time. I was 46. No jokes on the cougar. First of all, hold on. First, let me give you some props. Hold on. First of all, let me just give you some props here. At the time, you was 46, dating a guy that was 21. Kudos. Kudos. Then number two, you're 46, dating somebody that's 21, and you beating them in Call of Duty. First of all, I want to sit up there and buy you dinner right now. Let me let you know something. I got respect for you. I got all the respect in the world for you. Like I said, there's not a lot of women that actually play video games. Ooh, call me on that one. It's not a lot of women that play video games, and especially it's not a lot of older women that play video games. So you got props in my book. You got all the props in the world. Like I said, my whole thing is you should keep playing. Like I said, that's a hard commodity out here. Oh, the ball is gone. Come on. Yo, where the ball at? Where the ball at? Come on now. Okay, got him. Got him. I wish they had some arrows on this game, so I know where they're coming from. Got him.
It's all tied up. Gold
Whew.
team
All right,
takes the
bro.
lead.
I got you. I'm gonna catch you. Brother Exile said, all I dated was older women when I was 20. Yeah. Yep. That's how I be.
All tied up.
That's how I be.
Multi-ball. Blue team takes the lead.
Ooh, you got me. All right, you got that. Got him. Got him.
Multi-ball.
Pitch. Oh, you got good. His teammate was back there. Good shit. Good shit.
Round point.
How old are you guys? Just asking, no plug for me. I am currently at this moment in time in my 30s. It's currently where I am at this moment in time.
Next point wins.
Got him.
Blue team wins.
Let's go. I mean, they did good for only having like being a man down. I respect that. I respect that. They did that though. They did it. MVP, Hito. Let's go. We out here in these streets, dodgeballing it up. We out here, Birdman style. Gotta put them hands together. We got I pulled over. Yo, what's up, King? What's happening, King? Whoa. CC was like, men are so fragile. He and I are still friends, but he won't let me play whatsoever. You can play me. What system you got? Wow, Tippy said I'm 65. All right, I look great for 65 though, Tippy. Let me tell you something. I don't got no grays. Still got all my teeth. Teethuses. We out here. We out here. Let me see. CC said men can't handle a lady beating them at nothing. I was a 3-point shot and I beat guys at basketball in college. Like I said, I play. All I do is play defense. So it's whatever it is. Wherever you at, that's where I'm at. Like I said, it don't even matter. Like don't none of that offend me. Like I said, I would sit up there and guard anybody. I don't care how big you are, how tall you are. I don't care if you're male or female. I'm guarding you. It don't even matter. I'm giving you the same guard I do for guys. I'm giving that same guard. Don't even matter. So, like I said, don't none of that phase me. I'm interested. That's where I'm at. I'll be interested. I'm like, oh, you can shoot threes? It's like, oh, okay. I might have to guard you a little closer. Yo. CC said men are big babies at heart though, especially when they're sick. I mean, it depends. It depends though. Like, I'm the type of dude, it's like, yo, if I'm sick, I'm just gonna be laying down. And I just do it like that. I ain't about to be like begging nobody to bring me nothing or whatnot or whatever. Nah, I ain't doing that. Cold house, man. Even the wall's cold. Lord. Let me see. CC, that's why we want a woman in our life. Man, positive support. Right. Could get that ball felt. But if I get the bomb, though, it's like I got to be close. Can't see. I couldn't see. I was drunk. I was drunk. Oh my God, guard lassies like a dude. LOL. Yeah, I ain't gonna sit up there and like not guard. I ain't gonna sit up there and give no weak guard. Sitting up there be like, man, she can't play no ball. Man, it's just a girl. I don't got no time for that, man. Expect the unexpected. Uh, Never sit up there and underestimate your opponent. That's the way I roll. Like I said, if I gotta sit up there and battle a girl on a game, or if I gotta race her play a video game, I'm treating you just like a guy. That's me sitting up there showing you respect. At the end of the day, that's how I look at it. Oh, I messed up on that. Bruh. I need some goggles. Got him. Get that fizzy drink. Oh man, I was drunk. Um the king was like, I put over 10 minutes thinking I was over 4 hours went by and I have an hour and 10 minutes left of driving. Hopefully, I'm hoping you get there on time, brother. Got him. Got him. Got him. What? That was BS. It's called Norco. My lips feel like bricks. Let me see. Says you call to warm you up. Wait, add up. Oh. Got him. No, not the fizzy drink. Got it there. Ah. Got him. Wait, who was 11? Let's see. Down P. Yo, oh, good night. I'm trying to catch up to these comments while I'm sitting up and playing this game at the same time. Got him. Got him.
Blue team takes the lead.
Got him. It's trash. Let me go back. Get this.
It's all tied up. Knockout frenzy. KO.
Get him. We out here. We out here in these streets. We out here. SEIJIHITO at the top. Come on, we out here in the streets. This ain't even really my game. Dominating. That's what we do out here in life. All right, we got if you really want to talk to you about the Q&A go scenario, always look to what it could be. All right.
Gold team takes the lead. It's all tied up. Gold team takes
Got
the
him.
lead. It's all tied up.
Ah,
Gold
he got me
team
on that one.
takes the lead.
Says you code one up. Can't be. I need to sleep. That's right, baby. Now I am to sleep. Got done. All right, man. Have a great great morning. You know.
It's all tied up.
Oh my God. I can't see. I got hit with that again. Sure, you can. Where the ball at though?
Gold team takes the lead.
Scumbag. All right. Y'all was really sitting for early. Chat's so cool with need these laughs. Yo, that's like I said, that's what I'm here for, you know. Got some handy dandy nifty conversation, you know, basically happening. You basically relax. Got him. Got him.
It's all tied up.
I gotta learn how to pass this ball though.
Gold team needs one more point to win the match.
Got him.
Gold team wins.
What? Oh my God. Okay. All right. It was getting worse. Oh my God. Hey, says you live stream grab. Oh yeah, see you can. I love this. I need to go to sleep, but I can't. Let me see. You're right, brother. Exile. I love Xbox, but only Call of Duty old school. Yo, we got a brand new Call of Duty coming out. I don't want to hear no excuses. My X's 360 special edition is under my bed. I can't believe that. Wow. He must really love that guy. He still got the 360 down there. That's crazy. I think the load has to be there by 8, but I'll be there before then. Okay. Let me see. What's on lights on in my grow room at 7 a.m. trying to get rich. Hey, I see Nook out here. Okay, making that money. Okay. Holy hell, I fell asleep. Yo, Libra, you've been going for a minute, man. I think you were here back when it was at like the 4 hour mark, I think. So you've been asleep. Let me see. About like yeah, a few hours now. A few hours. About two at least. So how many people got the asses handed to them in the last 4 hours? I mean, we had some sex bots in here trying to spam some stuff about one or two times. I got him once, and then Brother Exile caught him again. Um, technically it was quite a few people because I was going over comments dealing with one of the videos that I did. So quite a few people from two different comment sections. So you know what it is. It's an everyday job here. It's an everyday job here. So it was quite a few. I can't even give you a track number. I grow any and everything indoors and outdoors. Men can't live with them, can't live without them. Cece is hilarious. Seji, you should do this more often. I do. I do. This is about the third day in a row. Doing this stream. Missed that jump. Got him. Let me hide in this corner. Got you, son. Got you. Wow. Got him. Let's go, coach. Let's go, coach. Okay. All right. Okay. Yo, that was trash. Yo, that was some straight trash. Let me tell you something. I was on a roll. I was knocking them out left and right. Oh my goodness. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, that 100% missed. Somebody was locking on to me. Yeah, ain't no ball around here. What's happening? What is happening out here? What? So you mean to tell me that every single ball? Oh, he out of there. Suicide is a suicide. Seji is in the lead where he is supposed to be. I don't remember that cheap shot being in the game, even though I ain't played in 2 or 3 months. Hey, that shot works, man. Yo, Libra said, "What is this, Fortnite?" Yeah, nah, man, this is dodgeball, man. This is dodgeball. We ain't doing no building. We're doing no building out here. We're taking them out though. We're taking out the trash. That's what we're doing. Got him. Come on. Where the ball go? Where the ball go? Where the ball? Where did he go? Where did he go? Don't got no ball nowhere. Come on, dog. Hey, you got him. Okay. I know you see me. Oh, caught him. Stage hazard. Gotta love it. I don't know how to pass the ball though. Got him. Off. Ah, right. This is you ain't paying attention to us. You playing the game. Hey, this is what you got to do. All right. You probably ain't never watched Twitch before, man. It's how you got to do it. You gotta. Hey, we still won. That's how we do. I'm looking back and forth at the comment section, still pulling out wins. You got to understand what a champion is in front of you. You looking at a champion right now. You are looking at a master at work. All we do is win. No matter what. Got money on my mind. I could barely give it up. Every time I step up on the game, all my team's wins go up. And it stay there. All right, so we got what we got. Insomnia Gang. What we got? CC, this is Knockout City on Xbox. Trill said, "Get me in there. I just got home." All right, I got you. I've been pulling in wins, man. Been pulling in left to right, pulling in wins, knocking them out. I got you. Wait, I gotta click on this right? I gotta return. I think I had about maybe two, maybe three losses, maybe. Later, I forgot. Team color contracts. All right, just sent you the invite. Wait, what? Wait. Who am I married to? Wait a minute. All right, Brother Exile said just downloaded version 9.0 on my PS4. Okay. I might have to upgrade my system. Labs, y'all should be here last night. We were talking about Nook said I'm goofy when I'm sleepy. I'm the same way. I'm the exact same way. I start getting real loopy and stuff. It's and I just start saying anything. So it's yeah, it's time for me to go. CC said he's married now. He forgot it. What? Nick said they handle Tippy. Y'all was hanging out other nights too. Yep. This is somewhat a current thing that basically happens where I do the live streams. So technically, depending on how I might end up doing this might be a 15-hour live stream, depending on how I stay up. Because we're not that far from 15 hours or even 12 hours. We're not that far, So like I said, let me see. Libra said I've been missing kicking it with everybody here. Yeah, man, we've been doing this technically somewhat at least frequently. I'm not going to say it's been super consistent because every now and again I'm all right, I'll give it 1 to 2 days or whatever, and then I'll continue back, the live stream or whatever. Let me see. Dang it, I missed another row session. Hey, man, that's what the first 4 hours. That's where it is. Literally, I can mark it. I can tell you it's the very first 4 hours out of the 7 or whatever it is that we have at this moment in time. CC said last 3 exes were in their 20s. I need older now just to make y'all laugh. I get it. CC, you like them young, You like to get your sessions in. I get it. I understand. Trust me. I know. I see it. Trill said, "Get me in there now. Just got home. I sent you the. Oh yeah, Trill's in there. Okay, yeah. So let me put that back on. Oh, I got you, brother. Bam. Play Street. And was it Chaos I was playing, or was it like Knockout? Best of 10 KOs. I want to say it was probably this one. See if I can look for that match real quick. Oh, they found us a match real quick. See, as soon as Trills be showing up, yo, that's a dope slow foe sin. That's a dope what's the name that he got up there? See, I gotta give me some backgrounds, man, for my what's the name? Got a treat like Call of Duty. Let me see. Whoa, Tippy, W. I need to be sleeping. I'm crazy. About to jump on GTA and hit the casino. Got to have a man, brother Exile stream. That's another video game streamer as well. So if you are into GTA, brother Exile pretty much got you down pat. That brother be streaming GTA along with Days Gone as well. If you're into those games, he streams those. He might be streaming some other games pretty soon as well. I gotta learn how to pass the ball off. Oh, that was some. Who threw that? Yo, that's some bull. Let me see. Knockout City. Dodgeball, the gangster version, yeah. Let me go get this. No reason to get that ball. What did I just get hit with? They got me on that. I have a feast day tomorrow at noon to attend. When you keep it, what's Trill said was good. My day was great. Let me see. I was thinking about streaming it, but maybe later. I got you. I got you. But yeah, brother. Yo, brother Exile, you can throw the. Get him out of here. So you won't be. Oh, that was my teammate. My bad. That was Trill's. My bad. Yo, the football is over here. Oh, no, he already got it. All right. I'm sitting up here saying it like he can hear me again. You see. Get him. Let's get him, coach. Got him, coach. You're right. They are, and they will continue. Got him. Let's go, coach. No flagrancy, but there's a lot of balls on the floor. Bruh, I couldn't. Oh, it was all behind me like that. Wow, that's crazy. All we need is like one more. And they all of them got one too. I don't got nothing. Got him. Let's go, coach. Let's go. Banging them out. Bang Street. Gang gang. All right. I keep it, but I'll be almost done this year. We got this. I got the power. I'm about to catch somebody. You'll never see me coming. Got you. Bang out. Bang out. Ah, he got me. All right. That was clean. All right. Oh, here go Tippy with the yacht. Here she go with the yacht. Here she go. This woman right here. Got him. Got him. Bang out. Get him. Oh, good shit. Good shit. Can't even get mad at that one. That was good. That was good. I like that. Yeah, I said that a long time ago. When I was reading the comments. Y'all got that though. Yeah, I got it. I don't think I got a ball leaving around me at real. No, I don't got nothing. Yeah, it ain't spawned back yet. Yeah, I got it. Vice City. Pink ammo controller. Now there's a mod for every person in chat. Let me see. If I get an Xbox, I want a pink one with a pink controller. I mean, you can customize it. I mean, they got the pink controllers already, but the all pink series ain't there yet. Been playing GTA for about 8 years in the making. I have everything on GTA. Send that again. I need a mission buddy to get my yacht. I'm looking at 30 mil. LOL. I have 1 mil. People online don't know how to act. Sleep deprivation game. Right. Sessions. Oh my god. You know what it is. First of all, CC, you already know what it is. You already know what it is. The newer Call of Duties are so difficult. No, you just gotta take your time with it. I like the bust on that one Call of Duty. I think I know what you're talking about. San Andreas. Nocturnals. Ladies and gents, it's been fun, but gotta go. All right, Libra man, much love and appreciation. Thank you for being a part of the live stream. Brother Exile said if I had any money to buy a yacht, I would buy a dope fishing boat. Yeah, fishing boats are dope. I want one of those when I get older. Hey family, what's better, a super chat donation or Cash App? technically it depends. Like YouTube takes 30 or whatever percent of like the money that basically gets donated. I mean, the donation it still gets there, but it's less. Cash App, the people get like the full amount. Cash App, PayPal, Patreon, the person gets the full amount. But I guess it's like it's whichever is easier for you. Oh, see, look at that. Thick thighs save lives. There we go, right there. Somebody named Lexi right there with the gamer tag. They know what it is in the streets. They know what it is. Um, I will speak it into existence. No, Libra, I understand. I'm going to super chat or cash app. Which one, guys? Just like I say, cash app. Yeah, no, I'll say that. Let me throw that banner up there just in case you need to know what it is. Got that banner up there. Let me see. No, yeah, Tippy's a girl, woman. I mean, Tippy's a woman. Let me see. Yeah, Ja Rule had that. Bars. I'm right there with Brother Exiles. I'm right there. I'm right there, sir. Thick thighs save lives. Thick thighs save lives. Oh, she caught me on that. Heartbreak. It should be. Let's see if I can type this in. It should be this. It should be the Cash App right there. Bruh, give me the. Ah, I missed the ball. Did I not throw the ball though? Yo, we are getting swept directly out here. Jesus Christ. What is happening? Got one, finally. Ain't no ball around here? Bruh. Good job. Let's go. Oh, snap. I didn't know they was locked up. I wouldn't have threw that ball. Oh my. Yo, what? That shouldn't have happened. They might have this one. Because we would need like a straight like sweep. Yeah. Yeah, they got that one. Bruh. I'm gonna have to order me some order some breakfast today. I'm probably getting a burger and some fries. Let me tell you something. Either that or I might get some Dunkin' Donuts. I don't know. One of those. Oh man, let me sit up. All right. That's the sound of the police. Where that lag come from, my man? My hands wasn't open. I was pulling the crate, arms wide open. What's happening? This is under the police. Dog, I was tapping the mess out of bruh. Bruh. Yeah, he did. Yeah, we got swept. We got swept on that one. They got it. They got it. I can't be mad. I can't even technically really be mad. They got it. Yeah, that flaming hair looked dope though. That looks dope. That was straight trash. Straight trash. Oh my good. Oh my good. Oh my good. Alright, let me see what we got. Let me give a yo, much love. Thank you for the awesome work you do. Really love it. Yo, much love and appreciation. Wait. I think that was. I think it did go through. Yeah, Yaz, if you sent it, I did get it. Much love and appreciation, and thank you for the donation to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Much love and appreciation. A brother will be getting some breakfast today. Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. Much love and appreciation. Let me see. Uh, yes, they said you, but it's not working. There was a request to work. See what we saw when I can. Yeah, so okay. But you know, yeah. So we're gonna get these matches going. Technically, I should have just ordered something now. Just sit there and I think I'm still getting comments on the other videos. As a matter of fact,
Down in KOC.
shockingly enough.
Or is that just my stomach? Loser owes me a deluxe black on first.
What you mean surprised it's a black female? What? And then underneath that video, I'm like, you sound stupid. That's what I'll be talking about. Is this the same thing? Oh no. I think one or two of them might be the same. Oh snap! Come on, where's the mouse? Yo, where the ball at? Oh, they got a ball over here. Throw it at him, brother.
Blue team takes the lead.
I missed. Ooh, okay. Good job. Good job. This respawn that was a little bit too slow for me though. I thought I had him. I thought I was gonna like knock him directly.
It's all tied up. Blue team takes
If you
the
turn around the
lead.
corner, you will. Got him. All right, we in there. I sent it by the way of Cashapp. Okay, I'm done. Yeah. Much love and appreciation. Yeah, I was gonna sit up there and say the name that was on there, but much love and appreciation. Oh my God. Hey, Nini, what is up? What is up? What is up? How's that work day going? Well, you probably just getting up so you can head out to work. Uh, Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. I didn't really put any numbers on the board, even though they got me up top. I don't think I really put anything up there.
Round two. Your team takes the lead.
Yep. I dashed into
It's
this.
all tied up.
All right. Yeah, I was really.
Takes the lead.
King said, love piece of hair grease, hair gel, red rubber bands, wave caps, hair nets, bonnets, to all the people in the chat. Oh my goodness, Nene said just made it to work. Oh yeah, I figured. I've been at work this whole time while you've been sleeping. Oh my god, I'm getting jacked up. Okay. I have to focus directly on the game. I'm sitting up here reading the chat. King sitting up there writing speeches out here. Like this man and they had me like messed up. I'm like, all right, King is saying like much love. I'm like, wait, no, it's a long. Oh, come on, dog. Who threw that? Oh my lord. Ah,
Blue team is pulling way ahead.
oh,
Multi-ball.
yeah. Okay. Damn.
Blue team needs one more point to win the match.
All right. Yeah. All right.
Blue team.
Ah. Come on. Yo, I am getting washed out here. I'm getting washed. And it's raining outside. I'm getting washed out here. So hopefully you have a very great and awesome day at work today, Nini. Hopefully everything will go pretty fine and dandy. Out there making that money, letting the money make money, that type of deal. Trill said you can hear me, right? Nah. Actually, matter of fact, Trills, just roll into the chat, man. We can just do it like that, like we did yesterday. Let me get it. No. There you go, Trills. Just jump into the in the chat. There we go. Got the man in here.
I didn't know if you could hear me or not.
Your only radio station for
Sitting up here getting wrecked.
ballers.
Down one dub, and then we just started getting, man, gotta get W.
Sitting up here getting wrecked out here. I'm so man. What is it, like 3 losses in a row right now?
I mean, we got us a dub, and then we got like 2 losses in a row.
Yeah, yeah.
TKO. Round one.
See somebody jumping, flying already. Ooh, he's out of there.
Gold team takes the lead. It's all tied up.
I had caught by there. Um, I had
Yo, oh my God, I could have took them out in that corner. I could have took them out in that corner. Brother Exile said they need this title on PS. Yeah, yo, it would be dope. Like I said, certain things I wish it was multi-platform. Like that'd be dope. Cause then I could sit up there and run the stream. And oh my, come on, bruh. Oh my goodness, I could already. Luckily, Gail's asleep because she would have automatically been talking mess right now. Like, since you don't know how to play, he need a manual. Oh, that's y'all. Okay. I was about to bum rush somebody real quick. Oh, but yo, brother Exile, this is what y'all can do though. They got a game on there called Battle Arena. Is that even the right name right now? I forgot what it was. Yeah, got him. Mimi said I'll fill in for it. Yo. Lord have mercy. We don't need any more Gales in the world right now. Don't need any more Gales. Lord.
no, we getting dominated. I'm like,
I'm trying to get this dude got the ball. I got it. I'm running with this.
Blue team needs one more point to win the round.
oh, 15.
Damn.
That was domination.
Mimi starts rolling. So he said, I'm flying right now. Don't shoot me. Ah.
Round two.
Yeah, Gail is fun. Gail is fun. Bro, oh, come on.
Takes the lead.
A is down for friends. Let me see.
Oh my gosh! Like I was in like a trucking battle with that one dude, that Synfix dude.
Yeah.
He just be passing the ball back and forth to each other. Bro. Like you charge it up like real quick. But they see me behind them. See me behind. See me behind.
Wow.
Team is pulling way ahead. Gold team is catching up. It's all tied up.
Let's go.
Let's go.
know they over here. I just saw somebody. I didn't hit. Come on.
Oh my gosh, bro.
Yes. King B said if there's two girls, look out, world. Yeah, that's bars. Yeah, I wouldn't even know how to even handle that situation. Oh, Lord. Uh, think you can probably get that? Yeah, you got it. Got him. Come on. Oh, what? Where he get that second one? Oh, multi. No, 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 no.
Oh, they got me for the last one. Yo.
You said WTF, you blew my
Great.
head. You sank my battleship.
But we got a dancing pizza? What's going on?
Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, I'm gonna have to spend some money on some costumes. I ain't about to have my character looking boring out here if I'm gonna be playing it like this. I ain't about to be having this. Tackling 100 opponents. Hey, how many matches I've been playing?
Hold on, let's go to the hideout right quick. Right quick. We gotta collect some things because we're taking the mails. We gotta collect some.
Super L's.
We gotta collect something. Hold on, let me see. New customers.
Multi-ball. Hold on, give me a quick second.
Yeah. Yo, that gotcha shit is funny as hell. Gotcha.
Wait, which say Trills?
I mean, that gotcha junk is funny because while you was gone, you probably didn't know, but I was kind of testing out these cage balls right quick. Nah,
No, I heard my character getting like thrown off the map.
hey man,
Wait, what is? Let's see. Of course, Gail Jones is a look. She's cool. That's the other side of the pillow. Nene said you got overwhelmed with the multiple.
hey, yo, you was getting away.
Huh?
You was swerving me up in that ball though.
Oh, we talking about the case ball?
Yeah, trying to grab you up, you was swerving.
I had to sit up there and do that video game tapping real quick.
Yo, this is what I be doing. Just I keep on aim at you on the ball, the billboard. And I coordinate right.
Multi-ball. That was supposed to happen.
Oh man. Hey, yo. Wow. Oh wow. I can't get that cage.
You felt that? Do. Hot potato. Oh.
Ah,
Said you in my speech, I forgot to say hair ties and bobby pins.
yeah. Here. Ah,
Oh, he really threw that?
trying to get him to catch you quick. And bombs. Ah. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Wait, where your character?
Throw you. Go. Let's go. Ah, come on now. Now run. Run. Ah, come on now. Let's go. Go to a place far away. No. Oh, you probably gonna glide back. You're not gonna let that happen. You're not gonna let that happen. Ah, is he back? Ah, come on now. Hey, come on back over here. We're gonna put you in right quick. Yo. No. Yo. Yes. That is
Yeah.
crazy.
Remember, I think it was a scary movie. Pretty good. Was Prada and Diffie Else Fault. Wait, what?
Gotta get him in that cage, yo. He's in there. He's in there. Go. Oh, he got it.
Ah,
Yeah. Come back.
I almost had that.
Ah. He was dodging. No, you're not gonna grab that cage. Bro. Ah, come on. Now. Yo. 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 Alright. Hey, give me that cage. That's what we need right there. That's what we need. I'm throwing. Yo. No. Come on now. Yo. Ah, come on now. Hey, yeah, we got multiple. Yo.
almost hit.
Wow. Hey, you love that multi-ball. You love that. You love that. Stay out of here. Stay out of here. Like, go. Go. Come on. Ah, man. Man, buddy. Yo, that went straight through you. Crazy. Multi-ball. Let's go.
Ah, come on.
As soon as you
Yeah, you got jokes.
spawn in there, where you spawn in that? Ooh, wow. Back far. Hey, you let it
Ah, it wouldn't even let me spawn back. It wouldn't even let me spawn back on that one. Oh, he was holding that bomb. Ah, I tried to do it. Oh, I should have been able to get back up there. Ah. Yo, what is up, Officer Haku? What is up, man? Got that outlaw up in here. In the great words it says, you much love and appreciation to all the black women who hold black men down. Real talk. That's bars. That's bars out here. That's some bull.
The sniper ball. The
Yeah.
sniper. Come on, spawn another one, y'all. I don't think that ball is done yet. It's not. It's not. Go ahead and grab this right quick. Need it. I just fell. Wow. Yeah. Two cages. Let's go. Oh man, that's tough. Hey, yo, wow, wow, you still came back? Wow, that's crazy. That is crazy. He still came back. Oh, wow.
Nene, you got jokes. You got jokes. Make sure your work productivity is doing good while you sitting up here cracking jokes and watching live streams.
Yeah, I'm really out here just like somebody uncle though. That's crazy. That is 100% crazy.
You ain't buy no new clothes yet?
Uh, these are the new clothes that I bought, but I need something else. Cause I had that you got on, but it was like a different color.
Right.
I'm gonna get some. They got like common stuff, then they got like rare stuff, and they got like uncommon. So it's like at least when they have like some uncommon stuff,
Yeah.
like at the least. If I can type through or something. I'll say the outlaw. I don't know if it's or not, but
I think
Smell that? That's the smell of
I'm not
someone
sure if he off
cooking
today or
up a
not.
fresh new brawl
probably.
straight from the city. Follow your nose.
We got that same dude that slow flow, soul flow sin, slow flow sin.
Oh no, Outlaw's off.
Takes the lead.
Damn, bro.
Put him into what's the name? After this match.
Yo, they just coming as like a whole team, bro. We need to play like they are dominating the whole map. Coming
Look at this shit.
dominating the whole map.
Oh, you gotta take the kids to school. I got you. Got one.
Go team.
Got two.
No, yeah, need and
Who got a bomb?
It's all tied up.
Got
The
him.
gold team takes the lead.
you guys got the track. Ah,
Oh, the train came that quick. That's. Oh my god.
Blue team
I got
takes
ran
the
over.
lead.
That's Nini's fault. I'm just gonna put that out there. Nini was distracting me. All her nonsense.
It's all tied up.
All right. How did he? Bullshit.
Blue team takes the
I,
lead.
hold on. Throw me. Oh, He got my way too much.
Oh, huh?
Bro, this slow folks. Oh, yeah, he got too much room.
Oh, and then he was like, I was about to say, come on back, said you won't say anything else. But yo. Ah. Alright. Something I'm being good now. Okay. Alright, Nene. Okay. Show you what I got you. Don't worry, I got you. I remember this day. You got jokes. Alright. It is okay. It's gonna be a day when I'm in OKC and I'm gonna be looking for Nene. I'm gonna come up like Bootsy. Nene! I missed that.
Oh, come on now. When he came up behind me. Yo, I seen it. Seen that. They had you up in the corner.
Yeah, I couldn't. Also, Sergio, I love the title for the live stream. I had one on the smoke. Yeah, that was that first 4 hours because I was waiting for one of them to roll up to the scene. Got him. Long distance. Hey, Jordan. Okay.
Somebody throw me up. Somebody throw me up.
Then he started laughing.
Bro, how did I not get nobody over that?
Blue team needs one more point to win the match.
Wow. Some bull.
Elimination.
This is some bull. That's all Nini's fault. That's all it is. Gotta blame Nini for this. Gotta blame her for it. While she's sitting up there setting up for work, lowering the productivity at the job. Oh, and Nini said they don't want no fun. Yeah, they didn't. They didn't. Like I said, they ain't show up to the same. But they always claiming they sitting up there watching something. They always claiming that they watching something. Lies. The lies they tell.
Up on that Need for Speed Heat.
Huh?
I'm gonna hop on that Need for Speed Heat.
Oh, that's what you about to get on now?
Yeah. Knockout City is yeah. That today. I don't know about that.
Nene was like, you can't blame me this time. Nah. I can. I can blame you 100%. 100%. Just to let you know. Let me see. Wait a minute. I got two of these. Oh, that's from the previous. And then that's the new one, right? Yeah. Right. Okay. How much is Star Wars? That's free? Star Wars Battlefront. And this is two?
Inferno. Played it before?
Huh?
So you played I think it's Inferno?
Wait, what happened?
Have you ever played Dante's? No.
Oh, that was one of the games I wanted back on 360.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. It's pretty good. I gotta get it back. I'm downloading it right now.
That is one of the games I wanted on 360. Let me see. Watch this be like some 4,000 gigs or something.
Talking about Battlefront 2.
Yeah. Ooh, well, it ain't. It's 90. But I don't have 90 on me. Man, I'm about to get this. Let me see something. I'm about to get this other. I know what I'm about to do. Um, what would I need
Yo,
to? Huh?
yo, if you get that other drive, you can probably you can download that Halo. Get that Halo cranking up.
Yeah, it's gonna take me. Hold on, give me 1 second. I'm about to see it. Let me get this other hard drive.
I bet.
I need to download some stuff off of this. All right. Let me see. Thinking about this in the back. Um,
I think that the other sound is off. That's what the sound is off. Oh, weird. IT Seiji. It's funny as hell. Hey, yo, the sound is off. You know that, right? Oh, the sound is off, I think. I can't even hear you. I think he might know that it's off because I think he's fixing something.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah,
Okay. Yeah, it was because the I had swapped the USB port. It's cold blooded out here. The only person that technically responded is Tiffy. Nene ain't even respond when I asked the question. Okay, Nene, all right. Let me see. All right, so let me just open it in a window. Okay, I'll leave the stuff that's like earlier. Did I do all the stuff like here? This is like new song. This is all of this. Let me rename this because I know that's why it's acting. What is file? What is? Yep. These all are. Let's rename this. Just whatever it is. Okay, so that was the same file. Okay. That's the shorts. Okay. So I know what I'll do. I'll just do it one bit at a time. So what is this? About 265 files in this area. Okay. Now the hardest one is going to take a bit. The 3,623 files right there. says completed, so all of this can go get deleted. So then we go to last month. I don't know what happened with that file right there. That looks crazy. All right. Okay, that's the music and stuff right there. Was that Descript? Oh, that was, I did that video, right? Yeah, I did that. Oh yeah, I didn't do that video. Put the program file up there. And I didn't do this. I think I was supposed to do a live stream on this stuff here. And I forgot about it. So I gotta scroll all the way up. Let me see here, get that. Alright, so it's about 797 files. See what people say in the stream. 12 minutes TikTok on the clock. What's the hold up? First of all, aren't you supposed to be worried about Grand Theft Auto, Tiffy? I could have sworn you were just playing Grand Theft Auto. Now you still worried about 12 minutes. Let's see. I think seafood. And I'm supposed. I can't wait to get that part because then I can. Deathloop. That's another game I wanted to sit up there and play too. Gotta check that out. Today we'll have 6 million people. Let's set it up to 9 billion now if we do a really good job. What is that? Did you see that? We're gonna burn today. Well, technically, that was during the greater 4 hours. That was the greater 4 hours that I did earlier. So yeah, during that first part, the first 4 hours of the stream, it was happening. See, that was like the Bill Gates thing that was stated before. Wow, so they suspended Nicki Minaj off of Twitter? That's crazy.
Wait, you said they what? Wait a minute, you said they what though?
Nicki Minaj got suspended off of Twitter
Damn.
because she spoke on how do I basically put this? She spoke on something, and Twitter had an issue with her speaking on it because they want to basically try to say that she don't have her facts, even though she knows somebody who basically dealt with something an after effect, and they tried to basically say that she was giving misinformation. So that's basically what they decided to do. That's crazy. Just off of one tweet that she did,
God damn it.
and nothing that she said ended up hurting nobody. That's crazy.
Yeah, it is crazy.
Yep.
Twitter
Yep.
is weird. They're weird as fuck.
No, that's all the social media platforms. That's the thing. Like that's how they all start acting. Like the moment in time that you start talking about it and mentioning certain things and whatnot, um, magically they'll just zoom in on it, and then they want to start, deleting videos, deleting whatever you posted up there. They want to suspend you and all this other stuff. That's how they working. That is how they working. Wait, earlier this week, 51. Oh, yeah, some earlier. Yeah, that's the. Ooh, this is the one that's gonna take a bit, I think. Oh, that was some more commentary I did before. That was pain up there. Okay. This stuff since about February, I think. 3,623. How fast will it do this? Huh?
I'm on this. You downloaded Halo?
No, I want to see what's going to happen. I'm still downloading files, trying to
Ah,
transfer them to the hard drive.
bet.
Who was that? I don't even know who that was. I gotta sit up and try to venture over, and it doesn't really. Mimi said, "West, are you kidding me?" Yeah, that's what's happening. That is that's what they doing. Tippy said, "Bless you." I am playing, but I still want you to finish it. Technically, I did finish 12 minutes. I beat it once, so technically that should count as me beating it.
He got me. He got me. He was getting more himself.
Oh, this one's gonna take a little bit of time. Yeah.
Yeah, but he was begging me. I just got watch. I'm about to go mad the next time I fight him. I'm gonna start fainting. Fucking thing. Go, bro. He really don't. Well,
See why that's doing that real quick.
they
All right, so it's at 38%. Let me see. Browser drill. Damn, this is a long stream. Just joking. I feel like a noob on GTA dealing with the GTA rich folks. This is new to me. Tippy don't know how to act being around rich people. Look at this. Velvet says somebody my account and now YouTube won't reinstate it. Wow, that's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. Jack said, "Good morning, everyone." Seji, if you see the message, please do a report on this black gentleman, Marvin guy. Not sure exactly who that is. Let me see something here. Yeah. I mean, we got a few of those. We got quite a lot of those. Yeah, we got a lot of those, Jack. We got a lot of black men being close to the sun review, which is on PS4. PlayStation Plus double discount promotion comes to PlayStation Store. What happened? Breaking. They got you breaking up in here.
Oh man, that's tough.
Okay, wait, now I can hear you.
Say he been locked up for 7 years without a trial. That's crazy.
Yeah. Backstage news on Bobby Lashley. What happened with Bobby Lashley? That's one thing that does not need to get resurrected. A 99 million-year-old spider caring for its offspring, which is trapped in old ember. Let's not resurrect that. Let's not do that. Yo, what is up, King?
Yo.
What is happening?
Can you hear me, brother? Am I breaking up like I was yesterday?
No, you clear.
Oh, see, it's a big difference when I'm not in the wilderness.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm good, brother. Just checked in here at this location and waiting to get unloaded. Found out that I hauled 42,000 pounds of some kind of product they use to put in cat and dog food.
Huh.
Yeah, and it's large in these large big bags. I think each bag may weigh anywhere between 3 to 4,000 pounds.
Hmm.
But yeah, even though I did not load it or anything like that, the lady came out and she had to get samples of it. And she said when they test it, they'll let me know. I don't understand why I have to wait because I still have to get unloaded anyway, but they have to test the product first and then that's when I'll get unloaded.
Right.
Yeah, man, I should have been here. The load had to be here at 7, so I got here like 6:30 ish. But yeah, man, it's crazy because I had a load of candles from Georgia going to Ohio, and man, they wanted to track my DOT number, man. And I thought I was hauling something for Fort Knox or something, man, because I've never had a company ask for my DOT number on my truck.
I mean, I guess it must be serious, or at least for the company that needs it. If they're doing
Well,
all that,
yeah, well, see, I didn't know that that's how they track you, like, because right when I was getting to that location, my delivery location in Ohio, in a live stream, I had mentioned I was like, look at this clown driving down the highway with his doors open on his truck, and
again,
that's said again.
again,
Oh no, no, no! That day when I did that, when I said that in the live stream, and
yeah.
Mocha came on and she was like, "What's his DOT number?" And that's when I was like, "Hold on, who is she that she can figure out who this dude is and like what this company is and what they haul?" And I was
My
like,
high
"Okay,
bad, boy.
say it again."
Oh no, no, that's my bad. Playing this damn game, man.
Oh, oh, okay,
I ain't trying to
yeah,
interrupt.
yeah. Oh, you good? Yeah. When I heard Mocha say that, man, I was like, "Hold on, man, who's in this stream? I need to know who I'm dealing with." I'm like,
Right.
if she can pull this up just by me telling the DOT number, I'm like, hold on, this is somebody I need in my corner right here. But yeah, I still have to get what you said here on the information, man.
I'm talking about which information?
Mocha's information with the driving.
Okay, okay, I got you.
Yeah, she told me to get with you and get her information. I saw she was in the chat when I first got in last night, but I ended up driving and I was like, I'm gonna have to get it from her.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah.
And that's when I pulled over, fell asleep, woke up. You had already chewed out about about 93 people.
Yeah,
I mean, but hey, I realize, it's something you have to do on here every once in a while, man, because people be clowns out here, man.
yeah, they do. It's like it don't even make any sense. I'm like, you can be doing anything else in the world, but you decide to do this.
Right, right. You can be a person, but you know what, a normal person, but you choose to be a clown. Out of all things, you choose to be a clown.
Yep.
I don't think I've ever met one person that like a real clown in real life. Like they love the whole silly look, all the different colors, the big nose.
Hmm.
I don't think I've ever met a person yet. You like clowns, sir?
You said power?
Clowns,
What's that?
clowns. The clowns that be in the circus.
Oh, well, if you're talking about like clowns like the Joker, yeah. If you're talking like clowns like it, that'd be a. I mean, they all right. I mean, I don't have like a fear of clowns or nothing like that. Clowns are alright.
For me, I don't trust them. I don't because I don't know who's behind all that paint, all those different colors. Like, who are you?
Right. That's true. I get that. I get that.
I don't know. I guess I just don't trust them.
Yeah.
But yeah, that live stream yesterday, man, like I had to go back and listen to it, man. When it first got to jumping off, man, they had me missing turns. They had me I was going down a steep hill, man. And I got up to like 75 or 80, and I think the speed limit was like 55. Man, I'm trying to like listen, trying not to burn my brakes out, man. I'm like, hold on, man, what's going on?
Right. I was trying to get everything straight.
And when I went back and I listened to it, Seiji, I swear to God, you could have not like did to kick out any better the way that you did. Like when those words started to flow out, it's like something out of a movie. Like you did it so perfect. He was like, okay then.
Yo, I
Oh
tried to sit up there and like listen. Like I was like, all right, I think I get something. I was trying to just like put it together real quick, and I was all right. That ain't what he said. I'm like, all right, I gotta try to listen harder.
yeah, because when I went back and I listened to it, it's like I knew it blew out of proportion, when I was in the live, but I really couldn't focus on it right then. Even after I stopped, like I wanted to join in, but I kept getting frustrated because I had little to no signal in the middle of nowhere, out, being in no man's land. But it's like when I went back and I listened to it, playing the replay. Oh, I'm sorry. I was reading my driver dispatch was telling me about my next load. But yeah, when I went back, man, and I played that replay and I got to listening, I was like, wow, it went left real quick.
Hmm.
Like, and I saw what you were talking about too, like at those certain points when, um, like the tension started to build. I saw exactly what you meant. I was like, dang, that's crazy, man.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, wait, you talking about like when an argument happened?
Yeah, all those key points when you said when it first started to kick off,
Yeah.
I heard it then. I was lit. That's when they made me miss my first turn, and I went like 7 or 8 miles out the way in the wrong direction.
Oh snap! It was like it was like the whole thing was it was just a whole bunch of like miscommunication and stuff. Like I said, I know Q, and I at least have a little bit of experience with having her in like live streams and seeing her in like the chats. It don't take much. It don't take much for her to start like moving into like a rage. It's almost like the juggernaut. Like once Q is basically gone, it's like it's no realistic like calming her down unless she wants to be calmed down. So it was that whole thing, and then the whole explanation of the black box again and whatnot,
Yeah,
and
yeah,
like he was getting irritated again, and I was
yeah.
like,
Like,
Lord,
yeah, you were right. That's when they got kicked off with that black box deal.
yeah. And then it just like moves into like some whole like other thing dealing with like relationships and all other type of stuff, and I was like, yeah, that's like territory I wouldn't even I wouldn't even try to press that one.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. That was the second. How can I say it? That was the second straw, but the straw that broke the camel's back was right after that.
Yeah, yep, yep. And I was hoping that it wouldn't sit up there and go that way. Uh, I was hoping like I was just hoping that it was gonna like calm down, technically itself, and basically like fizzle out and and everything like that. But that is not what happened. I probably should have just like try to change like the subject like earlier on, but I was just hoping that it was going to naturally do it itself.
Yeah. Um. It was kind of funny how you came in. It was kind of like in a comical way. You said, just in case you haven't realized it, you're not in the stream at this point in time."
Yeah, like, people just kept arguing and talking. I'm like, ah,
It was like, "Yep, I know where it's going." And then it's like Trills was like sitting in the background. Trills was like, "Should I speak or should I not?"
uh,
Mm. Trills, you still here?
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah.
yeah, he focused on the game.
It's in the middle
Oh,
of. Oh man, that's tough.
Yo, what's up, DSA? One much love and appreciation. Coming out to the stream. Um, But yeah, every once in a while it'll and it happen that will just so happen to take place. Like I said, my main hope is that I want like one day for people to actually like get together and be able to talk and stuff. But it's like you know personalities clashing and different stuff like that that'll make it a little bit more difficult. To
Right.
basically to do that and whatnot. So it's a learning experience. I gotta really try to like monitor different personalities and figure out what who matches up and whatnot or whatever, and then how to keep everything afloat and going.
Excuse me. But yeah, as I continued to listen to the stream, like I went back and I listened to it, man, and I was like, dang, man, I didn't know Seiji dealt with that, man. I'm like, so this is why Seiji got pissed off the way he did. I'm like, wow.
Yeah, it's a culmination of a lot of things. It's like whenever I get frustrated, it's just like I get into the mode of like I don't give a fuck, so now I'm just gonna start talking. It's like I don't even care right now. Like, I'm about to just sit up there and just start talking now. So, like I try to do these streams, so people can just like relax and have fun and just talk and different things like that. And yeah, this is what happens.
Yeah, that's my whole sole purpose, man, for coming on your streams, man. Like I say, people like you keep me level-headed, keep me grounded, man, because man, I swear, like that little argument that blew up, man, like I wish I had to deal with a lot of that in life, man. But technically, I got to deal with the worse stuff. I got to deal with Karens when I go to certain places, man. I got to deal with people that always want to be clowns, and I got to. Just like last night, man, I was trying to look for a phone, man. I stopped at two different WalMarts last night to look for a phone, man. And
Hmm.
I was in, okay, I was still in Iowa. And man, these guys, I guess they work there, but they were in front of the store, in front of Walmart, taking a break. So I saw they were getting ready to close. I'm like, shoot, well, I can, me having King in my name, I'm like, you know what? I'm parking in the front of this store. I don't care. Like I'm King B. If they don't know, they know today. So I parked the truck and I'm in front of the store, and I get out the truck. I'm rushing in. I got this fast pace, and one of the guys look up. Are you gonna be in there long? And I already, how when you see some of them at certain stores or stuff, they try to have this authority over everybody. Like in other words, I got a saying. They want something to do with everything, but they ain't got shit to do with nothing.
Yeah.
And that's how those guys were in front of Walmart last night. So I'm like, I know I'm not gonna be in here long. I'm not gonna sit here and explain myself to you when I gotta keep moving. I'm gonna get this phone and I'm gonna keep it moving. So man, I get in the store and I'm waiting for like almost 10 minutes. And then finally when the guy does come, like he was dealing with some guy in a wheelchair, which I have patience, but says you the guy comes over to me and I have sensitive eyes. Like I don't like bright light in my face.
Yeah.
So when I'm driving at night, when I go into a truck stop, truck stop, Walmart, I put my sunglasses on because I've had surgery on my eyes as a kid.
Hmm.
So the guy comes up and he was like, yes, sir. I said, yeah, I'm trying to get a phone. Um, he stops and he was like, can I like see your eyes? Can you take the glasses off? I said, man, look, this ain't got. I said, man, I ain't got time for this shit, man. I said, I'm trying to get a phone. I
Yeah.
said, you selling me a phone ain't got nothing to do with my eyes. I said, you don't need to
Exactly.
see my eyes.
Exactly. Like you pulling like nonsense. Like, I need to be able to identify you, sir. I need to know. Okay, you're a black man. I need to know what color eyes you have, just in case you're trying to
Uh,
steal this phone.
Said you. When he did that, I tried to keep it cordial. I said, man, I ain't got time for this shit, man. I said, sell me a damn phone so I can get out of here. Like I'm like for real, like you don't need to see my eyes. Like if I got the money to pay for a phone, sell me the phone so I can get out of here. I've been in here too long already, just standing and waiting. So I'm trying to have patience, but at the same time, like, and see, that's another thing too, man. I realized that years ago with them. If they can't see your eyes, they don't know what you're thinking. They don't know who you are, so they always want to know who you are. They want to know how you feel, what you're thinking. First of all, you don't need to know all that. All you need to know is, hey, I got the money to buy the phone that I want. That's all you need to know.
Yep.
And said you like he wasn't ready for it, man. Like he was like, can you just take your glasses off? I need to see your eyes. Like, first of all, I'm not in the bank. Like, I come in here to spend money. Like, I don't have time to be nah. I'm not finna do that with you, man. And another thing that ticks me off too, man, by you being black, they always try to point you to the cheapest phone or the cheapest product on the shelf when you ask about something.
Oh,
Like,
they're like, oh, we know you can't afford this, but we have these cheaper brands for $20. That seems to be more of your price range.
and see, that's what he kept doing, man. This dude pulled out flip phones. He pulled out the cheapest Motorola that they had. The old ones back in the early 2000s that how people thought they were cool when you closed them. You know how it made that popping sound.
Yeah,
Yeah, so when he went to doing that, I said, no, I gotta nip him in the butt. I said, man, look, I don't want them cheap phones. I said, give me the most expensive phone you have. I said, I'm not doing that. And he was like, oh, well, I got this and I got that. I said, okay, so you don't have this phone and that phone? He was like, no. I said, all right, appreciate it. And I just walked out like, man, don't look at me and judge me like that. Like, don't do that.
right,
Because you don't know what I make.
right.
So yeah, like yeah, don't even do that, man.
Like this is why I just like ordering stuff offline because I don't got to deal with that. The most that I got to deal with is maybe the package being late and either UPS, FedEx, or the United States Postal Service basically dropping off, and I never had no problem with them.
Yeah, and you speaking about them, man, they got it bad, man. When you order like a something small as a phone, do you see how they throw the packages like frisbees?
You see, luckily, I don't have to worry about them technically throwing the packages like that because it's like it's right there. So it's like it's no reason for them to just like like fling it. Now, of course, when I ended up having my Series X delivered, now I did happen to have I think I did have a hole in the box though, but luckily because of the way that the Series X is packaged initially, I didn't have to worry about nothing really happening. But it's like, yeah, I'm not sure if that was from them or if that was from the initial, to and from, type of deal. But I seen a lot of videos though. I done seen some Amazon workers. Like I think I did one short and I put it on the video where the dude just like he flung the package like from the truck to the porch, and then one of the guys came out. He was like, "Really, guy? Really?" And then he flung it back at him. So the dude got up out the
Yeah,
truck, looked at him. He was like, "What?" Flung it back, got in the truck, and closed the door. I'm like, why would you throw it back directly at him? I'm like, all right, he threw it. He threw it on the porch. It got there. Call Amazon or whatever to complain. Don't throw it back and act like he's gonna like fetch it like he's your dog. Like, I would have threw that shit like somewhere else. I would have thrown it into somebody's yard. I'm like, you ain't throwing no package at me. Probably would have lost my job today, or I would have got like a mark on my whatever, like how that works as being an Amazon driver. Like you don't be throwing no packages like at a driver like that. And he didn't even
you,
throw it directly at you. He threw it on the porch. You weren't even there. Not saying that I'm agreeing with the Amazon was doing it, but it's like that's ridiculous.
yeah. That video did mess me up, man. Like for him to be a like a worker for delivery company like that,
Yeah,
it messed me up that he threw the package back the second time. Like, I was like, okay, I see him throw it the first time,
yeah,
but then it's like I remember what you said in the title. You like that second throw got me, and I'm like, hold up, I know this man just didn't throw this package again.
yeah, Yep.
Like he was real bold, man. Like, even for me as a driver, I've been a driver, man, for coming up on 7 years, man, with my CDLs, and
Hmm.
I've been to a lot of places where the black drivers out here, man, they don't treat us right, man. Like, when you go to New Haven, Connecticut, um
Oh yeah.
oh, dude, like I had to deal with that, like the last over the road company I was with, man, and I was the first truck. It was 6 o'clock in the morning. I was about to be the first truck to be unloaded. I was first in line, first at the gate. I was already there from the night before. So I get up because they already told me the day before, yeah, park at the gate, outside on the street, you be the first truck in.
Yeah.
Man, they never said you gotta keep your truck there parked and then you gotta walk in and check in. So 6 o'clock hit, bam, I'm driving through the gate. The gate's open, I'm driving in. I get in the office, the yard dog comes in there. Who's driving this big M truck? I was like, that's me. He was like, you got to get back outside the gate. I was like, well, one of these people in here told me yesterday I was the first one at the gate. Well, you got to walk in. I said, well, they didn't tell me that. I said, they said I was going to be the first one in.
Yeah.
So I went from being the first truck in there to being like the ninth or the 10th truck in there. And I didn't leave there until like 1:30ish in the afternoon. Remind you, I was there I'm sorry, about 5:30ish, 6 o'clock the day before that evening.
Hmm.
So I didn't leave out of there until 1:30 the next evening.
Mm.
Yeah. So I got pushed to the end of the line, man.
That's
Like,
crazy.
and then I noticed a pattern there, man. Like, every driver that was already gone were white drivers that came after the three black drivers that were there. And,
Mm.
and I noticed that, man. And when I got ready to leave, it was only two. I'm sorry, it was three drivers left. There was me and two other black people. All the white people that had came, they took their load, um they unloaded them, they were gone.
That's
And
crazy.
the crazy part about that, man, like it was even a white guy from my company that came like 2 hours after me, and they got him unloaded. I'm like, I know he was after me, man. There is no way he should be leaving.
Right.
But it's crazy, but that's the stuff we have to deal with, even in this industry, man. And I think I mentioned it in one of your live streams, man, about how I saw a sign on the driver's truck. It said "Make trucking great again." And see, that's another thing too. They don't like us. They don't like us melanated people in this trucking industry.
Hmm.
They want to be the only ones doing it.
Oh, of course. They feel like they the first of the first and the last of the last. They don't want nobody else in there. They feel like if you start coming in here, that the blacks are encroaching. It's too many. Once they start seeing two people, it's too many. They're taking over, right? They start doing that whole thing. But these are the same people that talk about, oh, I don't see race. I got black grandbabies, mixed grandkids. I dated a black this and a black that. My cat and my dog are black. My favorite baseball cap is black. My Mercedes Benz is black, but I don't see color.
Right, right, exactly. The rims on my car, I mean the tires on my car and my truck are, is black.
Yeah. Yo, Officer Haku, you can join in. I put the link down there for you, man. But yeah, that's 1,000% crazy. That is 1,000% crazy.
And the number one line they use, when it comes to that race deal, my best friend is black.
Of course, it's always a best friend. Y'all share the same best friend. It's like that's ridiculous.
Yeah.
It is 100% ridiculous. Lord, But the moment in time that they start needing some extra hands on deck, they're like, oh, we need to put all this behind us and all this other stuff. We need to come together as one people. Shut that shit up. Because you don't got the numbers. Now you want people to start working together with you when you ain't been working together with nobody. You just came in and take,
Yep.
and take everything.
Yep. 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 And see that's another thing says you two people don't think about. Um, 3 years ago, I was in PA and I stopped at a rest area and I asked a soldier. I saw a soldier in uniform and I said, "What's the reason that you guys are in other countries?" And he's like, "We're fighting for our country." I said, "Okay, so what are you fighting for? Like, what's the reason y'all are over there?"
Yeah.
And the thing is, they can't give me a legitimate answer. Like, okay, you say you're fighting for your country, but what specifically are you doing over there? Why are you? Of course, you're deployed. You're fighting for America. You fighting for y'all. Basically, you fighting for y'all. You're not fighting for us. You're not fighting for everybody. Because this other thing I asked you. I said, okay, so why is it that American troops can always go on other nations' soil, but other nations' troops can't walk on American soil with their guns and their outfit,
Right.
their uniform? And nobody can answer that question. Nobody can ever tell me the real reason why. But they'll say, no, that'll never happen. Exactly, it'll never happen. So why is it that y'all are allowed to walk on their soil? It just goes back to what they've been doing for years, taking, like you said, taking.
Yep. Yep.
Yeah,
That's
this is
enough.
mainly because America sees himself as like a pimp, and every other country is like their hoes. That's what they see them as. Except for countries that got like the same amount of money as them,
Right.
or like more. They see them as lesser than.
That's true.
And they think that they need help, but they just stay in their own business. Like they go pretty much everywhere and try and fight. It's crazy.
Yeah.
America don't know how to mind its own business.
But it's for money though. At the end of the day, they're either
Oh, of
trying to get
course,
oil, or I mean they're trying to get something else.
of course, of course.
That is facts.
And see that's another topic right there. That's another subject that's touchy with the oil companies. These oil companies, they don't like the guy that made the Tesla car. They don't like the guy that made the Fisker. They don't like him. They don't like that American cars are going to electric. With the what is it? I think it's a Honda Insight. I believe you have I think Chevy has a car like that. I believe Ford may have. Um, I think Ford just came out with a Mustang crossover or a SUV or something like that, and they're electric. And then now you have Dodge. They're trying to do the same thing. These oil and gas companies, man, they don't like that whatsoever because they always want to continuously make money.
Hmm.
Yeah, that's most definitely true. They stay money hungry.
Like, um, have you heard that story, Seiji, about there was some young guys. They took their I think they had like an old Volvo or old Mercedes or something, and it took diesel, and so they started going around to restaurants and using their old recycled oil.
Oh yeah.
Whatever happened to those guys, man?
They probably still out there doing it. Like it's a lot of different technology out here. Like one of the
Oh yeah.
things I think I mentioned before is that they have like these type of kinetic engines that you can put inside of your homes so that your whole home can basically run. Like once you get like the little engine like running, it gives off like no type of exhaust or any type of fumes. And once you get that engine like running in your home, like you don't need to be hooked up to like the power grid. It powers the whole house by itself. Like they got a lot of different like technologies out there that people have literally spent time and energy to basically build. If YouTube hasn't wiped, those videos directly off of the platform, you can, just so happen to find those, or you might happen to uh, Google a lot of the videos dealing with alternative sources or alternative, um, engines and different things like that. Like there was a guy, it was a older white guy who was into like radio waves, and he took a lot of tech that was from like the 60s and the 70s and I think also the 80s, a lot of like garbage, and he basically used like the various parts for different like frequencies and different things like that. So for the experiments that he would do, he would like use certain type of like waves, sound waves and whatnot, and focus those to cause certain things to happen. So he was able to melt metal. He was able to fuse certain metals together. He was also able to have different stuff, like levitate and all types of stuff. So it was like once the government caught wind of what he was doing, they basically rolled through. They took
What's
the
good?
stuff that he was using. Yo, what
Sorry
is
to
up?
interrupt. Yeah.
No problem. They took the stuff that he was using, and I think
Mm.
along with some of the information that he's also like recorded about some of like his experiments and stuff, and he just like walked off with it. So that's what happens when you have a lot of people that are into a lot of different things, and they let basically the world know what it is that they're doing. They're not trying to get famous from it. They're just trying to inform other people, or just trying to wow and get people's minds moving. But the government is like, oh, we see what you're doing. We're gonna have to keep a special eye on you, and we're just gonna ransack your spot, take whatever we need, whatever we deem is valuable, and continue on or whatever. But we will be
Yeah.
back.
Yep. Yeah. That I believe that sums it up.
You know.
Oh, that's another thing. I've been meaning to ask you this, man, for a couple of months. That guy that made that machine that invents water that make so many gallons in Michigan. Whatever happened to him? The black
Oh,
guy.
you talking about brother Moses West? No, he's still around. He's building different versions of the same machine.
Yeah, because I remember they tampered with his machine one time, man, and they went. We all know who did it because they went to certain components of it to damage it.
Yeah,
And also, if he started to run it, once he got it back up and running, certain things that they did, it would damage the motor internally. So they knew what they were doing, but you can't keep us down, man.
yeah, yeah. He's sitting up there. He's still creating and making more. The main thing I said, I think I might have covered his story. I want to say like two, maybe like three times on the previous channel. And the main thing I said up there and stated is that all of the stuff that he's doing, which is for the positive,
Right,
all of
right.
these the people that are rich, like let's say like some of the rappers, athletes, all of those individuals, if they wanted to invest in something, if they wanted to get a return back or whatever it is, they could have easily invested into Moses West and what it is that he is creating. But
Yep,
that's
yep.
not either what they want to do or what they are allowed to basically do, because if you had these machines in every single community, then goodbye water company. There's no in a sense reason for the water company except for sewage. They wouldn't have to take care of like actually delivering water to your house, because you have water that you can go and get that's directly, that's free. It's like the same issue
You know
that they
the
have.
trippiest thing. Sorry to interrupt.
Right.
The trippiest thing is about that. Water can be manufactured. You know
Hmm.
what I'm saying? We know how to manufacture water per se. So like the ability of like why we paying for it is crazy.
Yeah.
Like because I mean all you doing is throwing like hot air and cold air together, and guess what? You got H2O.
Mhm.
So um, it's it's actually kind of like you look for profits on. I guess that capitalist system thing is set up. If they can make money on it, go for it. But like even still, like that's the biggest trippiest thing for me is that we can manufacture. Like who's to say that you can't make a machine that manufactures water on a daily basis and install it to your house? You know what I'm saying? You got
Mhm.
instant water. So I think that's just trippy. Just thinking about it.
Like
But
his
but
But
the machine that he had, it was able to do like if you imagine like an 18 wheeler that carries fuel, he can basically have the machine running and it'll fill like that whole tank.
in
Not
no time.
clean water.
Yeah, yeah. His machine would fill that tank in no time.
Yep.
mm,
But see, here's another thing too, additional to I'm sorry, I wasn't even looking at, into my phone. Who was that brother speaking? What's your name?
I go by many names.
This man about to go through the list.
Well, you call me Haku or Officer Haku
Oh,
or whatever.
oh,
So
Haku.
yeah,
Oh, oh, okay.
I go by many names. I don't long list. Let me just pull it out real quick.
Okay. But yeah, additional
uh,
to what you were saying, brother,
yeah.
uh, I would say at least 5 years ago, my cousin and I, um, you know, in Mississippi, my family we have a couple of fresh water springs on our property. So when one of my cousins he decided he was like, you know what, I'm gonna see what it takes to get my own spring going, and I can manufacture my own water. I can produce it. And that's another thing a lot of people don't know. That fresh spring water, no other water tastes like it. I don't. That the sunny is crap. That I can't think of the other like famous water or whatever.
Well water.
No, 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 not well water. It's
Okay.
a water. It's another water company. Like you have the Sunny, and what
Okay.
yeah,
I
what's
got you.
what's the other one that's like famous or whatever?
For I
Colonel?
honestly couldn't tell you. You talking about like big manufacturer water companies, but they all say spring
Like
water, and
like
they
like
don't be
like
that.
like like the brand name, like you have the Sunny,
You
Aquafina.
got like RT.
Aquafina.
You got
Yes,
Yeah.
yes,
Colonel.
yes. The Sunny, Aquafina. Those water, yeah, those water companies. Um, when they say, "Oh, it's fresh spring water," like they're lying because first of all, when they go through a process, it's not fresh water anymore. So when we went, we actually took a tour of the Ozark Water Company in Oklahoma,
Mm.
and you know, it's a certain process that water goes through, and it says, "Oh, fresh spring water," but once it goes through that plant, it's not fresh anymore. Now, if you have it that comes directly from a spring, like from a pipe out the ground or right out the ground, if you're able to get that water, I swear to God, it's the freshest, it's the clearest, it's the coldest, and I've had that water plenty of times. My brother knew a spring right down the road from his house, and I saw him, get jugs out the car, and I'm like, "What are you doing?" And he didn't say nothing. Like that's just how he is. When he want to show you something, he'll do something, and you thinking like, "Okay, what are you doing?" And
Mhm.
so when he got the jugs, he go up to this pipe sticking out the ground, and I'm thinking to myself like, "Why is he getting water put in his jug?" So he get the jug. He got, I think he got like two or three jugs. Filled them up. Get back in the car. He said, "Taste this water right here. I swear to God, I don't care what water filtration system you have in your house, it will not beat that water. I kid you not. It will not beat that water.
Mm.
Cold to the touch, and guess what? It comes right out the ground. Right out the ground. No refrigerator, no ice added. Right out the ground, the freshest, the clearest. Like you can't beat it. And
Mm.
so when we went to that company, they told us they were like, okay, if you discovered a spring in your house and you live a mile down the road, they were like, we can't let you do that. You know why they said that? Because your water spring, if you get it up and running, you get a bigger pump for your property. Okay, it might slow down their production. So they said, if you live
AKA
down the
they
street,
money.
exactly. So what they're saying is, you're not messing with our money. If you try to get a bigger pump for your water spring or whatever, we're gonna shut you down. So that's pretty much how they are. So when same thing with that guy, making water. That's why they did what they did, because he's affecting these water companies. They're not able to, bring that money in.
Mhm. That's bar. Yeah, that's bars.
But
But you got to ground
but at
baby.
the same time too, it's a brother, so they're definitely gonna shut him down with the quick.
Oh yeah.
And that's pretty much what they told my cousin and I. Like when they took us on a tour, like, and then they use certain bottles too. Like you would get certain bottles of water that you would buy from the store, and then you would taste it, and it tastes like you're drinking plastic. That's because they use certain recycled water bottle companies.
Mm.
Yep.
Give me a minute. Got to sit up there and go check the door and whatnot. Officer Haku, I leave this to you for a minute, brother.
Mm-mm, don't do that. Don't do that. I was not prepared. It's like- all right.
I mean,
Yeah,
like,
what's
I'm
up?
not prepared right now. I'm not prepared. I need my cue cards. I need to figure out what I'm about to be saying.
Yeah. I don't even know what I'm gonna say. I'm just gonna be like, "What's up, y'all? How y'all doing?"
I mean, hey, you got to
Yeah.
jump off the cliff sometime. This
All
is.
right. All right. Ain't no biggie. Anyway, so I see King B, bro. I see you like barbecuing over there. You there? Nope. Okay. So what's going on in the chat, guys? How y'all doing this morning?
Just in case King rolls back in here, let me just throw that back in here before I step away. Cause
Yeah.
like sometimes like cause he's like traveling by truck,
Yeah.
so if he goes into different areas, he might lose reception and whatnot.
Oh, okay. What's up, DXL? What's going on? I see. Looking at what's going on in the chat. Yeah. Trills, y'all have some good games today in Knockout City. I still can't get on that game. Won't let me get on it.
Back in this one,
Oh, there you go.
yeah. Those three slabs that we you see on that picture, that's like when I think that was like the
Man, we was getting
first
dominated.
month
Uh,
when I got that girl.
we was getting dominated. We took like one W,
Uh,
took like one dub, and started getting dominated.
yeah, I just pieced that together real quick, Tippy. Um, what else?
Trying to get Seji on his Halo.
Halo. Playing what Halo? What Halo? Which one? Mm-mm-mm.
The Master Chief collection probably gonna be starting with one. To be honest, it's
Yeah, I'm
gonna be
probably not gonna
Evolve.
touch Halo until the new one come out.
The first one. Combat. I think my jump breaking in and out.
Yeah, you probably going in and out a little bit.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, Tippy, I'm definitely out saying that question with Crystal. Guys are good. Well, I'll say this: it's been put through a process the same way as Nestle, Over, uh, the Sunny, and those other companies. I mean, for me, I don't prefer them because I have a water filtration system in my house. I also live down south in Atlanta, but my water is just fresh, even though it goes through a process. The filter system that I have, it does what it's supposed to do. I guarantee you.
Mm. Oh, what's going on over there?
So that is not my.
Mm. But so basically, you got anybody that went through this recent hurricane or so-called hurricane, tropical storm slash? Is on your section. Hey, picking up some extra stuff. Nope. Trails, you getting that Battlefield?
Oh, I might.
You gonna have to get that, man. That Battlefield is where it's at. It's bee's knees. What about Call of Duty?
I might get Warzone back. I might get Warzone back.
Oh yeah, I've been looking for somebody to play Warzone with, man. I don't like getting on that. I don't like getting on there without having a decent team with me. So I don't
Yeah,
never get on.
to be squared up.
Huh?
I said you gotta be squared up on there. You
Mm-hmm.
gotta do something.
Yeah. Waiting on that Battlefield, and I guess I'll be playing that Halo when it comes out too.
Somebody might.
Yeah, I was wondering. It doesn't have an address, so I don't know whose mic it is they're referring to.
It was probably talking about mine. It was a little bit trash earlier. It probably still is now. I was just talking about my phone.
Yeah. I have two mics. So I think both of them are coming off pretty good though. Either one.
Team B and zero. What do you
Playing.
mean by that? If you're saying separate team six, I guess like in world, in the field, whatever. Of course, I see that over there. I don't know what that plain CeeLo is, but yeah, there's a lot of noise in the background. Is somebody's
Yeah.
voice.
Yeah, I don't know who that is. Sadie's mic is on mute. And Trill, I think that's coming from you, bro.
Yeah, I know it's not coming from me. I'm in the truck by
Yeah.
myself.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, there it is. Oh, never mind.
Everything good over there, Trill?
You said what?
I said everything good.
uh, I don't know. Might not be.
Uh,
It
I'm
sound like
not the smartest.
just a little petty argument. Ain't that going.
I'm not the smartest
they,
man in the world, but when I heard something like when I was a kid, like somebody's gonna get their butt pulled.
you might want to mute your mic. Don't want to
Yeah,
incriminate
yeah.
people. Hey, so King, you do any barbecuing, man?
Yes, indeed, brother. I'm actually waiting to get unloaded. I'm about to throw this Jack Daniel brisket on the grill. I'm
Oh
always
yeah.
getting this backlash about ribs on that picture, so I'm probably gonna put one of my cars up there.
Ah, that's cool. I do a little bit of barbecuing myself. Uh, I've been working on different ways of trying to, handle my ribs and stuff, and just kind of like I do the marinating route sometimes, and then like I also try to go with the whole this basing, quick basing thing. So, how long you been barbecuing?
Brother, I just started last year. Yeah, I
Yeah.
started last year, and I'm king status at it. Like normally, I don't brag on myself or something like that, but I came up with my own seasoning, and I actually would love to sell it, but I know I can't like be taking the karmic seasoning like that. I know I have to use all of my own from scratch. But yeah, I put like 7 seasonings together. Everybody that ever had my burgers, my rib, I don't think anybody has had my wings yet. But I even season my broth. I don't know if you know anybody that season their broth, but when I do broth, I season them.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't put salt on none of my cooking. Anything that I cook, I don't put salt on.
Oh, okay. I feel you. Well, I've been barbecuing for about the same time. I do a little bit of basing just to get by, but I usually marinate pretty good too. Anything that kind of like soften up the meat a little bit, I go for it. Take the membrane off and stuff like that, and usually I do fairly pretty good with my cooking. Uh, Make some great armadillo eggs. If y'all ever heard of those are pretty awesome too.
I'm sorry, brother, Mississippi, but I may have to leave that alone.
The armadillo eggs.
Yes, sir.
No worries. Armadillo eggs. Let me go ahead and explain what those are. I'm from Alabama, so I get you. There may be a loss in all right. So armadillo eggs. So there are like jalapenos, right? You stuff like cream
Okay.
cheese in them. Yeah, you stuff cream. You cut them in half. Stuff cream cheese in them. Wrap them in bacon and put them in the grill.
No, you lost me. You lost me on that bacon part.
The what? The bacon
I'm I'm
part?
I'm I'm sorry. Just the thought of armadillo eggs. I'm sorry, but brother, I can't take that. I'm sorry.
This dude thought I was talking about some real armadillo eggs. Nah, it's not that bad, bro. It's actually pretty good. But I can see how it kind of scared you a little.
Yeah, because being from Mississippi and you keep trying to hit armadillo, having you like it is roast, and then you like okay,
Yeah.
somebody making that they using the egg from that animal and they're cooking. Like nah, like yeah.
Nah, bro, it ain't that bad, man. It's good eating, man. It's good eating. I assure you. Let's
Okay,
see.
that's what. But I tell you one thing, I'm really not gonna knock it because I don't know about it. All I know is I'll just watch my proximity with it.
Yeah. Well, I didn't know because I'm originally from Mobile, and
That's what's up.
huh?
I said that's what's up.
Yeah. So I'm originally from Mobile, so I moved out here outside of um, a little bit after Katrina. So basically, I'm living Houston now. So like basically, I learned a lot of things like as far as like barbecuing. Barbecuing here is like a whole culture. You know what I'm saying? Like so, I learned things here and there and stuff. And armadillo eggs is one of the things that came up. It says somebody speaking about a hurricane. We do need to start getting some solar panel generators. I definitely agree. Those things are if you are a homeowner, um, definitely should consider getting solar panels. I hear a lot of people say that basically that those are expensive and stuff like that. They do have federal grants and stuff that will aid you in getting solar panels. People don't know about that, but definitely look into it if you are a home owner. I
Yeah.
definitely be throwing some on. I'd definitely be throwing some on myself. The only thing that made me this because we had this little category one hurricane roll through here 2 days ago, and definitely had that generator on deck for that one. So
And
kind of
see
say
that.
this.
Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead, but
No, no, no. Go ahead, bro. I'm listening.
oh, I was just gonna say it's been on my mind for the past month to get a get a generator for my home. I've been debating on the whole solar panel deal because
Yeah,
my home has gas and electric. Um,
yeah. So does
I'm in a
mine. Yeah,
I'm in a
mine does
HO
too.
I'm in a HOA neighborhood, but I think my house is one of very few that have gas and electric because I think the majority of the house here has electric appliances and all that. So it's like power go out, they're like ish creek, but it's like
Yeah,
with me, I still got water. I can still like make progress with this, that, and the third, but I do need to take that first one.
yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, I think I just went to a pawn shop and picked up mine just for the heck of it. Just
What's
saw
the
it laying
wattage?
in. Uh, let's see. I'd be lying if I told you because I just have it like powering like my deep freezer and my refrigerator, whatever that went out. So let me I definitely have to get back with you on that because I'd be lying if I told you. So
Oh, okay. Yeah,
yeah,
I've seen a couple for sale, between 6,000 amps for a watch or whatever, but I need at least 7 to 10. Like, yeah, because I'm like you, I got a fuse in my garage, I got my refrigerator in my house,
yeah,
um, and I guess possible if I need to, my washer and dryer on.
yeah, yeah. I believe mine is 6,000, but I'm not entirely sure. But I think I picked that thing up for like $200 at the pawn shop.
Yeah, that sounds like a good deal right there. I was
Yeah,
actually, I was actually expecting like 3, maybe 4 something, on the good.
yeah, yeah. Had that thing going, man. Yeah, but I'm awake. This guy's been going for I don't know, like 9 hours, 10 hours.
Are you talking about
You,
this?
nah, just looking at Gail over here. Say, y'all still awake? Like y'all still woke? Like, yeah, this dude been going since 10 hours. I was definitely not here at the beginning of this stream. I was doing things called sleeping.
And and
Knocked
see,
out.
and see that's
Huh?
the thing with me. I caught the stream late. I was actually driving. I caught up on some traffic. I couldn't really pay attention to the stream like I wanted to.
Right.
And 45 minutes late, I caught it. I think I stayed in it for a good 25 minutes. I stopped, got back on the road, And man, that sleepiness hit me so hard. I pulled over on the exit and I felt it. I thought I was gonna take like a 5 or 10 minute nap. Then I took a 4 hour nap by mistake on purpose.
Mm-mm.
Yeah,
Hey,
so
so what do you question for you? Do you drive for a company or are you owner operator?
I'm working toward to be an operator, but I'm with a
Okay.
company right now. So
Okay, that's what's who you driving for, Stevenson or
oh
CRE?
no, that company is an abomination.
Yeah.
They need to be ashamed of themselves too, man, because for them to be, taking advantage of these drivers like that, man, like you somebody 20 cents a mile, like that's an old pay scale, brother. That's like back in the what
Yeah.
80s, 90s.
But you know how they do it though. They get a hold of those like new drivers. They train them new drivers and stuff like that, and they be giving them like that crazy little pay scale and stuff. So they don't know no better. They be
Yeah,
out
but,
there.
but see, here's the thing though, man. Like they're away from home 2 to 3 at a time, and there's dangers out here in the trucking industry, man. Like if you get out here, you don't know how to come down the mountains in Tennessee, um, PA. What was some? Oh, down this pass in California. You come down these type of mountains, man, you can end up and the person what you. So it's like crazy for them people amount of money because it's dangerous, man.
Right. I hear going up in the mountains and stuff is pretty dangerous. So are you just driving OTR or are you doing dedicated routes?
I mean, right now, saw what this company was. When I saw what they told me they'll pay me, I said yes, indeed. I'll get y'all up on it also. But I just came out of the house 2.5, 3 months ago. I'm
Hmm.
sorry, 2.5, yeah, 2.5, 3 months ago. I came out with this company, but I was doing roll off before this. But then before that, I was hauling log, mulch, um, pulling low boy, and I drove a dump truck for that one company. I did all of that. Oh, and then every once in a while, I would operate the track hoe, steer, stuff like that.
Oh, okay, that's what's up. That's what's up. So because I saw those people in Louisiana, it just seems like the hurricane comes there every year and not too many people are already. Well, here's the thing about Thunder. Here's the thing about Louisiana. It's about like 3 or 4 feet below the sea level, especially New Orleans, right? 3 or 4 feet below the sea level. Now they revised those what they call those levees, right? To sustain a certain amount of damage, but to protect New Orleans. Basically, those levees when they break, man, because everything man made is gonna fail eventually. When those levees break or they take a certain amount of pressure or getting hit by the storm repeatedly, once they go, New Orleans is up in arms. Like you're gonna get water there. New Orleans doesn't have any barrier islands to kind of suppress the storm. Like when I was living in Mobile, we had the barrier islands. We had like Dalton Island, Orange Beach, and stuff to kind of protect that. So when they got hit, you know what I'm saying, when they lose those levees, they just at the mercy of whatever storm comes and does what it does. Especially like if it involves flooding. I know Houston still a big bowl. If Houston gets hit with water or whatever like that, it does have a barrier island, and it's about like 30 or 40 miles away from the Gulf Coast a little bit. But if it rains on an even given day in Houston or whatever like that, you're gonna deal with flooding here. So like a lot of that's just the way it's geographically set up. It's not really much they can do in that area. You when you if you ever gone through New Orleans or anything like that, you ride through certain areas and stuff like that, you'll see the cemeteries and stuff like that. They don't even bury those folks underground. They bury those folks like in tombs and all of that because of that reason, because of flooding and stuff like that. So it's just really just a it's just a bad spot because it's like everything like the sea level is like you under the sea level.
Yeah, I've heard that story a few years ago that they don't bury the body. Oh, you know what? That's who said it. My older sister ex-husband, he's from you know, and
Hmm.
that's what he told me. He said they don't bury the bodies in the ground, all because of that flooding issue.
Yeah.
You don't want to come outside when they are flooding.
See a
And
resurrection.
but
Yeah.
again, oh, what'd you say?
I say, yeah, you don't want to come outside and see a resurrection.
Right, you don't want to see bodies.
Yeah.
Yeah, you seeing somebody got last week, you like, oh, didn't they just get buried last week?
Hmm.
Yeah, so oh, that's another thing, with the palm. If you ever go to the palm, you're gonna see the like my family and I went 2 years ago, and a storm came. And when I say it came quick and it left quick, the street flooded so quickly, it was crazy. And like we just started the tour. I think we had only done the tour. We had only been on the tour for about 15 to 20 minutes. Halfway in the tour, it rained, came down hard, and the street just immediately flooded. Like if you were out and about walking and you had like 2 miles to get home, you got caught in there. You got caught in the flood.
Yeah.
Like they
Yeah.
don't really have no levees. Like yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah. I believe it, bro. Um, as far as like hurricane preparedness and stuff like that, um, I would say anything that's like travel. Of course, this is coming off my perspective, and nobody should just take my opinion. But you know, just anything that's over a category 4 or whatever like that, y'all should definitely evacuate, move on to a safe area, but do so out of the path of the hurricane because a lot of people don't realize is when they're evacuating, and if you're still in the path of the hurricane or whatever like that, and you happen to get stuck on the road, um, those hurricanes as they go inland, they spin off tornadoes. So like you don't want to be stuck on the road and you looking at a tornado behind you or in front of you or whatever like that. You'll be in a bad situation. So definitely be careful with that. But far as like hurricane preparedness, man, you can't get more prepared than June between June and October. That's hurricane season. Of course, the standard stuff is buying, batteries, stuff like that, candles, um, clean water, storing clean water, and all of that. If you're in a flooded area, of course, more likely going to bore your water because you'll be on the boil water advisory. And if depending on the areas or whatever like that, if they do martial law or whatever like that, you have a curfew and all that whole nine or whatever. But no, other than that, guys, it's just a matter of just being safe. Using your best judgment with that, because especially like when you walk out to these grocery stores, you see people panicking and grabbing everything, and you only need a few things to survive. Non-perishable items, stuff like that. It is also called a transfer switch installed in your home, so when you can directly connect to your generator. Yeah, I've heard of that. Um, I think I was researching that when I was looking at this one generator at they promoted at Lowe's. It basically taps into your gas main or your gas line or whatever like that, and it comes on automatically with that switch, I believe. I'm not entirely sure, but I definitely I definitely was looking at that. Saying them things are like $5,000 to $6,000, and then it's like another $3,000 to install. So anyway, let's see. Trill, you still good over there?
Yeah. I'm straight.
Cool, cool, cool.
I'm
Now let's talk about
straight.
some video games. Cedric over there probably stuffing his face. I mean, I don't want you guys to see me on camera eating. So, I wasn't fully prepared to hold down a stream this morning. I was sitting there listening and chilling. Trail, you caught some of what Cedric was talking about earlier. What you guys were talking about?
We was talking about women earlier. No, that's what we was talking about earlier. I think
Talking
I
about
was at work.
some.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, when I was up in the other stream though, but I wasn't in the stream like the whole time.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Trail, you big on Warzone, man?
Not really, bro. I don't really be on it. I only got on that jump like once. To be honest. But any shooter, I'm pretty much good at, so it won't be nice.
Awesome. You know.
I ain't been on COD in like a while though.
Yeah, I play every now and then. I mostly now play with my brother.
Yeah, I feel it.
Yeah. Yeah, man. Whenever said you get on here, I'm gonna try to figure out how to get this Knockout City to work. Every time I try to log in, it won't let me log in. Let's see. I'll switch this up. Music goes change my words. Videos would cover should be videos. Not sure what that means. What are we talking about? There it goes, changing my words. Videos with covers should be videos with H. Kermit. Not sure what you mean or what you're talking about there, sir. What's going on? Let's see. Just all video. Okay. Yep. Still not getting it. All right, King B. It's cool, bro. Nice to have you in for that brief time. Let's see. Brief time of having you. See. Trail, you play Smite?
Nah,
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 not your
nah.
cup of tea.
Oh, what you be on there?
Heard a rumor that oh Yeah, because I could definitely give you the link, but like,
Alright.
yeah, I guess he had to approve you back in or whatever, how that works. Yeah, I'd be on Smite,
I feel it.
but I play Smite a little bit. Oh, okay, cool, cool. Like we don't get enough help in crisis, and was thinking if we can let prepare, we can. In those situations though, Thunder. Um, yeah, to a point, there's these things come every year, and ain't no more than getting prepared and preparing yourself. You know what I'm saying? So, um, in the event these things are, I mean, of course you're gonna have something this unthinkable happen. Like when I was going through Hurricane Harvey, I lost not one but two cars in a flood. So just didn't think we were gonna get that much rain, but other than like the immediate crisis situation, there, if it's within your power and within your power to remove yourself from the situation or prepare for it. I know anytime that I'm gonna go through a hurricane or whatever like that, I'm gonna either lose power or deal with some kind of flooding issue. Is just where I am in the area. So just depending on either side of the hurricane that I end up on. Whew. But yeah, man. Any other questions about the hurricanes and stuff? I definitely know. I've been through a lot of them. Growing up in Mobile and growing up staying here in Houston. So definitely get my feel. Uh, what else? Trill, you were saying something? I keep saying,
Oh, nah, I'm sitting here
yeah. All
practicing
right.
up in Power Rangers.
I'm about. You say you over there playing Power Rangers?
Yeah, I'm practicing up for this, but I need practice, man. And, man, I said you was over there juggling my ass the
Yeah,
other day.
man. I don't even know who the hell practiced on Power Rangers. I got on there yesterday. Like whatever.
Yeah, what I'm
He was over there
saying.
beating me to sleep.
He be on there playing that junk. He loves some damn Power Rangers.
I agree
Yeah,
with
I came
Light. Get a
on
portable
screen.
generator.
I came on screen. He was up in there practicing. I'm like, yo, this man was on Power Rangers all night. He had to be. Not gonna lie, the juggling in this game is kind of fun though. Wow. Hey, you mess with cyber punk?
I do. I hadn't played it in a minute. They were going through like some updates and stuff like that, and yeah, I just
Yeah,
hadn't played it in a minute.
yeah, you know, updated it twice. I ain't been on it in months to be honest. I bought
Yeah,
it
man.
like on like the first or second week that it came out. I'm like, yo,
Guess I
I
get
mean,
on
it was
here and play
good.
some Streets of Rage.
That's crazy. Oh, Streets of Rage.
Yeah, you got that?
Oh, let me see. And if I don't, I mean, I can get it back. I think it's a game.
Do this old Switch.
Yeah, I can get that
Yeah.
jump.
Yeah, guys. So if you guys jumping in, Cedric is probably stuffing his face. I don't know anybody that Uber eats during the morning, but this guy apparently does, and
That's crazy.
he's he's in his feast right now. He's eating his best life.
Yeah, I know this man got some damn Dunkin' Donuts.
Yeah, yeah, he doing it.
He be talking about that sandwich, whatever, the turkey sausage or whatever is that
Yeah,
again?
yeah. I
Like the
don't know
three
what he
orange juice.
talking about. I know he went through that big old salmon thing earlier, a while ago. Like, man, I'm just gonna eat me some salmon.
Man.
So, I'm gonna eat me some salmon, hot salmon, grilled salmon.
Man, either try that salmon smoothie that I that I seen, cause
Yeah,
I ain't tried it, but I seen somebody eat it though. I'm like, what? Or drink it, cause I don't know. I think it's like a mixture like drinking and eating. That junk is weird as hell.
yeah. I don't think I can do that, there, brother. I don't think I can do that. It's not for me.
Man,
Yeah, not for me.
yeah.
But
Wasn't it Gail telling me that she put strawberries up in her salad? Was that Gail? Wait, is she in here?
I know I'm a carnivore. I don't do things
Yeah,
like that.
yeah, but that's just one thing that I don't get. Like, well, not vegans, but vegetarians who like, well, yeah, vegans to be honest, because vegans they like, plants, but they get like the like fake meat, like the little soy meat and stuff. Like they kind of like a
uh,
feast just of just only wanting plants. Like I don't know. I mean, that's them.
yeah.
That's them.
I've been going through different diets and stuff like that. For my personal health reasons, and I'm looking doing keto and doing other things and stuff like that. But like that's like the biggest obstacle for me is like eating like veggies and stuff like that. Not that I'm saying I don't eat any veggies. Is this you started bringing in like Brussels sprouts and all this other stuff? I'm not keen to eating. I'll be like, oh my god, like what are you
Yeah,
doing to me? I'm like, yeah.
yeah, I feel that. You mess with protein shakes?
I do mess with protein shakes. I do it with cause I have to deal with my multivitamins and stuff, and with
Yeah.
me in the gym and everything, weightlifting, I have to kind of have it.
So what kind you be getting?
Huh?
I said what kind you be getting? Like what brand?
Basically it's regular old GNC stuff.
Oh damn.
Um, yeah.
Gotta get on that Fairlife and muscle milk, man. It's like you got those
Well, I
grams.
do basically like whey protein. I don't do like that
Oh,
heavy.
like whey protein? Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. The stuff to kind of
You
keep me going.
got like
But
the protein powders and stuff.
yeah,
I feel it. I mean, I tried to do that, but I'm like, nah. Shakes is better. I mean, it tastes pretty good. To be honest, better for me.
this chick is kicking my butt.
Wait, is that online?
Yeah.
Yo,
All right.
This guy's
Oh,
back. I'm just over here playing.
Streets of Rage.
Yep.
Yes.
God dang. Not doing a good job at it. 'Cause you can tell I obviously forgot how to play it.
Let me see.
Yep.
These are
yeah,
generators.
I'm
you're
finna
not
die again.
or dairy because it has
We got K in here. What is up? What is up?
Nothing, brother, nothing.
Wait, she
Yo,
mean to
the
say
What
milk?
you
grandma
what you over there
doing
eating
what?
this morning? Whatever you say, it's gonna probably make me hungry. You over here
Say it.
disappearing too.
Yeah, he talking to Sage. Anyways, when I got on this morning, real quick, I'm gonna make it real quick. The first thing that popped on YouTube, they gave me some rundown of rating your Kermit the Frog video, the original one, not the one where you talking about. They never had that happen.
Oh yeah, they'll do it every once in a while. They'll sit up there and like, how did you like this video? Would you like
Yeah.
videos
I'm like,
videos
your
like this
video
to be
get too
more recommended?
graphic. Somebody else jump in or just change screens.
Yeah, King jump back in.
No, oh, okay, I see him.
Yeah.
Yeah, what's
Boy,
going on?
what's
I
up?
ain't
What's
saying
up?
nothing. What's up, Haiku, Trills, and King? How y'all?
Yeah.
All right, what's going on, bro? I was sitting there like, what the heck is he talking about Kermit for? like, it's like, we all out of our game. I was like,
Yeah,
I
that's
was
the only
already
reason I
not
jumped in. I
prepared.
was like, okay, let me go and explain.
Okay, yeah, all right. I was like, just
Yeah,
sitting there
Kermit the
talking about
Frog.
hurricanes and stuff like that. I was like, now I'm thinking about like Kermit sipping like Lipton's tea or something like that. I'm looking around for dirt in the chat. What's going on? But
What you playing Streets of Rage on?
Xbox.
Okay, I bought it on Switch and I got Game Pass Xbox.
Yeah. You got Game Pass on
Yeah.
Switch?
Oh no, I got it on. I got Game Pass on Xbox and that's how I'm playing Streets of Rage on that. And I bought Streets of Rage on Switch.
Take it easy, Tonda. All right. Yes, indeed, we did. Well, some of us did pull an all-nighter. I had to pull over, took like a 4-hour nap by mistake on purpose.
Is that by mistake on purpose?
Yes,
Yo.
which means is what that means is
I know what you mean.
I
I've
meant
done it before.
yeah I meant to pull over and take a nap, but I didn't mean to take a 4-hour nap. So it's like I on purpose I pulled over, but by mistake it took 4 hours.
He was like, I'm gonna get some rest. Your body was like, yeah, we gonna get some rest for real.
And you know what? That's exactly what my body did. I said, all right, shoot, cool, my bad. I woke up, I only had like 2 hours on my drive clock left, but I had like an hour and 10 minutes to get to my destination, so I was good.
Oh yeah, you a truck driver, right?
Yes, indeed, brother.
Gotcha.
I always like to use that term, professional driver. But Haku, are you a driver too?
Nah, bro. I did a brief stint in it, so I know a little thing. I know a few things, but like nothing. I don't consider myself one now.
Oh, okay. Now, I'm sorry. The other guy that's in the chat, how do you pronounce your name? You got that 5 in your name. How do you pronounce your name? Hello?
Yeah.
Yeah, the other brother in the chat. How does he pronounce his name?
Are you able to hear me now?
Yeah. I hear you now.
A5.
K5. Oh, okay. Yeah. I'm a driver, brother. You trying to get your CDLs? You already got them, or what's going on?
No. Just asking.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's all good. Yeah, like I told Haku, I just came out with this company a couple of months ago. I was local, but I'm actually in the process of getting my own truck. Tired of working for people.
Got you.
That's where the money's at.
Yeah.
I got two cousins that drive as well.
I got a homeboy that basically he pretty much him and his brother pretty much run their little crew and everything like that, and they make bank taking those.
Yeah. Yeah, a lot of people don't know what a driver can bring in, but if you're able to bring in anywhere between 6 to 10 a week, Like, you gotta you actually make more money than a lot of doctors out there. And people don't even realize that. They look at you as a driver like, oh, you drive a truck, and they look down on you.
Yeah.
But
Yeah,
it's
that's the
like
ignorance they don't know about.
it exactly. First of all, it's ignorant for you to look down on a driver because number one, a driver actually is more important than a doctor because without the driver, the
You
doctors
won't
don't
have
even
shipment.
have the exactly.
Yeah.
They don't have the
Hmm.
equipment. They don't have the medicine. They don't have none of that stuff. So when
Not
you're a driver, you got power.
Yeah, definitely. They control it. You want to have any of these Amazons or anything like that. So, but I think another thing too is critical that they don't know about is like if you actually own like your own trucking company or whatever like that, or do your own trucking, like these companies pay like, especially if you're driving up into the mountains and stuff like that, thousands of dollars for you to go into to drop something off or go to and fro. So like, there's a lot of money out there for that mess, and it's constantly coming.
Oh, you want to hear something crazy about that, brother?
Yeah,
How about I delivered? I picked up a load. I think it was from Indiana or I forgot where this load came from. It may have come from like New Jersey or PA or somewhere, but I knew it came from somewhere up north. I can't remember if it was northeast or what, but I took the load down to North Georgia. Right before the state line of South Carolina.
yeah,
A lot of static, but they had a yard dog. The yard dog told me he was thinking about.
Did it cut you out?
Oh, I hear a lot of static,
Okay.
but
yeah,
yeah, I talked to the yard dog there, and if you're familiar with Georgia, you're familiar with Atlanta. You know, from that state line down to Atlanta is right at 2 hours.
yeah,
And the yard dog told me he said he was thinking about getting his own rig because he said, man, they're paying drivers $1,000 a load to go 2 hours. That's crazy.
yeah. It's
You got a lot of drivers. They don't make $1,000 in one day. And I
man,
know I know for sure I don't do that because I'm not an owner operator. But I
right.
mean I mean for me to be a company
And
driver, I do pretty good.
my friend, he pretty much just drives within Texas. You know what I'm saying? He
But he's
stay in
reaching.
Texas. Yeah. He just stays in Texas or whatever. He might go to Louisiana every now and then. It's like he would show me because like he dispatches his brother, right?
Okay.
So he would show me like how much each loads or be or whatever like that. Like just going to and fro from like Houston to like Dallas, he making like $4,000 off a load. You know what I'm saying? So like going back and forth. I drive Houston to Dallas is like 4 hours. I drive that every day.
Well,
Costing four
four
thousand dollars.
grand, 4 grand to stay in Texas. That's a lick right there.
Yeah,
That's a lick.
yeah. Like so, just transporting anything that he can get. You got refrigerator trailer. You got like
Oh,
log
reaching is the
trailers.
best one. Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
yeah. Anything you can get. So, I also got another friend that does hot shotting stuff like that. Makes pretty good money doing that.
What
So,
is that shot?
like, basically just get like dualies and like haul metal and like other resources to and fro. I mean, you
Oh, okay.
don't make much as like semis and stuff like that, but like
Hmm.
you make
Well,
pretty good
well,
money,
see,
decent living.
see. I kind of like beg to differ. I'm gonna tell you why. A lot of people don't
Okay.
realize, but when you drive a dually, you can make pretty
Hmm.
much around the same amount. It'll pretty much equal out simply because the cost for your maintenance of your truck is cheaper.
It's a
You can
lot
change
cheaper.
your own
Yeah.
oil. Right. Well, anytime you got a flat tire, it'll be somebody, roadside assistance, that can be cheaper. You can do it yourself. Fuel, of course, you get better fuel mileage. Um, But yeah, you actually can make about the same amount. You can make anywhere between six. You can make 10 grand a week doing a dually truck. But like I say, the cost of maintenance is cheaper. So it's kind of like, oh, another thing too. If you're able to park your own truck at your own house, when you got a dually truck, you can do that because you can
Mm,
if you can take the magnets off the side, or if you got your company logo on your window, you can roll your windows down or whatever. If like me, I'm in the area with HOA, so they want to
yeah.
gripe, moan, and complain about trucks or whatever. Like I have the room behind my house, but they don't allow that. So when you got to pay for parking. So it's like you're ahead of the game.
You cutting out there.
More
Yeah, you cutting out, bro. Um, but I guess I get the gist of what you're saying though. I mean, like I said, I ain't never really did any hot shotting, but I know it's money in it for sure. Um, yeah.
Am I still cutting out?
You
You good
talking
now?
fine now. Yeah,
Matrix
I was
free.
like, I wasn't catching none of that. I was like, oh.
All right, I'm gonna jump out. I just jumped in to say that got to do
Yeah,
my morning routine and whatnot. Got to work later. Y'all stay
yeah.
up. Peace.
All right, man. K5, take it easy.
Yeah.
All right, good sir.
All right, take it easy, brother. Mm. Yeah, Thunder. I was reading what you were saying. Yeah, that's what a lot of people don't realize. Like a lot of these drivers out here, like they look down on these drivers, man. And not to say that nobody is more important than the other or better, but it's like at the same time, for me being a driver, I don't like how people look down on us because if we all came together, can you guys hear me?
Yeah, I hear you, bro.
Oh, okay. Yeah, see, that's what a lot of people don't understand. Like if we wanted to come together, if we start our own union here in the United States, we could shut this country down. Like we have the power to shut this country down. Like of course, things are transported by train, but for it to get from a train can get it from point A to point B, but it has to get to point Z. And that truck, we can get it there.
Right.
So,
Same thing with
if we
plane and
want
all that. Yeah.
exactly,
So,
like when it comes to something made in the US and it has to be shipped in the US, if that truck doesn't have fuel, it's not going to get transported. Or, like me, like I'm a company driver. I picked up a load in Memphis, Tennessee. This was a month ago, 3 weeks to a month ago. And it was a multi-stop load. The first stop I picked up, it was a bunch of clothes and little boxes, big boxes, just all different types. And so what they did, they loaded the truck a quarter of the way full. So I didn't strap the load down. I had to go and pick up from Nike. And when I got to Nike, all of their boxes they stacked up to the ceiling almost had fallen down. But by me being a driver, I told them, they were like, well, we're not going to load you up unless you go in that trailer and restack those boxes. And I put my foot down because all I do is drive. I keep my same truck. I keep my same trailer every day. I don't drop and hook. So I'm always live on load. And I told the people at Nike, I said, if I restack those boxes, I said, y'all gonna have to pay me.
mm-hmm.
And they were like, well, you got to talk to your dispatch about that. I said, okay. So I called my company up, and my company was like, well, let me call the broker. And they were like, okay, so how much you gonna charge? I said, they're gonna. I just came out with a number, and it was a lowball number. I said,
Mm-hmm.
I'm charging. I said $275 for me to restack those boxes. $275. I just threw a number out there,
Yeah.
and my company, they said, okay, we're gonna let the broker know. We'll call you back in 10 minutes. So they called me back. They were like, yeah, the broker is gonna pay that. And if I would have been thinking, I would have said 350, 385, or four
That
hundred
would have been
dollars.
like $500.
And,
So
and
okay.
and see the reason why I said that is
Mm.
because that number is
How long did it?
usually the lumper fee.
Right. So how long did it take you to do that jump?
See that's the question. How long did it take me to make that 275?
Hmm.
It took me every last bit of 12 minutes.
Okay. Yeah. All right. Yeah. That wasn't a hard hit lick. You still came up. That's the way I look at it.
12,
Cause
12 minutes. It, all I had to do was stack the boxes up enough where Nike can get their. I think they had like 1,100 pieces they had to get put on, which they had enough room. So as I started to stack them, I got to thinking. I was like, hold on, it's 85% of this trailer left or 75% of this trailer left. I said I don't need to restack every last one of these boxes. So what I did, I just restacked like a distance of 4 to 5 feet. And when I
mm-hmm.
did that, that's when Nike came in and they added their logo to it. You know
Yeah.
what? They paid me, so
Yeah. You can
but
cut out
I know
again,
it's not
bro.
every day that would happen.
Yeah.
Oh, can you hear me now?
Yeah. I hear you.
I'm sorry, just reading Thunder comments. That's one of the things I like about the trucking business. You can have a history, still make damn good money. Also, a lot of brothers never been out their neighborhood with trucking and travel. Oh yeah, that's the thing about that. My oldest brother, we have different fathers, but my oldest brother, his uncle got out of prison, and he saw like his first year, he saw over $250,000 because he got into the trucking industry. Like I say, got out of prison. I don't know what he was in there for, but I don't think it was nothing big and nothing like that. You know, they always want to put brothers behind bars for years for minor stuff. So, but when he got out, like he had his hands on money like within the first year, and I think within the first 2 or 3 months, I think he had touched. My brother told me he's seen him with money, like he's seen him with at least 70 grand within a couple of months. And I've never seen it before in my life. Now I have been around millionaires here and there in Atlanta, but I've never seen anybody have that much money on them at one time.
Yeah.
But my thing is I do want to aim to be a millionaire, not just to say that hey I'm a millionaire, but to be like in a comfortable position where I'm well off. My family don't have to worry about nothing. But when you get in the trucker, you get in the trucking industry, and see, there's another person right there, Miss Mocha. What's going on? I was driving when I saw you come in it yesterday, Mocha. I think you gave me the fist on one of my videos,
What's up,
but
Mocha?
yeah, Mocha is a for her to be a woman in the industry. Mocha is a goat because there's not too many women in the industry. So yeah, Mocha's a goat. She's in the trucking industry, and yeah, but good
Sorry,
idea.
just got a message. I'm about to tune my friend up in a minute. Uh, but yeah, yeah, that's dope. You said, oh, Mocha's in the trucking? I didn't know that.
Mocha surprised me, man. Mocha, we was on a live stream a couple of days ago, and I burst out. I was talking, and I was like, "Look at this
What's
clown
up?
driving down." I was
Go
like, "Look
ahead.
at this clown driving down the highway with their doors open." And man, Mocha comes out. I didn't know Mocha from nobody on this chat. Mocha comes out what's his DOT number? I can track him. So when she said that, I'm like, hold on, who am I in this chat with? Like, what does she know? What does she do that she can do that? But but
Yeah.
yeah, she's in the industry, man. I don't know too many people that of us. I don't know too many brothers and sisters that I mean, we're out here. Don't get me wrong, we're out here. But yeah, there you go. Fleet management, consulting, and dispatch. And she's on her game. She's on her game.
Mm-hmm. That's what's up. That's what's up.
I still got to get behind the scenes, and we still got to talk that business, Mocha, because them numbers you talking about, like, yeah, those the numbers I want to see in my life. I'm trying to get in a different tax bracket, Mocha. That's what I'm trying to do right there. Yeah, I'm trying to get in that different tax bracket. I'm trying to get like you, Mocha, a different tax bracket.
Bye. Oh my goodness.
I don't want to relive it, Mocha, but Mocha, yesterday I went back and I played that live stream back. Mocha, y'all tripped me out. Y'all had, like I told Seiji earlier today, I said, Mocha, y'all had me like missing my turn. Y'all had me. I'm going down a steep grade and I'm doing like 75 and 85 speed limit. I think it was like 55 or 65, but y'all had me speed. Mocha, y'all had me tripping out. I can't even lie, Mocha. Y'all, y'all had me tripping out, Mocha. Oh my God, that was funny. Wait a minute.
Man.
Who sound like T-Pain? Thunder said somebody sound like T-Pain.
King, you over there all tuning?
Oh my God. Seems like I got to get back out of the chat thing or whatever. I guess my voice is making me sound like T-Pain, man.
Nah, your voice is fine, dude. I don't know what they saying, but I apologize to you. Oh boy. Hey, Sadie, you still around? Sir, are you?
Yep.
Still. I'm probably going to have to get ready to roll up out of here. I just wanted to pop in the chat for a little bit, talk for a little bit. I've done all those things, and
I've seen the sights. I've seen everything that needs to be seen.
I seen things. I ain't done stuff. So, but guys, it's been, I guess, for the brief time I've been here, it's been amazing. It had been 10 hours and 44 minutes, but it's been amazing. Good talks. We was talking about hurricanes, stuff like that. Cool. Video games. Trill was over there getting his ass beat by his mom or something. Went through a lot in this brief 45 minutes I've been on chat. So
Right.
but I will catch you guys later. Trill, Mocha, King. You stay safe out there, brother. And catch you guys later.
Alrighty, sir.
Outlaw
out.
Yeah, I didn't catch none of that. But I know it's probably where you at though. And I catch you guys. Deuces.
What is up there, Mocha? What is going on? What is happening? What is happening? Oh, so I see how it is. So when Mocha shows up, now Nene want to come back. Okay, I see how it is.
Testing 1, 2. Can you guys hear me in the chat?
Yep.
Is it clear?
Yeah.
Okay, I was bagged up to the dock, and I was right in between two trucks with a tin building. So a lot of times, if I'm at a lot of these places, the buildings are made out of metal and tin, so it will kind of like, I guess, throw the signal off a little bit.
Right, right, right. I got you there, sir. Got Mocha making fun of King in the chat there.
But I'm sorry, Mocha. Some they be saying I sound like T Pain. I can't hear myself, so it's like um I'm getting ready to throw this field. I'm sorry, throw my phone over this plant, this company, this I don't know what this is, but yeah, this what happens when you have to get an emergency phone and you got to take what they give you. I'm trying to work through the struggle, Mocha. Trying to make it work. I got to get to a store where I can get a better phone and hopefully that'll increase my signal. I guess. She laughing at my testing 1 2 3. Mocha, you sound like. Wait a minute. Mocha, who did you say sound like King B? You mean like King B sound like King B or somebody else sound like King B? Oh, okay. So yeah, I'm better. Yeah, being at the dock with that metal being like metal or tin or whatever, yeah, I guess it makes me sound like T Pain. Oh, another thing too, I realized a couple of years ago, the cheaper your phone, the weaker your signal can be. I discovered that when I just tried a cheap phone one day, and I had no signal through the entire state of Ohio, and I was headed to Newark, New Jersey, and I came out of Indiana. So I discovered that, and the very next day, I took that phone back. But yeah, Thunder, I was trying to respond to your message a little while ago before I was sounding like T Pain. Yeah, it is good to push the youth of us, to get into this industry, man, because we can actually come into this industry and dominate. Because I know for sure, like number one, we drive better than them, we operate better than them, and we have the endurance. That's the thing about us. Because if you sit back and watch them work, they take more rest. That's actually what I'm going to other see. I had help me with that number, Seiji. What's that number when you have a business?
You said the number when you got a business?
Yeah, when you create your own business and you have yeah, your tax ID number. I already got that, but yeah, I couldn't think of it.
I got you.
Like, would it be good to push the youth to get into the trucking industry and all of that, and you actually should. You know, self independence. Um, you know, you know how much money you know you're capable of making. You know, per week, per month, per year. You know, it's a plus. You know. Yeah, that's it, Mocha. Yeah, Mocha got it. EIN number. Yeah, so yeah, the only thing I'm gonna have to get now, Mocha, is like when I get my own truck, I'm gonna have to get my DOT number and that bond. You know that bond. That and that insurance bill too. Pull this truck on this scale. You making a video, said you?
Yeah, just trying to multitask. Trying to multitask.
I figured that's what you were doing.
Realistically, I need to be sitting up here trying to figure out what I'm going to eat from looking at that Uber Eats. That's what I need to be looking at right now.
I was meaning to tell you yesterday, said you try that chicken biryani. If you love that chicken tikka masala, try the chicken biryani.
I got to figure. Did he even got that? Oh, they don't open until about like 12, so I couldn't even check them out right now.
Oh, okay. Yeah, the best thing about that chicken biryani and chicken tikka masala, when you make it at home, at least you know you're gonna get more chicken and not all sauce.
Yeah, I mean technically I don't mind getting a lot of sauce because I eat it with the rice. I just mix it all up and I
Oh
just sit
yeah.
there and eat like half now because I have like some liquids with it to basically fill up the space along with like the naan bread, and then
Oh
I eat
yeah.
half like later.
Oh yeah.
So I usually get about like 2 orders that'll like last me. So that's like one way I'll sit up there and be like, all right, let me just control my eating, that way and whatnot. Let me see. Technically, I could go for a cheeseburger. I could do that.
Yep.
I could do it.
You're right. Yeah, that's exactly what I was talking about, Mocha. All that good stuff. Authority, $1 million insurance policy, and all that.
What is he talking about? This wild. What? I ain't saying nothing about. I'm talking about ordering food. I see you just waking up, Gail. Gail was awake for like the first 4 hours, and then she was like, she was out of there. Then you talking about now I'm hungry. Well, you got a few more hours until lunch, so you gotta wait. So you're gonna be hungry for a minute unless you order some Uber Eats. That productivity going right back down, Nene. Mm-mm-mm. Talking about food. But the Mexican spot I go to sit up there and get like the food is pretty good though. They got technically everything: breakfast, dinner, lunch. Got everything there. Include, I think they do coffee and espressos too, as a matter of fact.
I gotta get it.
No. Well,
Please excuse the noise, people. If you guys hear noise, I gotta Go come back to my truck and get back out of it again.
All right.
Sorry about that.
See, the black and blue burger comes with Cajun spice, grilled onions, lettuce, green cheese, dressing, and 8 ounces of meat served with lettuce, tomatoes, and fries. Zola burger, cheddar cheese, bacon, fried egg, lettuce, tomatoes, chipotle mayonnaise, 8 ounces. Technically, I do want to try the Zola, but I don't want the bacon though. Um, wow, so they forced you to actually have a bacon on there? Ah, why can I not remove the bacon? Hmm.
Yeah, they're trying to force bacon in everybody's life.
Yeah, I just don't want the bacon. I'll just go with a normal burger then. It's like whatever. I'll just take the normal cheeseburger. I get that, and I get my two little drinks. And
Sorry about the noise, people.
no problem. Oh, Gail said she was here for about like 6 hours. Okay, all right, Gail. Okay. You were probably in and out of sleep around like the 5 to 6 hour mark. Nene said, LOL, I'm calling it early once the boss gets here. She like, I done made enough money this week. I'm calling out.
Oh, Sergio, I gotta leave the screen for a second. I gotta talk with my dispatch.
No problem.
So I will be back with you guys in a hot second.
Alrighty. Thunder said I see the other groups. They control the gas stations. They control the nail salons. They control the liquor stores at some of them positions and the medical field. We can do the same. I mean, Thunder, that's true. I mean, we could do the same, but it's like, do black people really want to do it? You know, that's what it comes down to. If they really want to do it. If they don't want to do it, then it is what it is. It'll just it's just that. Hey, look at this. Nene gonna be graduating next year. Okay, okay. I gotta keep track of that. Yeah, let me know when that graduation is. Nene about to graduate. She about to graduate. Nene about to be making that money. All right, so that's what it is, Nene. So all right, since you're about to be making those big bucks, lunch is on you. Um, you know, about to making those big bucks. You can buy me lunch. That'll be the celebration right there. I bring a Oreo ice cream cake. We are officially at the 11-hour mark. Oh, look at Gail sitting up here eating and not sharing no food. Wait a minute. Mocha said, "Did you see? What was she supposed to see? What was she supposed to see, Mocha? Let me know something. Let me know something. What was she supposed to see? Oh, Thunder. King had to step away for a minute. He had to talk to dispatch. So I just wanted to let you know because I don't want you to think that King is trying to ignore you or anything like that. Nene said, "All right, just tell me what you want to order it. Where you ordering from? Let me know. Let me know what y'all got out there." Wow, Mocha talking about said you said bring him some of that food. Lord have mercy. See, Mocha always trying to get people started. Gail was doing pretty good. Gail was doing pretty good. It was around probably like the daylight hours when Gail started when Gail started going in. Nene about to graduate. Hey, I said Nene about to graduate. Hey, we got Nene about to graduate. Hey. uh, I'm happy my camera off because I started doing like my little goofy dance as soon as I was talking about Nene about to graduate. Can't have that on stream. Can't have that on stream. Mocha said I have to keep it light today. I don't want to go back down the rabbit hole. Mocha was all over the place. All over the place. I'm like, oh my God. Like, what is happening right now? I'm like, I don't even know who Mocha is right now. This is not who I thought it was. This is a whole different person. I'm like, wow. I don't have any moves. I don't. I have no moves at all. None. Zero. Nada. Zilch. None. I have no moves at all. No moves. None at all. Do the Blues Clues dance. Wow. Taking it back there. We're not doing that. That's we're not doing that. Tell you that one. Talking about some do the Blues Clues dance. Oh yo. I told you I can get crazy. See, I don't really do I get crazy? No, I mean, sorta. It depends. If I'm super relaxed, I guess possibly. Whew. Oh man, Thunder says, Seji, um, can you ask your guest to talk about how to start in the trucking business and what pitfalls to avoid? Um, Actually, King is act. That's what I was saying like earlier. King is actually away at the moment, so he had to go deal with some stuff. So he was talking to dispatch and different stuff like that. So King is not actually here at the moment. I myself don't know a lick about trucking, um, but I know Mocha knows a bit and whatnot. And I think maybe we have another person person who was into trucking. That might be in the chat. I'm not sure. Mocha said, actually, that wasn't really bad for me. I tried to remain respectful. Thunder said, no problem. Yeah. When King gets here, I will bring that up as like a reminder. So you can happen to get any questions like answered if you need those. Mocha said, hit me up, get my info from Seji. Yep, either me or Tonda should basically have it. Didn't I take a screenshot of this as a matter of fact? Let me just look at something real quick. I think didn't I if I still got it up here, I think I did. I should have. Please tell me I got that screenshot up here now. What? Oh yeah, I got the screenshot. Yeah, okay. See, I got that. So I do have at least have that screenshot directly up here of that information. What else do we got here? Gail up here laughing. See, technically, I'm not. I don't know. I'm pretty easy on that in a sense. It's more so if I'm just like talking to um like a person or like a one-on-one setting or whatever. That's different. It's like that's completely different. But if it's like live stream, I ain't about to sit up here and be talking reckless. Like I said, I ain't about to be doing that. Can't be out here talking reckless like that. People like, oh my God, Cedric, you're another person I thought you were. I'm like, I don't know what to say. It is what it is. It is what it is. You know. Yo, Hack, what is up, man? Good morning, good morning, good morning. We got the PlayStation Phenom in the house. What is happening? What is happening? Much love and appreciation, and shout out to all 18 individuals who are currently a part of the live stream at this moment in time. Wait, nah. Look, I'm a very normal guy. I don't get nothing in. I don't even know what that means. I'm a square. I'm an L7. I don't know anything about getting anything in at all. I'm a Christian. I am a virgin at heart. I don't know anything about this. What you over here playing, Trills?
Uh, none right now. I'm gonna work out.
Ah, I got
Try
you.
this shit again.
Yeah, I'm watching a video.
Ah, yes. Ah, yes. Mocha talking about some deny. I'm not denying nothing. I'm your friendly neighborhood black guy. That is it. That is it. I live by very simple means. You see my simple mug, hairy face here. You see this very simple hoodie. I'm not even sure. I think I got this from like Old Navy. It's actually pretty good. So I like wearing this all the time. It's a little bit baggy. It's a little bit loose. Got to keep in the heat, keep in that warmth and whatnot. It's good. Nene, what is that face for? So what you giving the people's eyebrow for? I need to know this. Explain this to me. Yo, see Terry, what is up? How you doing? How are you doing? What is up? What is up? Like I said, technically, if you end up changing your name a multitude of times, if I see like one picture of you, I pretty much I know it's you. I'm also like used. I think I remember the original picture that you had. I think it was like on the old channel. I'm like, I took one look at that picture. I'm like, I know who that is. I'm like, I know who that is. I know who that is. Thunder said, "I said, G, what do you think about the new Matrix movie coming out?" It should be okay. It's going to be a little bit different. Well, not in essence, but you got two movies coming out in December. You got both Spider-Man and the Matrix, so that's going to be a nice end of the year. In December, that's going to be pretty nice. That's going to be a box office fight that's going to take place. I say like realistically because they took so long with the Matrix it should pull in money, but I don't think that it's going to pull in more money than Spider Man. I'll say that Spider Man overwhelmingly should. Um, I almost want to say because of what they're doing. If I think they're doing what they're doing, which is a potential Andrew Garfield, like basically having three different Spider Men in one movie. If they happen to do that, that movie will potentially possibly make $1 billion if they actually do it. That for me, dealing with the multiverse, that would be the smartest thing that Marvel could do, which is bring back Tobey Maguire and Andrew Garfield as Spider-Man. And then within dealing with the multiverse, you're also bringing in Miles Morales. That'll be, if that, like I said before, if they do this, that would be the smartest move that they could ever do with a Spider-Man movie. That would be like some historic type stuff. Like I said, I'm a Toby fan all the way. I'm also a fan of Andrew Garfield, and I'm a friend of Tom Holland. Like all three of them have their own different types of like Spider-Man. Well, representation wise, when it comes to like the comic books, and then like I said, they can just roll in Miles Morales. That'd be dope. Nene said, "LOL, you trying to act like you're innocent." I am. Tell what do you know about me, Nene, that I don't know about myself? That's what I'm trying to figure out. What do you know, Nene, that I don't know? Let me know something. See, Terry said, "I'm good. Thanks for asking. Busy, busy, busy. And you?" Not much. Just been up for 11 hours doing this live stream. That's pretty much it. That's pretty much me being busy at this moment in time. I feel like I look like Cable having like the light directly over like my eyes, sort of. It's weird. Remember when people couldn't believe the first Matrix movie was 2 hours? I mean, yeah, that's pretty much the norm now. Um, sitting up here having movies that's 2 hours long and whatnot. That's pretty much the norm. Everybody's used to it and everything. So, uh, you know, that's the standard for movies now. 2 hour long movies. People like, man, 2 hours is too long to be sitting in these seats. Oh my God, what is happening here? My butt is numb. You know, and now it's like it's nothing now, because like you sit through Marvel movies that's like 2 hours and 30 minutes, and then you're sitting through 30 minutes worth of like credits. You know, wait, did you remember? Let's see. Let me see something. Hello? Oh nah, not they made it back yet. But yeah, that's what it is. That is what it is. I'm happy that you're busy. I'm happy business is going well for you and everything like that. Oh, we got King coming back in. Nene said, "Remember when people could?" Yeah, yeah, yeah. So we got King back in. Yo, King, you there?
Yes, sir. You guys hear me?
Yeah, we got Thunder was asking some questions. What did he say? He was saying that ask your guest to talk about how to start in the trucking business and what pitfalls to avoid. You have any insight on that there, brother?
Okay, let me go back to chat. I had to talk with my company for a hot second.
No problem.
But um if I'm not mistaken, Thunder, I think you had asked a question about um basically how soon can you help somebody out. I look at it like this, Thunder. If you have any type of information that's vital and that can help somebody else progress in life, their job, whatever the case may be, if you're able to help somebody, I don't care if you've been driving for 3 weeks, man. If you're able to help somebody and you've only been driving for 3 weeks, if it can help them overcome an obstacle, by all means, just have at it, brother. I know for me, I was helping people. Excuse me. I know for me, I was helping people in a driving school, and even the driving instructor was like, "How long have you been driving?" But I've never driven. My thing was, I had family. I have family to drive. You know, my mom's husband, he drives. Um, I know when my granddad was living, I know he drove a truck years ago. My uncle that passed away back in the '90s as well, he had a CDL. I have a couple of male cousins now that drive, and then I drive. So for me, by me being with my cousin right before I got my CDLs back in 2015, I had one of my cousins to he took me on the road with him, and this is when I went back to Mississippi for a month and a half. And that month and a half I went back, I rode with my cousin from Mississippi, and we would go to Texas a lot. And you know, this, I think he let me back the truck up to the dock maybe one time, but that month and a half of just riding in the truck with him, he never let me drive it because, of course, he was with a company, so he didn't want me to mess the truck up, which that's understandable. And so it's like when I got with the school, people were wondering, and that's another thing too. It was a couple of true Americans in there, and there's one true American. He looked at me and he just had this look in his face like, I can't wait for you to get in here and mess up. I know you're gonna mess up. Like, I can't wait to see you fail the driving test or on this course. And it was all simple. It was a piece of cake because I know for me, I always love a challenge. But yeah, by all means, Thunder, I don't believe you. I don't believe you have to be in the trucking industry for no 2 or 3 years before you go to showing anybody anything. I feel like if you know it and you can help somebody, like I say, by all means, help them out. And that, because see, that's what I was doing. I was in a trucking school and I was helping people out, and people kept coming up to me like, "When did you get your license? How long you been driving?" I'm like, "I don't have my license yet. I've never driven a truck, but I even helped a couple through the school, a couple from Florida right now. They're not together. I still keep in contact with the guy, but yeah, I helped them out as much as I could, and I still keep in contact with the guy until this day. I mean, it's a lot of cool people I met in that trucking school, but I know it's a lot of them that I don't keep in contact with, mainly because I'm kind of rough on phones, And I know in the past people have gotten their phone number changed. But yeah, if anybody can help you, don't be afraid to ask a question. Um, because I feel like this, Thunder. Thunder, do you have that in mind of getting your CDLs, or are you trying to be a driver? Oh, see, that's another thing too, Thunder. You really can't steer clear of those lot lizards because because it's like wherever you go, they're gonna spot you out. Especially if you're in Memphis. It don't matter if you're in South Memphis or West Memphis, Arkansas. You're gonna see those lot lizards, especially on 78. I promise you, I guarantee you, Sunday morning, 11 o'clock in the morning, you go down 78, you're gonna see lot lizards. I swear to God, I'm not lying to you. Tuesday afternoon at 4 o'clock, 4:30, you're gonna see lot lizards. A Thursday morning at 4 o'clock in the morning, you're gonna see lot lizards. So you go through Memphis, you go through Memphis off of 78, also known as Highway for one day, and I wrong truck. Like, what you doing? Don't get scared now. At the same time, but yeah, but before I got into the truck industry, and boy, she was proud of what she was doing. Boy, she was going from door to door like she was selling vacuum cleaners. I'm telling you, you couldn't tell her nothing. I think she had like a dry jerry curl or something like that. But yeah, anyway, she was going from door to door. You couldn't tell her stuff didn't stink. But yeah, Thunder, are you thinking about getting your CDLs, Thunder, or are you already driving or what? Oh yeah, see Terry, yeah. Seiji is definitely a one man army. And speaking of one man army, you should have been in the chat when he first got it kicked off. You really would have seen a one man army then.
Much love and appreciation to see Terry out there.
Hey Mocha, you still in the chat, Mocha? Excuse me. Okay. Um, Mocha. I'm sorry, Mocha. I know I should be bringing it back up, but yeah, like I said, Mocha. Oh my God, Mocha, y'all had me. Y'all had. I missed like two turns, Mocha. I swear to God, when that got kicked off, y'all made me miss two turns. Y'all had me speeding downhill. Um, yeah, y'all threw me for a loop, Mocha. And I was laughing like when I went back. I went back and I listened to it, Mocha. Oh my God, y'all tripped me out. God, that was funny, Mocha. I know it probably wasn't funny at that point in time on your end, but when I played it back yesterday, Mocha, oh my God, I got to that one point where I just kept rewinding it back and playing it, and kept rewinding it back and playing it. Oh my God, that was too funny, Mocha. Oh, and Gail, you were right. Oh yeah, Thunder. Yeah, I'll tell you like this, Thunder. Yeah, if that's what you're thinking about doing, brother, by all means necessary, go ahead and do it. Don't procrastinate in it because the thing with me, if I would have got my CDLs when I first turned 21, like my other cousin, I would have had an empire by now. I probably would have been retired. I still take a load every now and then, but I would have been retired. I'll still be bringing in money, but I won't have to work. Like I would want to work, but yeah, I would have been retired by now. But I think about it like that. If you're thinking about getting your CDLs, brother, you should go ahead and get them. I promise you. Oh no, Mocha, I wasn't saying it was your fault, Mocha. I was just saying y'all were tripping me out like it was funny because I wasn't expecting none of that to happen. But and you're right. I know you never called out of her name or nothing like that. I heard everything you were saying. But yeah, brother, don't procrastinate on that. Go ahead, get out there and start to make that money. Because I promise you, like when I got into it 2018, I was like, man, if I would have done this when I first turned 21, oh my God, man, like yeah, I would have had a fleet of probably about 50 trucks by now. All of them probably would have been paid off. Yeah, because I tell you what, Thunder, like when it came time for me to switch gears and switch careers, I couldn't wait to get out of that warehouse, hopping on cherry pickers and forklifts and lifting up stuff and working on assembly lines. I was like, nah, this isn't for me. Like I'm not gonna continue to keep doing this, But it's like now I love what I do. I don't see for me. I don't see in this trucking industry. I don't see this as a job for me. This is like for me, it's a way of life. I just love being in a rig. Can't wait to get my own. But yeah, I feel like once you do it, brother, if you're debating on doing it and you've been thinking about it for a while, chances are you should have been in it. Because I know for me, I should have been in it years ago. Go home and check. Um, no story. Yeah, I can see that with you, Mo. I hate to see anybody put their hands on you out in public. I know it's gonna be kind of like those cartoons from back in the day. All you see is a rolling ball of dirt, and you see arms and legs flying out. I can see that right now with you, Mocha. I can see that somebody stepping out of line and then they end up touching you. Like all you see is just a ball of dirt just rolling and arms and legs. I'm messing with you, Mocha, but yeah, I feel you on that. I understand you on that. But Gail, you were right. When I got on this live, 45 minutes late, I drove a few minutes. So, Mocha, you a trip, Mocha. Are you a trip? But yeah, Gail, when I got, you were right. You was like, you don't believe it. So now that I've had my, what, one a day men vitamins. I've had that. I've had my strawberries and my orange. Then I got to do my vegetable smoothie. Mocha, you gonna trip? Mocha, I'm gonna be thinking about that all day. I thought about it yesterday. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Mocha. That tripped me out. I know it's probably like old everybody else, but I'm sorry, Mocha. That tripped me out. I'm still gonna be laughing about that. Oh my god, that was funny. But I'm sorry, Mocha. Let me stop. Let me reel it in. Let me pull back the reins on the horse a little bit. That was funny. But yeah, Gail, I am now. I'm about to throw the brisket on the grill. I hope these people that I'm at this Mocha, you a trip. Oh my god, you a trip. I feel like if we would have went to school together, my mama would have beat my butt because somebody like you would always get me kicked out. Like for me to be the class clown, I promise you, Mocha, somebody like you would have me tripping out and rolling all day, every day. I wouldn't be able to get any work done. And yeah, somebody like you, Mocha, I would get put out of school for laughing and joking too much. I would Mocha, you would get me put out of school. You, Gail, Tonda, all of y'all would get me put out of school. As if the teachers weren't already threatening me enough. But yeah, Gail, I'm finally about to put my brisket on the grill. I know Mocha don't too much care for no brisket. I'm trying, Mocha though. I'm trying. Trying not to eat this beef and sausage and all that type of stuff. But yeah, I already know you stayed in trouble, Mocha. I can tell because you keeping me on that same subject, and it's like it's not getting old. Like you just keep tripping me out. It's like it's certain things y'all were talking about, Mocha, that just keep me tripping out. Like that's why I had to keep replaying it back over and over. Yeah, yeah, I'm with you on that. Yeah, I'll eat the side dishes too, Mocha. Um, but yeah, this brisket. Well, Gail told me I wasn't gonna cook. Gail, you were right because when I pulled over last night, I took a 4 hour nap by mistake on purpose. And Gail, like I said, Gail, you were right. I meant to pull over for about 10 or 15 minutes, but when I woke up, it was like 5 o'clock in the morning, and I said, excuse me, I was like, yeah, I got an hour and 10 minutes to get to this location. All right, take it easy, Thunder. Um, yeah, watch out for them clowns out there, man. It's a lot of them out there, brother.
I didn't technically upload it. YouTube uploads the video itself, and yeah,
But see, Mocha, I don't honestly, Mocha, I don't think it was too bad because
yeah,
like said you say, you know, YT be tripping, so it's like notifications really didn't go out for it. He said the only people that really watch it or in it are the
it's
people
us.
that technically are in the stream. So, but
Yeah,
yeah, I went back to about that time frame where he like got kicked off, and like I said, it I don't think it was bad, but I mean I missed a lot of it too. That's also why I went back, Mocha, because yeah, excuse me. Yeah, I know he doesn't want that. Yeah, like I told Seji this morning, I said I missed a lot of it because by me being in no man's land, I had very little to no signal. So it's like that's why I had to go back and listen, and I still need to go back and listen to a lot of because I think for the past couple of weeks, I think I've missed at least 3 streams. I know when I go home for my home time, I go home for a week, so it's like when I go home for my home time, it's like I just be so busy with life, just home. I don't even get a chance to really catch a stream. So it's like I got to catch up on these streams. Yeah, you're right, Mocha. Yeah, that's what YouTube want. YouTube love. Yeah, let me not even say that because I know how they are. Yeah, YT. Yeah, they love to do that. They love to do that. They don't like to see us amongst each other. In a positive light. They don't like to see that. They feed off negative. They love that negativity. So yeah. So yeah, you're right about that. Oh, Mocha's asking for your email address, Seji. I don't know if you're making a video or I know you say you're multitasking though. You there, brother? Mr. SEIJIHITO. Oh, okay. There it is. Oh, Seji's just on his end working, on his back end working. Multitasking as he always is. Excuse me. Seems like nobody is not even really talking in the chat. I guess everybody fell asleep.
I was just working out. Gonna hop in the shower. I'm finished now. I'm gonna hop in the shower and go to sleep. I got work tonight.
boss. I don't know why, Nene. I can just picture you like sneaking eating your food, even though you said the boss came out, you about to clock out and go eat. I can just picture you like on the clock, sneaking, eating your food somewhere. Oh, okay. Yeah, while it's fresh on my mind, Seji, I am going to send you my information so you can get it to Mocha. Excuse me. And I like everybody is quiet in the chat. Yeah, Nene, you gotta find time to take that break, take that lunch. You know, even if you gotta sneak off somewhere and eat something real quick, come back. Yeah, you gotta work that bite in your blah, 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 blah. Can't even talk. Yeah, you gotta work that food in your system somehow. In some part of your day. I used to do the same thing, but it it, it tears your body down like that, Nene, when you eat after you get home. You got to think you worked all day. Then all of a sudden when you get home, then you're trying to eat something and yeah, Mocha, I'm not a king at holding this mic down like that. I'm in an area where am I? I'm in some part of Missouri. And see, it'll be a different story, I guess, if I had a game system in front of me. But yeah, I am in Anderson, Missouri. And I think I'm on the borderline of Oklahoma, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, I think I'm on the borderline of Oklahoma. Yeah, so Mocha, I remember you saying you don't eat meat. So do you do you just do like I guess like chicken? I'm sorry, not chicken. Do you just do like fish, salmon? get shrimp and all that good stuff? Do you just do stuff like that with the vegetables and stuff like that? Okay, so would you categorize fish as a meat? Excuse
Yo, King,
me. Yeah,
did
Nini. You're out of what? Oklahoma, right? Oklahoma. I think I heard you say that yesterday that you're out of Oklahoma. I could be wrong, but I thought I heard you say Oklahoma.
you talking about Mocha or Nini?
I might eat an egg every once in a while. It's
Wait,
bad, but
you can't hear me? Yo, King, can you hear me?
I didn't see anything really wrong with eating egg. But I guess some people do. If I eat eggs, of course I have to have the sausage to go along with it. But I have to have at least 5 to 6 jumbo eggs, and I have to have some sausage patties or some links. Prefer the patties though, but I don't know. I'm sorry, Mocha. Yeah, it's no soy, no GMOs. Yeah,
I don't think I got it.
I be trying, Mocha. I'm telling you, I be trying. I be trying to let that sausage go. I mean, don't get me wrong. I don't eat all pork. I don't be trying to eat pig feet and bacon and yeah, that bacon. I mean, for some people, I guess some people can eat it good, but I know for me, it gives me a headache. Can't do it, and I know for a fact I can't eat all sausage. But yeah, I thought that's what you said, Nene. Yeah, Oklahoma. I'll be hoping that I can pass through Oklahoma and see some of those guys do some street racing over there. Actually, every state I go through, I'll be hoping that I can see some street racing. I think one of these days I'm early on picking up my loads. They're gonna see me drive an 18 wheeler clean to the drag strip. Oh, you bringing it in the car? And like, no, I'm watching the race. Yeah, Mocha. I found out this morning that soy and dairy products give you mucus, and I know for the longest I wondered that because with my body, I mean, I have an immune system of steel, but it's like that mucus just comes out of nowhere. So it's like I realize it's a lot of things that I can't eat and drink simply because of that mucus. Milk. I really don't do cheese, peanut butter, breads, uh, candies, pops, juices, ice cream. What else? Certain breads that I eat too. Wait a minute, Mocha. wait a minute, Mocha. What you talking about, Mocha? You playing, right? I was handling that truck with one hand. Bro got skills. Wait a minute. Like for real, for real. You playing, right, Mocha? You gotta be playing. I saw you, King. You were handling that truck with one hand. Bro got skills. See, Mocha, you eating some exclusive type of food. Like, yeah, I see what you're doing. had the camera in your hand. Oh, that little boy. Oh, okay, yeah. That was Machine. Um, wait a minute. Are you talking about that little skid steer? I'm sorry, Milk. I'm trying to remember what video you're talking about because I do know I do know I need to be putting my videos out. Like I need to continue to collect more content driving this truck. But I do have content I haven't even put out. I got some content about my car I did last year, and I still haven't even put that content out yet. But yeah, that's when I was driving with a company and I was local. For that company, that's when I used to haul logs. I did the low boy, the dump truck, the dump trailer. Um, yeah, I appreciate that, Mocha. Yeah, like I say, I have to put out more content. I'm gonna have to, and I know I can put out good content. I know I can. Um, I just have to get the type of camera, and I've been using my phone to do it. So I really don't want to have to record with this phone. I don't know what my clarity is going to be looking like as far as video footage, but I know every Android phone I've ever had, um, the clarity of the video has always been like spot on point. Like people try to talk about Androids. I don't care if y'all talk about my Android. And y'all can talk about y'all can talk about this phone I have now because it's a Motorola and this is a take what you can get type of phone. But when I normally have my LG, like no, y'all can't tell me nothing about an Android like with the camera and the video and all that. Like no, I'm not trying to hear all that. But yes, I do have to put out more content. And like I said, it's on the way. Says you told me about a camera I can get, and I can do like a live stream as I drive. So that's definitely been on the list. And yeah, I'm thinking about doing some of those videos. And see that's what I did too. I did the last GoPro I bought was last year. Was it last year? It may be earlier this year. Oh no, I take that back. I bought a GoPro last year. I don't know if it was a 7 or the 8, but the first day I had it, within the first couple of hours, I took it back because when I would try to go back and look at my footage, um, and I did that. I had it on my head, Mocha, and I had the driver point of view when I was driving my car, and I was starting to really put out some content with my car, but I held a lot of that content, and I think I still got some of that footage on SD card, but excuse me, but